Hey, I'm live. Okay. Well, it's Saturday, and I was bored and got nothing to do. My wife's out with her friends tonight, so figured I'd do a live stream. Oh, get this closer. Don't have the light coming in from behind me, so you can't see. There we go. That's more like it. Well, welcome to the live stream tonight. Hope everybody's doing okay. If you're in here, it's Saturday, and I have not gotten much done other than I cleaned my wife's car. What's up, Bama? I got my wife's car cleaned for her. Went to the store and bought some food that I was going to cook tonight, and ended up buying something I didn't want by accident. I bought the wrong meat, so save that for another night. I'll just do the rest what I was going to do tomorrow, and so I just ordered some food in and said, "Fuck it." There's one place that delivers here, just one, but yeah, I ordered through them, so it didn't cost anything because I ordered directly through that. Yeah, they don't charge anything for their delivery. But yeah, had that for dinner. And now I'm drinking one of my old favorite beers that I haven't had in a long time. It's from Elysian Space Dust. It's a decent IPA. My wife even likes this one, but you can look to see what it was. 8.2% alcohol by volume. Hmm, which isn't too bad. I like it. It's got a really good flavor. You gotta like IPAs though. I mean, well, I guess you don't. My wife doesn't like IPAs and she likes it. Oh, what's up, Daniel Barry, Bama? So anyway, uh, I was supposed to be working on my car today, and I think I did everything in my power to not work on my car, and I've been up all day. I mean, I didn't get up late. I went to a car show this morning, so that took a couple hours out of my day. So I went to a car show, looked at some really cool cars. I got some videos I'll be posting. I don't know, the next day or two. Just some shorts. Um, Really cool 65 Mustang out there. It was like one of the last ones I looked at. It was a 65 Mustang, nothing fancy, but he tubbed it and had a 351 in it with a blower on the front, and it looked really cool. Um, Probably only has about 500 horsepower, but still, it looked cool. And I guess he told me he had 383 rear end gearing in it, and it's running on a C4, so, transmission. So, wasn't bad. It's a nice looking little car. I mean, just it looked like primer black. Yeah, it was, not the best looking car. It was not a show car by any means, but it was cool. That's all I did. Any videos I took today were of cars that were different from the other ones, that weren't like the same old run of the mill, perfectly done. Like one was an old Chevy um, half ton pickup that was all rusty and dirty. They didn't even clean it. The windshield was horrible. Who knows? Maybe they just parked there. Maybe I mean they were in the lot, so I'm figuring they were part of the car show. But it was a cool looking truck. So I got a video of that one. I think I got a video or took a picture of one that is like the one Mr. Mach 1 has now. It's a 55 Bel Air uh, two post, it's much nicer looking than the one he has, but it's all painted and everything. So they had a 57 out there that was 57, 55 or 57 4-door Fairlane too that was really nice looking. I think I may have just gotten some pictures of that. But yeah, I just seen so many car shows. I see so many cars that some of them pique my interest, some don't, and there were only a few that piqued my interest today. Let's see. Did I take pictures of that Fairlane? I thought I did, but I'm not seeing them, so maybe I didn't. I could be wrong. I took a picture now. If you saw the thumbnail for this, that was this car right here. There's the whole car, or well, at least the whole back end or front end. Oh, my brain. But That's what it is. That's where I got the thumbnail. It's just a piece of that. That was a cool looking car. I do have a video of it, but can't really share the video on here because I'm going to turn it into a YouTube short. So you'll see it later. Oh, here's a picture of the 65 Mustang. So there's a picture of the 65 Mustang with the 351 with the blower on it, with some dual carbs. It was pretty cool looking. I wanted to be able to have them start it so I could video the startup and everything, but they had music playing so freaking loud. I was like, wow, that won't be good. We were right there by the speakers too, so it was just like so loud that it would have overridden the sound of the car. It would have, what's up, Proline? Hey, Woody. And music in my videos is not a good thing, especially if it's not a short, because I was wanting to do, I wanted to hear that thing start up, but I found out where the guy works, so I have a chance to possibly find it and listen to it later. He hasn't had a chance to take it down the drag strip. He just got it running like yesterday, I guess, or recently, like real. And I'm not sure, but I think he towed it there. I'm pretty sure. I think he towed it there, but I'm not sure. I don't remember. I talked to a bunch of people today. Talked to another kid, 17-year-old kid, real nice kid. He was driving. Oh God, my brain's failing me now on what year it was. It was a Silverado, 4-wheel drive. Oh, what was the? I'm trying to think. It was an 80s model. I'm pretty sure it was like an 87, I think. But it was the Sequoia edition, and it still had everything in it and working. It had the air conditioning. It had power windows and locks, which my cars or trucks I had from back then did not. I had the roll up windows and the manual locks. But it was in really good shape. It was his grandpa's old work truck, but it'd been painted again. And it still needed to be probably torn back down and sanded again and repainted. But he was doing a lot of work himself. He didn't do the paint job. He did say he did not do the paint job. But he's working up. He's got a 62 Cadillac that he wants to put a big block in and wants to fix it up and make it nice. But he's got to save up some money because he's working and trying to save some money so he can do the stuff he wants. But I like that, seeing that drive from a young kid nowadays, in the cars. Wow. It looks horrible. I look horrible on this TV. What the hell? What's up, Salty? Let me try this. Look much better when I'm smaller. Yeah. Much better when I'm smaller. Because I mean, the picture doesn't look that bad on my computer, but on my TV, it's just all out of focus. It looks bad. I don't know what it is. It's just not transmitting very well. Oh, you don't have to join me. I'm not falling apart yet. I kid. Dale, how's it going? So yeah, I went to the car show this morning, and I hadn't been to one, and of course I didn't put the sunscreen on that I took with me, and I'm pretty sure I got a sunburn. Didn't take long. Just being out in the sun, I sunburn real easy. Mostly my legs. But yeah, so I went to that, and then came home and finished off my dinner from last night. And my wife was getting ready to, she'd been doing some cleaning up around the house, and she was getting ready to take her car, the Edge, not her nice car because it can't go anywhere right now. She was getting ready to take her Edge and go get it washed and vacuum it out. And I said, let me go do that for you because you're going out for your birthday tonight with your friends. And if you do this, you'll be worn out. You won't be able to go. Took me over an hour to clean that thing because she'd had the dogs in there and took them to get cleaned and It was covered in dog hair. It took me over an hour. So I ran it through the car wash, then got to the vacuums, and I spent forever trying to clean it. Minus the 10 mofos that came by to be nosy. Hey, that's what hey, at least you got people coming by to be nosy. I got nobody coming by here. But yeah, I didn't get any work done on the engine for the Focus. I was supposed to be doing that. But my engine stand or the engine cradle, it showed up today. It's out in the garage in a box still. Okay, you have fun going to the store. Oh, well, I'm start yawning as soon as I get on here and start talking. Just start yawning. I don't get it. So after I got done with the car, I brought, I like the fact that I parked in a perfect spot at the vacuums because right in front of me was the sink and stuff to do the mat cleaning for the rubber mats, and that car has the rubber weatherproof or all weather mats in it, and took them out, got them fairly clean. And the nice thing is they have air at every one of those stations. They have compressed air, and they have pressurized water, towels, and vacuums with two different style heads on them. And the vacuums work really well. I mean, I do think that my vacuum here works a little bit better, but not much. Yeah, I saw that. You're the no-show. We drove to the store. Yeah, everybody's rolling. I'm not rolling. My car's sitting out in the garage. And sometime during the day, when I brought my car back and parked it in the driveway and took her edge and came back, birds pooped on my car and a cat walked on it. And that was not a happy day. Hey, Tornado Alley, what's up?
Oh God!
You forgot to change that, didn't you?
I didn't change it. I mean, I'm not the one that did it.
Oh, okay.
I think it was Funky.
Yeah, it might have been. How's that?
There you go.
Just straight up Bama.
Yep, close enough.
That way I know who it is. I gotta go grab another beer. This one's empty. Although maybe I shouldn't eat. My head's already kind of hurt, but I think that's mostly from the sinuses because I was outside today in the heavy pollen, and the pollen is bad. My car was clean yesterday. It is not today, and not just because of the bird and cats walking on it. It's covered in pollen. These beers are heavy duty compared to what I've been drinking. The hell was that?
What, the bell?
Yeah.
Got one of the younger ones over here riding a bicycle there with a bell on it.
That's what it sounded like. It was a bicycle bell.
Yeah.
I have a little ding ding bell on my scooter, but it just goes. It doesn't ring like that one. It's just you pull it and it dings. It's got like a spring loaded. It hits the bell.
He's gonna keep riding through the shop and he's gonna bust his ass, and I bet he gets off of it.
Oh, slick floor?
No, he's wanting to go off the other end, and I ain't got the ramp over there. The ramp's in the front.
Don't need no damn ramp.
He will when he hits the damn concrete.
How old is he? Nobody around here digs anymore. Yeah, well. That's
he's 8.
8? Oh,
yeah.
8 years old. No problem. No, maybe not. No, I think it was like 10 to 12 is when I became to where it's no problem. Yeah, sorry. 10 to 12, you could do a lot more on a bicycle without killing yourself. That's a good beer. That is a real good beer. I wish I was out grilling steaks right now, but I did not buy any and I didn't thaw any out. And I have some really nice ones in my freezer. Didn't even think about it. Totally forgot that it was just going to be me tonight. My wife wasn't going to be here. I'd be watching TV right now, probably. Oh, it's a nice looking engine there. Keep looking at that, going, man, I wish I had that car with an engine in it like that.
Sorry, Pinks. I had to walk off.
You had to walk off.
Yeah, try to get that boy inside because it's lightning out here and he wants to ride a damn metal bicycle.
No. When it starts lightning, you put the big flagpole, the metal
Yeah.
flagpole on the back of the bicycle. That way it attracts it and it gives them boost when they get hit by lightning. Trust me.
Yeah, I'm sure his daddy would like that.
Who? Your son?
Oh no, it's a nephew.
Oh, okay.
Or excuse me, it's a basically a cousin's son.
Okay. Well, it's a cousin. Who cares?
Yeah.
I'm grilling burgers. Yeah, I could have done that too, but I didn't throw any hamburger out. I didn't buy any fresh burger today. I have pre-made patties sitting. I have the Black Angus patties that I really like. They're pre-seasoned and stuff, and I don't usually buy them, but every now and then I will because they're easy. It's just 4 to a pack. I should have got those. I should have been grilling tonight. I really should. I'd grill and have this computer outside with me while I'm grilling. I didn't do that. I ate Slim Chicken, which is just horrible for me, and my stomach's hurting because of it. That's the first fast food I've had in a while.
I just had some catfish nuggets.
I should have. What I should have done is just made a sandwich. Get in here. You're gonna scratch at the door. Get in here. Dogs. They scratch at the door, and then you open it for them, and they just stare at you like, come on outside. And I'm like, I don't want to. Lightning booster antenna, 4 easy payments. But no, I had the chicken tenders and wings basically, which they were good. They were good. I just got regular buffalo style wings and some plain chicken tenders. Had some sauce. My problem was though, I ate Texas turkey food, and I shouldn't do that. Really shouldn't. Shouldn't have eaten the bread at all or the fries. Should have just had the meat. Been fine with it. But I ate it all, and now my stomach's a little over full because I'm drinking a heavier beer. Dog is coughing on me because she doesn't know how to drink water.
I got one like it.
Every time she drinks water, she's like, but she waits till she's over right in front of me to do it. Now my other dog's barking. Is she one in? You get back. Come on in. There you go. Good girl. Fiona is shedding fierce right now. I mean, she is shedding so bad. My wife took her to was it yesterday? I think she took her to one of those at the vet or the kennel. The kennel and vet. It's all in one, or two different business, kind of all in one.
Yeah.
They have a self-service wash station there. You pay so much money to use it, and they clean up after you, right?
Yeah.
So my wife went and used it, and it was great because got the little thing to hold her into the big tub where you could stand up and wash them, And then they had all the blow dryers and the things to go over the ears so you could dry them off and all that. And she's like, so much hair came off of her in there, and then since then she's just been shedding so badly. Bad.
Yeah, they got them at Tractor Supply.
My hand will be covered in fur. But she's a good girl. She's just back down over there on the couch.
They got that at Tractor Supply, but I don't know what it costs.
Yeah, they don't have it at Tractor Supply here, but this is at the kennel, and they have the they when you do it, they have all the shampoo and everything, And they have the hyperallergenic stuff, which is what she has to have because she's allergic to all the fragrances and bullshit.
Yeah,
which is nice. Order in the next 10 minutes and only make 3 payments. Yeah, but the payments are higher if you do it that way. But wait, Dell, there's more. If you order in the next 7 minutes, we'll throw in a second one for free. I don't know if you've been reading the chat.
Man, I hope this rain misses us.
Yeah, it rained on us last night around 2 a.m. I got lucky. I almost forgot to move my car last night and put it under the cover, but I got it under there. And then today I moved it. I didn't put it back under there, and I, of course, bird shit on it.
Yeah, I got to go check my windows on my car. I'll be right back.
Yeah. What up, Justin? You finally made another live. You missed the one from yesterday? Well, yeah, my one yesterday was a late one after Funky's, and yeah, I ran it for about an hour and a half, and I got tired. I was falling asleep. As I start yawning again here, because I don't know why. I guess maybe my body's tired, or maybe because I just ate a really heavy meal and it's wanting me to go to sleep. Something I shouldn't have done. I should not have eaten that. I should have eaten about half of that. And then I'm drinking a heavier beer. It's Saturday, right? Yeah, it's Saturday. So tomorrow, now I need to do the actual work on my Focus and get that going. You know, I got to get the walnut blasting done, and I bought the extra walnut for it, and I've got all that. Now I just need to get it done. Should only take a couple hours. Get that all done and cleaned out. Then after that's done, I think I'm just gonna throw it back in stock. I really do. I'm gonna try and clean the engine block itself off some, but I think I'm just gonna throw it back in stock. I'm gonna put a new filter on it, and just put it back in with what it's got on it. I'm not gonna try and put, later I can upgrade the turbo. It's just a pain in the ass to do it in the car, but it's doable. So for now, I think I'm just gonna keep the stock one. I'm gonna take the other stuff off the other engine after I get it out, but I just need to get it running. And if I get it running, and that way if I don't put anything on, I don't have to worry about a tune. I can just go back to the stock tune and just run it, and it'll be fine. It was running fine before I pulled it out. Thought you might be able to crank the hatch tomorrow. Nope. Now is that a 6-cylinder? What engine you got in that? I read something about a 6-cylinder. I'm just not sure if that was this engine you're talking about, hatch or not. I don't know.
Yeah, 4-cylinder 393.
What did you say? A 4-cylinder 393? Okay, so it's a V8. I thought he was saying something about a 6-cylinder somewhere earlier, but he could have just been messing with people. I don't know. My remote's dying. I got to charge it.
Well, they almost got this both sides of the road planted with peanuts before this storm's coming. Not quite.
Really?
It's close. They got one more field to do.
What are they planting?
Peanuts.
Peanuts?
Yeah.
How long do those take to grow?
Huh?
How long do those take to grow?
Well, they planted them today. I'd say, let's see, somewhere around the end of August.
Oh, that's not too bad. I didn't realize they were that quick.
Yeah, I think about it for a minute. I'm always trying to remember when they plant and when we're able to go out and get green ones and boil them.
I've picked peanuts off the plant before. I don't think I ever have. When I was little, I thought peanuts grew on trees.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but they are not tree nuts.
The only reason I didn't when I was little because I was always out here at my
Oh,
grandfather's farm.
that's what it was. I read you were saying that to your friend. Okay, that it's a V6 or 289. Okay, that's what I was reading. Yeah, I knew I saw something. So it's just a little V6. It's okay.
Yep, I had to boil some more this year and put some in the freezer because we lost all of ours last time.
Yeah. Oh, you boil peanuts.
Yeah, just doing it right here in front of the shop and just boil. I just boil them like during the race or something. They boil for quite a few hours, then take them up and bag them up, and that's it.
I have roasted peanuts, but I don't recall if I've ever actually. No, I have boiled peanuts. What am I thinking about? My mom showed me how to do it.
Yeah.
I used to boil peanuts and we do it with salt, without. Other times we'd flavor it with other things.
Yeah, you can get Cajun flavor. I mean, you can get all kinds of
And the
different things.
Cajun flavor. Somebody did Old Bay. I'm not a huge fan of Old Bay. I didn't like those so much.
I don't either.
You boil yours in the shell,
Oh yeah, all I do is we just wash them off.
wash them off, throw them in a
Well,
pot.
pick them off. So I'm sorry, pick them off, soak them a bit, drain all the water, wash them off a little bit, drain it, and then fill it up with water and salt and go to it.
Yeah, so boiled peanuts in a brine.
Yep.
Now I also used to roast fresh peanuts. We'd buy peanuts and I'd roast them too.
Yep, done that too.
Roast them. If you roast them in the, you know, you have to soak them in salt water before you roast them. You have to soak them in salt water and let them dry before you roast them, or you can't get salted peanuts that way. You know.
Yeah.
I've roasted them without salt. I like them without salt, but I also like them with salt. You know, like both ways.
Yeah, I got to have some.
You brush your teeth with Old Bay. Yeah. Are you from Maine? What?
I got to have salt.
Yeah.
Not crazy, but just salt.
Well, I have like I buy the Planters peanuts in the big jar, and I buy the lightly salted ones now. Not because I don't like the salt. I do like the salt. I love it. My body doesn't like it, and because of what I just ate not that long ago, the salt that was in that food, my fingers are already swelling and they're starting to hurt. And that was like, how long has it been? It's been a little over half an hour ago. Just a little over a half hour ago, and it's already affecting me that much.
Yep. I love shrimp, and it don't upset my stomach or anything like that. It just feels like something I shouldn't have ate. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no, shrimp doesn't do that to me, thankfully.
It does to me, but I eat the hell out of it.
I do the raw oysters, the boiled shrimp. I do the smoked oysters too. I just bought a couple more cans today. I do the sardines. I got some in mustard. I got some in hot sauce. I eat all that crap, and it doesn't affect my stomach. I'll sit here and just grab a thing of Ritz crackers or some regular saltines and grab me one of those cans of either the oysters or the sardines and sit here and just eat them while I'm watching TV.
Man, I ain't eaten oysters since early 1980. But wow. I don't think it was the oyster though. I think it was the Ford Ranger full of all the ice and the beer and the oysters too.
Oh
yeah. Threw every bit of it back up.
Yeah. Was it a really hot day too?
No, it wasn't a hot day. It's just we went in and I forgot how many bags of oysters we bought. And he had I can't think of his name. Shit. Anyway, he knew a friend that had an ice machine and just loaded threw all the beer. Everybody bought beer and threw in there and just filled the whole bed of ice.
Yeah.
Yep. And I'm sure it was
no oyster. I love them.
Yeah, I'm sure it was all the beer, not the oysters.
I'll eat like raw oysters in the half shell. I'll eat them plain. I don't even need the lemon or the cocktail sauce or horseradish. I'll eat them plain, and I like the flavor. I always have. I do like a little lemon on them just because it kicks in the, it adds a little bit of, I don't know what it punches the flavor up a little bit.
Yeah.
Cocktail sauce I could do without. on them. A lot of people like them with cocktail sauce. I don't need that. A little bit of lemon's fine. If anything, maybe just a touch of horseradish, just because I love horseradish. And that works. But I haven't had them in a while. Last time I had them though was here in Alabama at Winsel's, I think, down in Grant, or not Grant, Gunnersville.
Yeah. Some of the best orders here was from Appalachia Cola, which is right down south of me, but they've closed that. They've closed that up. They got 3 more years to open it back up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beds go bad or something?
No, I think they just. I'm not an oyster guy, so I couldn't tell you straight up. But I know they just had an issue, and what do they call it, oyster field or what do they call it?
Yeah, the oyster fields.
Yeah.
Oyster
so they want. Yeah, so they want to redo it and all. So I think they said they was going 5 years, and then start.
Let them repopulate too. We're probably going low in population because they overfished them basically.
Yeah, most likely. But boy, I know what everybody I know loves the ones from Apalachicola.
That's because those ones are good, and that's where a lot of the ones up here used to come from.
Yeah, I think mostly here you get them from damn off of Texas somewhere. I think somebody told me that, but I don't buy them anymore.
I prefer the Atlantic oysters because they're saltier.
Yeah, probably so. Yeah, yeah.
Well, the Atlantic's the youngest ocean. It's the saltiest.
Well, like I said, I don't eat them no more.
No, you haven't eaten them in, what, 40 years now?
Not since about 1981, probably.
That's 44 years.
Yeah.
Damn it.
I just decided, you know what? I'm staying away from some of
once when I first started eating oysters. You know, and I know in 85, I started working at a restaurant where I got oysters on the daily. Yeah, because we were a seafood restaurant. We had tons of them.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
And it, probably if I went to oyster bar, we got a couple of them in town. You know, I probably love the hell out of them, but I just hadn't done it.
You gotta get over it, man. Get over it.
Get over it.
Try it again. It's been 44 years, man.
As soon as Salty gets over women and go back to dating them again, I'll eat oyster. He's not here to defend himself, so I had to say something.
Yeah, I know. You begged your wife to move there. Didn't work. You didn't beg hard enough, apparently.
Yeah, that's a nice place. We used to go down there.
That's a hard one to say, too.
What's that?
Apalachicola? Apalachicola?
Yep.
Yeah, that's a hard one.
Man, we used to go down there and do some damn sweet saltwater trout.
I was going to say, fishing down there, hopefully, because there's some good fishing right in that area.
Off the banks, man, we go once a year. We used to get off back in the 90s, second shift, and we'd haul ass down there.
How far is it from you?
Let me think. Probably, let's see, Weewall-Hitchika. You ever heard of that?
No.
Yeah, Weewall-Hitchika. That's halfway between me and Appalachia. That's some damn good fishing. But I would say 2.5 hours, maybe.
Well, that's not too bad.
Maybe a little bit longer than that.
Down there, though.
Yeah. We used to go to the Weewall-Hitchika. I dated the girl back in the early 2000s that her friends had a fishing camp down there, in the same fishing camp as the band Alabama.
Alabama.
Yeah, the band.
Yeah, Alabama.
Yeah, they had a big old camp there. It was gated and all. And man, that was a fun place to go to.
Yeah,
They was down there all the time. They even had to put a stage up and everything.
I think I still have Alabama's Greatest Hits somewhere around here, like a physical copy of the tape. You know, I think I may actually still have that. I have nothing to listen to it with, but I still have it somewhere.
I used to have a lot of nice CDs, but of course they're all gone now.
I'm
One of the
talking
one of the best one of the best set I ever had, Pinks, was, and you may not like Leonard Skinner, but you ever heard of Hell Cabin?
Yeah.
That's where they did all their testing
Yep.
when they wrote new songs and all. And I met a guy. He come to our company to do work on some brand new machines we bought to teach everybody how to run them and work on them. And he had copies because he knew one of the band members. I can't remember which one.
Legs.
And I had 3 burnt copies of nothing but them practicing and playing in the Hell Cabin in front of their wives and all.
Oh, that would have been awesome.
Oh hell yeah! And them talking. There's a couple songs on there that they never released. No man, I wish I had them back.
I wish you did too, because I'd get a copy of them from you. I'd digitize them. You should have put them digital and put them online. Somewhere.
I know, man. Well, I could do it.
2020. Yes, it is.
Well, I never thought they would blow away. How's that?
Yeah, I know. I get that. I totally understand where you're coming from. I'm gonna make this a little bigger. I've had some bootleg, or not bootleg, but like CDs from artists that weren't released, never released, kind of like demo tracks and stuff like that.
Yep.
And I lost a lot of those when somebody stole all my stuff. But yeah, I love Leonard Skinner. That's one of my top bands there. It's one of the top. What did you call it? Southern rock.
Yep.
And it's funny, is like Shinedown. They used to be Southern rock. They're not so much Southern rock anymore, but they did a lot of covers of Leonard Skinner songs, and I think they did a really good job. But
yep.
But yeah, I listened to Leonard Skinner. I mean, Freebird is one of, like, we were talking about this at work the other day, and I was like, yeah, that's one of those songs that lives rent free in my head 24/7. And anytime I'm driving fast or doing something stupid, that song may just be playing in my head. Yeah.
Yeah. One of my favorites was, I wouldn't say number 1, but I would say top 6 was Bad Company.
Oh, Bad Company is another great Bad Company. That album is phenomenal.
Yep.
They've had a couple of good ones, but that's their best.
Yeah, when I had my 65, the CD player was in the glove box, and I think my son, I think he was probably between 8 and 11, whatever. By the time we got in, that's the first CD he stuck in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bad Company. I can't deny. That's the music I grew up with. I mean, come on.
Oh yeah.
I mean, we were talking about this not too long ago. It was like stuff like that, and then on the flip side, you had like Boston and
oh yeah,
Rush. I love Rush too.
I had Boston, I had Rush.
Some people hate them. You either hate them or love them. That's one of those bands.
And then just before we got out of high school, when they was really coming out with some good total sounding down speakers. You had like Devo.
Oh yeah.
And what was the other one? Shit.
I don't know. There's so many.
God dang it.
There's so many.
God dang! I just had. Well, that's being 61 years old right there. I can't remember what it was.
When you were getting out of high school, not when I was getting out of high school.
Yeah.
I was.
Well, I got out in 82. I should have got out in 81, but when we moved from Florida up here when I was 7, back then they make you stay behind no matter what.
Paul Rogers at the Emerald Queen Casino on your 21st birthday with my family. I remember going to the concert, but I don't remember leaving.
Yeah.
How old are you now, Justin? Just give me a clue as to what year that was.
And remember Holy Diver?
Yeah, from Ronnie James.
Yeah. Man, that shit was.
Another great song. I love that song, and I like the remake of it that was just done a couple years ago.
Yeah, they when you had a good stereo in the car, holy hell.
God. I had good stereos, but it was in the late 80s when I had them. At least I thought they were good. I mean, I had one stereo that actually knocked the back window out of my car.
Yeah.
And I realized after that, if I was going to play the bass up that loud, I had to open a window.
Yeah.
I got it.
When you had what about Rat Out of the Cellar?
What, Rats in the Cellar?
Rat Out of the Cellar. Remember them?
You know, I was never huge into Rat. I listened to their songs. I didn't hate them. I was never huge into Rat. That's all.
That one album, Rat Out of the Cellar, there was not one bad song on that damn whole CD.
Oh, maybe. I could hear it now and be totally like, oh, that's who you're. Okay, you know, because I don't. It's not a name. You'll be 39 this year, so. Oh my God, 39, 21. That is 18 years ago. 18 years ago. Queen Casino. Wasn't that still on the water at the time? I think 18 years ago, the Emerald Queen was still at the boat, wasn't it?
I don't know.
This is in Washington State in Tacoma.
Yeah. I mean, I've heard that. I don't know when you said that.
The Emerald Queen Casino was an old Mississippi paddle boat that they bought and moved to Washington State and parked it on the dock, parked it, and it was a casino. On board was a casino, an Indian casino. It was an awesome place. I went there a lot for gambling.
That name rung a bell though as soon as you said it.
Yeah, but the Emerald Queen also then they got bigger and they built a building off the boat, and then they started making that. Like they made that the casino, and the boat was just kind of there, and it had some stuff on it. And they did fights, you know, you had fights on the boat, you know. I'm talking fights, boxing on the boat. Right. I used to go to those, and that was awesome. Because you know, they'd get some big fights in there. And then they opened up the Emerald Queen. They got rid of the boat and they shut the boat down and they moved the Emerald Queen. Now it's in Tacoma or in almost Lakewood even, but it moved. It's moved a couple times. It's in a brand new building now that just opened up right before we moved.
So I'm sure that paddle boat is probably done with by now, ain't it?
It got sold. From all I know, it got sold.
Because it's got to be what over 100 years old.
Oh no! It was a brand new one. They bought it from a place that built them in Mississippi.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Yeah, they bought it. They bought it. It was huge. The damn thing was huge, but it was made for the Mississippi. But it was one of the ones because they still make them. It was one of the ones they were making. They just bought it and had it moved up there. But the thing was massive. I actually made a lot of money playing blackjack on that thing. But I always knew to go into that casino with $40. If I lost $40, I was done. If I started winning, that $40 went back in my pocket, and I just played the rest out until I either won it all or just went, okay, that's enough. I'm leaving. You know?
Yeah.
And a lot of times I'd walk out of there with over $1,000 on top of the 40.
Yeah, not me.
But many other times, probably more often than not, I'd walk out of there without that 40. But I'd be $40 down, so it's a night out, you know. But you had to pay for drinks there. It wasn't like Vegas was back in the day. You had to pay for drinks, which I would use.
Really?
I was going to like Reno and Vegas, where drinks were free while you were gambling. You know. They just.
I know.
My brother. Before I moved, because I lived right up. I passed that daily on my way to work.
Yeah, quite a few years back, my brother was living next to Biloxi, and we went to Rock Cafe or whatever it's called.
Hard Rock.
Hard Rock, yeah. And now you got free drinks in there. I took a buddy of mine with me down and we went to play golf. My brother, and he just one of them people. He walked in and put some money in one machine. And 3 pulls or whatever, and $1,500.
I tell you, it's not the same as it used to be. Everything's digital now. Everything's on cards. They don't like in a lot of these places, cash never comes out. It's your card, gets updated with more money if you win. It's just not the same to me. I miss the old, you had to pull the handle, not hit a button, pull a handle, and if you won, actual dollar coins came out or whatever
Yeah.
it was, chips, whatever it was at whatever casino. You take those in the stage, It's just not the same. But I mostly like to play blackjack or poker.
Yeah, I'd rather do that myself.
I'm a blackjack guy or a poker guy, and I'm not so good at it anymore for some reason. I don't play as well as I used to, and I don't know why. Maybe it's my age. And I'm 50, and you make me feel old. Y'all make me feel old. Yeah, you're 4 years younger than I am, Pearline, and 11 years younger than Bama.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how old is I make him feel like a little baby then.
Dell said earlier, Talking Heads. I just saw that.
Yeah.
Talking Heads. Yeah, that's another one of those new age bands. New wave band, whatever they were called back then.
Yeah, all mine was like CCR. I mean, we could go on and on and on.
Yeah, Battle on the Boat. Thank you. Battle on the Boat. And those, I used to love going to Battle on the Boats when I could afford to do it. When they first started doing them, they were cheap. But I know that like the last couple that they had, I couldn't afford to go. They were too expensive, for just run of the mill watching for bad people. But originally the Battle of the Boats were actually on the boat, and they were, and then they moved them to off the boat. And then do they still do them, Justin? Because I remember it went from Battle on the Boat to Battle at the Boat because they weren't on the boat anymore. And now they don't even have the boat. The boat's gone, isn't it? Isn't the boat gone, or is it still there, docked? I don't remember. I haven't been down that way in like 5 years or more because I had no reason to go down there, to that area of town. I mean, they closed that casino down. Why would I go down there? Casino got moved up like close to where I lived. And I never went into the new one. It was open before I left, but I never went because they were already tearing down the Quonset Hut one, which was huge. And the last time I went to that one was over a decade ago. It's been a long time. Grand Funk Railroad, another good one. Oh, I'm curious now. I'm going to look up the Rat album because I can't remember the Out of the Cellar. I want to see. I don't want to listen to it right now because I'm on a live stream. Songs, there it is. Wanted Man, You're in Trouble. Oh, Round and Round. Okay, I do know that album. It was a good album.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I tell you what, I listened to it so much I could tell you what song was going on, which one was coming up next going down the road.
Yeah. I know that one. So you got Voodoo track listing. Wanted Man, yeah. You're in Trouble, Round and Round, In Your Direction, She Wants Money. And then side 2, if you had it on LP, Lack of Communication, Back for More, The Morning After, I'm Insane, and Scene of the Crime. They put it back out again for a 40th anniversary. Do you know that?
I don't know. I may have, but I may have forgot.
And they added
Can you hear the rain falling, Pink?
Huh?
Can you hear the rain falling?
I cannot.
Okay, let me know if you do.
Can you hear this?
I saw it.
Can you dig it?
Can you dig it? Okay,
That's right. What's up, big dogs?
They added Reach for the Sky.
That's right.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Happy.
Once I look at the names of all these, I'm like, I know most of those songs. I don't know all of them by name, but I know most of them.
Yeah.
Like I said, I wasn't a huge Rat fan, but I didn't not like them. I just didn't buy their albums.
Hold on. Let's see. Before you tell me, let me think. Uh, uh, 1979. When did they come out?
What? Round and Round?
Yeah.
Or I mean,
Rat.
When the album. The album.
oh. Let's see. Released Out of the Cellar, 1984.
Oh, damn! I was way off.
Rat came out. Their self-titled album came out in 83, and then Invasion of Your Privacy was 85.
Damn! Why I thought it come out earlier than that.
They only had the 3 albums, really? Wow.
Yeah,
Round and round.
we never could figure out what happened to him. I still don't know.
What goes around comes around.
Probably
Somebody ratted
somebody
him
got
out.
a big head and left the band. Probably.
Yeah.
No, somebody ratted him out.
Right? Did I get those words right? I'm not even looking at them.
You did.
Okay. What you give is what you get. That's off the next album. You're in Love, Lay It Down. Those songs too. Yeah, I don't know why they quit, but they did.
Yeah, I can't remember, but it's just like AC/DC. Holy cow, man!
Yeah. AC/DC should have quit a long time ago. Their last song that came out sounded just like every other fucking song they've ever made.
Well,
Sorry.
the thing was, you know, back in my day in the '70s, we as teenagers, you know, your music didn't sound like AC/DC and Rat and so on and so forth.
Not.
And when it come out, holy hell!
It was different. It was new. It was
Yep.
awesome.
I mean, I was still CCR and all that stuff too, but when they come out, it was like, holy hell, what is this?
CCR? No way. I don't even know what those letters stand for.
I bet you don't.
Nope, they don't stand for anything for Creedence, Clearwater, or Revivals.
That's what I thought.
They quit playing. They quit playing because they're old as fuck.
No,
Yeah, no, they quit a long time ago,
they
Salty.
put out 3 albums. They didn't put
Well,
another
they're
album.
fucking old as shit.
Not
Yeah,
then,
my
they were
favorite-
young.
Now, how many people here have seen one of the? It's pretty much a big cult movie, The Big Lebowski.
Yeah.
Oh, I love the Lebowski guy.
And how about when he goes, "Oh man, they got the Creedence tape."
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
He goes, "You got
He
any
didn't care about
leads?"
that. Oh man.
He goes, "You got any leads? We got people working shifts and overtime."
Yeah.
Man,
The best part I liked when he was toking that damn roach and that damn Volkswagen hit that damn dumpster.
Oh my gosh, man!
Just remember,
is-
the dude abides.
Dude, the
Nice.
bad.
Nice varmint, man.
Yeah.
I love it. So John Candy in that one was awesome.
Hey,
No,
oh,
it
that
wasn't
was
John
John.
Candy.
That was John Goodman.
Yeah, that
John
was good.
Goodman. I
Yeah.
said John Candy tonight. John
Yeah.
Candy was dead when
That's
that was
okay.
made.
Yeah.
John Goodman was awesome in that. And I just finished watching his latest show, just ended, which was the Righteous Gemstones. And
Uh-huh.
God, he's still hilarious, still good, just much older. Stupidly funny show, but
My friends
if-
didn't die face down in the mud
you're
and
a very
ham so I could
religious
finish a cup of coffee.
if you are a very religious person, do not watch the Righteous Gemstones.
Oh man. Hey guys, I'll tell you what. I picked up a I got a hit on a wanting a warrant today. I had to go pick the dude up. So I picked the dude up, lock him up, give him a frisk of the immediate search area for weapons and any contraband. So Bay County comes to pick him up. The Bay County deputy, I'm talking to him. I said, "Yeah, I want to do a ride along with you guys." And he goes, "Oh, you think about joining up?" I said, "Well, not full time. I didn't know if there's anything maybe part-time or, when events come into town, he goes, man, the sheriff's always looking for good people. Talk to him. Like, damn, got me a part-time gig up there in Bay County Sheriff's Department.
Where's that?
Bay County, that's where I live at. And that's Panama City down here in
Yeah.
Florida.
Okay, so right there where you're at.
Yeah, so it's right here where I'm at, so I can pick up some part-time work with the county, work with the county sheriff's department, be a deputy.
T, it's a shame that La Villa is closed now and you're down there.
Hey,
What is?
be call me Deputy Dog.
It's a shame. What's closed?
La Villa.
Club La Villa.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh yeah,
That-
They
me
used
tell
to
you
be a
what,
hot
just
spot
pull
back
up.
in the damn 80s and 90s, buddy. Ooh,
Man, just
Yeah.
pull up videos on that damn place from the 80s and 90s and on YouTube. And my God, we went down there. Hell, you couldn't even find your way out of that damn place.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to either because I wouldn't go to that place.
Oh shit!
I'm gonna
Back
tell you
then?
right now. But I'm gonna tell you right now. And I'm gonna say this, probably shouldn't, but I'm gonna say it anyway. You would have to be absolutely scared of pussy not to get something in that
You
place.
damn right.
Because them women were throwing at anybody and everybody. They didn't give a
Talking
damn.
about back in the 80s and 90s, yeah, I probably would have gone. Now I wouldn't even.
Yeah.
Think about
Shit,
going.
I'd still go. I'd still go.
You're not married, are you?
No, sure wouldn't. But if I was, I would take my wife with me though. I wouldn't go by
Man, that
myself. I would take my wife.
That
With me.
was the party place to be, dude. And you
Damn
didn't
right
have
it
none of
was.
this bullshit shooting and all this other bullshit.
No,
Everybody
not
just
back in
go
the
to
day.
their damn self.
That was a different day and
Hey,
time
Gary.
back in those days.
really was. But
I mean, it's
it was,
like the place we got in Atlanta. Well, we used to have in Atlanta back in the 80s, 90s, a place called Oxygen. Used to be in Buckhead. Dude,
I know about oxygen.
that place was bad to the bone, dude. It was awesome.
That place was scary.
It was
You
in a
been
damn
there,
really good part
Pinks?
of town, man.
Not last time I saw it.
Oh, I said back in the 80s and 90s. Oxygen and Buckhead, right there on Peachtree Street, man, that place was the
It was
bomb,
fun
dude.
back then, I'm sure, but I was never down there then.
That place was the bomb.
Oh, that was right around the corner from Peach Basket Road. Because every
I mean,
damn thing
nah.
in Georgia's named Peach.
Yeah, hey, I'm telling you, everything in Georgia has got two names: Peachtree Street and Martin Luther King. Every fucking thing in Atlanta is those names.
Thing, come on.
What's
I'm
up, Gary?
telling you. So, Gary,
Find a big city
But,
that doesn't have Martin Luther King Jr. Street.
but I can guarantee you, they wasn't no city in the country had more Martin Luther Kings than Atlanta. Guarantee you.
Probably not.
You know, this
But,
was his home. So,
Yeah. Everybody in the chat, I hope everybody in the chat is doing well. Thank you for joining us on this fine Saturday evening.
Well, and it's definitely not a Friday. It's definitely a Saturday.
no, it ain't a Friday no more.
Nice. This nice Saturday evening where everybody is just kicking back, relaxing. We're going to put on the super sounds of the 70s with the Pink's Garage Show.
I was hoping
Yeah.
for the sweet tunes of the 70s myself.
Yeah, I had to wait a few more minutes before I come out here and got on the live because Atlanta Motor Speedway had a big ass fireworks show and y'all wouldn't be able to hear shit. But
Why
nothing
did they
but a
have
bunch
a
of bang,
fireworks
bang, bang. They got something going on at that track every single weekend. Some kind of race event, some kind of something. There's always shit going on over there.
Oh, that's neat.
Yeah, they got a big damn motorcycle show coming over there at some point this summer. I can't remember when it is, but they've been shooting announcements, advertising on Facebook.
I'll have to check that out there.
Oh, it's big, dude. It's big. They said they're
Niblets.
gonna have over 2,500 motorcycles over there.
They might have 25,001 if T shows up.
No, I said 2,500. I didn't say
Oh, they might have
25,000. Which
25.
they probably got the room for 25,000 though. No shit, that's a big ass place over there, man.
Well, they'll have 2,501.
Yeah.
Well, bring your ass on up here. I'll take you
Hey,
out and
look.
get you drunk.
Hey, look, I'll stop in Bama and kidnap my little pimp bitch.
Man, he can't hang. He can't drink enough to hang. He
Hey,
has to be the
look,
designated driver.
Hey,
look.
I'm not gonna be your bitch on the back of that motorcycle.
No, you're gonna
Yeah,
be
you-
his. I ain't got no motorcycle, so you're gonna be his.
That's what
you
I
ain't
said.
riding. Hey, looky here, Bama. We ain't going pole to hole.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, if Bama's on the back, then he's pulling your hole.
T, you ain't got your shirt yet. You ain't got your shirt yet. So if you can read this, the bitch fell off.
Shit, I got this. I got a shirt that says, if you read this, Salty fell off.
There you go. That's what you get.
I was watching them Ultra Stains video a little bit earlier that he just put out about going to Key West from Canada, making that road trip down like he does every year.
Oh, yeah.
And him and his wife and another set of their friends were in their Fox body. And his wife is absolutely beautiful. But she bought a damn shirt said if you don't lick it, somebody will.
Yeah.
And they had that shit held up on the damn camera and shit. Her husband's like, I don't know if you should wear that around here.
A few years back, you know, a lot of the bikes would come back from Panama City, the bike week down there on a Monday. I was coming back from work about 2:15 in the afternoon. There was several bikes went by, and the last one I could read his shirt. And that's the first time I saw it. He said, "If you can read this shirt, the bitch fell off."
Hey,
I thought that was perfect.
I saw that shit when I was in Daytona back in '96.
Yeah, that's the first time I saw it, dude. I didn't even know they
I
had
seen
shirts.
it. I could not. That shirt was so funny to me. And I remember my buddy gave this girl a ride one night on his motorcycle. We were all at the bar. He came back shaking. He goes, "Get this bee out of my fucking sight. This da 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 da." I said, "Dude, you okay?" He goes, "Dude, she almost got me killed. We're leaning into a corner. She stands straight up, almost throws us in the weeds, and he's just going off." Man.
Well, I mean, it's crazy, man.
My bike, and both of them knew how to ride the back of a bike, which is awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you got to
tell 'em,
understand when you're down there in Daytona, man, you picking up
you
all
know,
kinds of women, and a lot of those women don't know anything about motorcycles, but they just want to be around somebody that's got motorcycles.
Yeah. I'll tell them, the tighter you squeeze, the faster I go. Don't close your eyes; you might miss something. And where's that permission slip from your mama?
Yeah.
Permission slip. ID upon jumping on this bike.
I told this lady the other day, she was really, really good looking. And she's like, "You're going to ride your motorcycle cross country?" I said, "Yeah." She goes, "Get out of here." She goes, "That would be so much fun." I said, "Well, grab your bubble gum, baby. Let's go."
You know, when around here, when you go to mud parks, it's like that too. When you got
where?
No, I'm talking about as far as the girls wanting to ride with you. You got a nice 4-wheeler and you got a Jeep and blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh man. Several years back when I was single, I had one girl wanting to ride with me, and first thing I said was, "Let me see your license." Because she looked like she was about 25 years younger than me at the time, and she showed it to me. She was about 17 years younger. I said, "Okay."
She had daddy issues.
She had daddy issues, but it's just fine.
The only problem is she was 17 years younger. He was only 32.
No, it wasn't like that.
Oh, damn.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, it wasn't nowhere near like. Let me just put it away. She was hot as hell.
Yeah.
I bet she was. I bet it was right in the middle of summer.
No, it was late New Year.
Well, she was hotter than a $2.
Oh yeah, that's an old song.
She was long and lean, Major 19. Turned every head in town.
Oh man, I'm telling you.
I heard some George Jones the other day. I was like, hell yeah.
George.
Oh yeah, nothing wrong with that.
The possum. Man, I'll tell you right now, I miss the possum.
Possum? Yeah, he gone.
That's all old George Jones.
Kind of like the Tweety Bird, man. I liked him too.
Yeah.
Well, I can honestly say I didn't listen to him very much when he was alive, so I'm not missing his music when he's gone. No, George Jones.
That's what I said, the possum.
Yeah, George Jones, the possum.
I don't know what his damn nicknames are. I don't listen to country. Yeah. I'm not a country listener, so.
You know, when he died, he was right here in Troy, Alabama.
Yeah.
Damn.
Did not know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not saying I don't like some country music, but I'm just not big on country.
Right here. No, right here. See my finger?
What was his name?
Say hi. She's bugging.
Park my ass in the seat.
She's about to start shedding too.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
T, how you doing?
Sorry to interrupt, but T, you talking about that? You ever seen you ever heard of Glenn Templeton?
Glenn Templeton. That sounds familiar.
Uh Years ago we had a little bingo place around here, had a little bar and all that. And I just pulled it up on the TV. Yeah, Goodbye Time. You know that song, don't you?
I'd have to hear it. I probably would.
Well, I tell you what, this Steve right here, uh, you need to listen to it one time. Uh,
I'll tell you, it's
uh,
funny. I think I listened to a station that's out of Dothan, 96.9.
yeah,
It plays all the old country.
yeah.
Yep.
96.9.
Yes,
Let's put it
sir.
this way: he's got 7.1 million views on just that one song. And
Yeah.
me and a buddy of mine was there. If you get a
Damn.
chance, pull it up and just listen to it. It's a man. That boy, he sounds just like not Possum, but uh, God dang it, I can't think of his damn name.
Randy
Uh,
Travis.
Cowboy.
Glenn
no, no, no,
Campbell.
no, no. They with the puffy hair was married to God dang it, 61 years old and I suck.
We'll give you about
Yeah,
another 61 years. You'll finally
you
remember
just
the damn name.
you just turned 61 too. Happy birthday, you old bastard.
Yeah, 61 in one day, and I can't remember shit.
Yeah.
Uh, Go ahead. I'll think of it in a minute.
We got old
No, you
Woody's
won't.
Garage up in here. Good evening, young feller. Mr. Mock 2 to 1.
Why you
Dang,
said
we got Dale's up in here. That's amazing. Awesome. Justin
I got that song
Manhart.
queued up there, Mr. Mach 1, to listen to later.
Yeah, y'all missed one of damn Rat's best albums though. It's called Lack of Communication. One of them real good albums.
Damn, old Mark Swindler's the Swindler is up in here. What's up, young
Swindler?
feller?
Yeah,
The
he's been
Swindler.
in here like since the beginning almost.
I'm sorry,
Mr.
I
Proline,
had
Mr. Proline himself.
Mr.
God dang it. Pinks, do me a favor.
Oh Lord.
Since you're on your computer and you can look it up, I can't do mine because it knocked me off.
I'm on my
Goodbye Time, the song.
What song?
Goodbye Time.
Goodbye Time. Goodbye
God damn it.
Time. Conway Twitty?
Thank you.
old Conway, yeah.
Yeah, you've heard of it, haven't you, T?
Yeah, Blake Shelton did it too.
Yeah, but this dude right here, Glenn Templeton. Oh my God, dude, you'd be surprised.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does the acoustic too. He always got him and two other guitar players. Man, that's awesome.
That's nice stuff right there, man. Yeah, they
I
had
know
a
him
couple
and
bands
I know
play
him and
here.
Dolly done some damn good songs together.
Yeah,
They had some good shows here this weekend, but I couldn't go see any because I got to work over there in Destin.
Man, there's always good shows in Florida.
Over there in Destin, they got a little bit more. I'll tell you what, man, I'm thinking about taking my buddy up on it and going over that area and working it.
So what was the name of the guy you said sang it there, Bama?
Glenn Templeton.
Glenn
Templeton.
Glenn Templeton. Found him.
Mr. Mach
Man.
1 just put one up, the Concrete Cowboy.
48 years old. He's not even that young.
Who was my man that sang that song? Well, I'm just a Coca-Cola cowboy. Was that Mel Tillis?
No.
Wasn't Glenn Campbell.
Coca-Cola Cowboy.
Yeah. Well, I'm just a Coca-Cola cowboy.
I don't know if I remember that one.
Actually,
I don't know if I've ever heard of that.
thinking of the other one, which is I'm just what
Oh shit.
Glenn Templeton, Goodbye Time acoustic, found it.
Yep. Man, I tell you what, you would think that Conway was singing that damn song, dude.
That's Mel Tillis. Yeah.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. Man, I tell you, I miss that old country, man. My grandma used to work at a truck stop, and I was 7, 8 years old. I'd go in there and help wash dishes while she worked and
Wash.
get back to
Motherfucker
her.
got some
Did you
country
say
all in
Wood?
him, boy. Yeah,
Did
he
you say
said wash.
Wood?
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Wash dishes. Then we get back to her cot. She had this little. It was crazy. It was a tiny home before tiny homes were even thought of. And man, we would put on the records, man, and just sit there and spin these records all night long, man. Pop a top on some soda and just sit back and relax, man. Those what a great way to grow up.
Oh yeah.
Simple.
Okay, Bam, I just listened to the first couple lines of that song.
Yep.
From him. He does sound a lot like him, but his
Yep.
voice is more cracks more than has that deep baritone that Conway had.
Man, I tell you what, like I said, I
Very
listened.
similar, though. At first, you'd think if you didn't really listen, like I put it up to my ear to listen to it.
Yeah.
It's really, really close.
Yeah.
But I can tell the difference between them. And I've heard Conway live too. So
Oh yeah. Well, like I said, you put your earbuds in, whatever headphones, whatever on, man, and
you'd think it was him if you're not looking.
he does a damn good job, dude. Like I said, I seen him in person. It was excellent.
That's one of those bring a tear to your eye songs. Yeah.
Cliff Eastwood smile and Robert Redford hair.
Goodbye time.
Man, there's only two
Now,
country singers I've ever seen live in concert.
Who?
Hank Williams Jr.
Alan
No, Hank
Alan
Williams
Jackson.
Jr. Nope, not Alan Jackson. Well, yeah, matter of fact, there's three. I've seen him in concert too. But the two, the main two is Hank Williams Jr. and Randy Travis.
I've
Yeah,
never seen
I saw. I've seen Hank. I've seen Hank the Third. I saw
Really?
Charlie Daniels Band. I've seen. I'll tell you what. I sat there and watched my man. Fuck, now his name is out of my mind. He's a womanizing son of a bitch.
Dean
Nice
Martin.
to
What damn
see.
country singer ain't?
Nope. No, it was damn.
They all
I
sing
forget
from
his name.
experiences.
Hey, you
Yeah,
think
no
you
doubt.
want to?
Hey, Funky.
What's
What
up,
up?
Funkster?
Hello, darling.
The
Hello,
funky
darling.
monkey.
You know what? There's a damn another country singer I seen, but I didn't go to see him in concert. He just happened to be playing at the NASCAR race. Fucking Joe Diffie. He was playing at the Atlanta NASCAR race.
Oh, say it.
Singer since Brooks
Say it
and Dunn.
in John Deere Green.
I think the last concert I went to see was Brooks and Dunn and Reba McEntire.
What about y'all remember Night Ranger?
Yeah.
Well, of course. Hell yeah.
Nah, I
But,
won. Most
they're not
of
country
y'all
though.
younger than I am. I didn't know if you did or not. I saw
Yeah,
them.
they're not country though.
I didn't
Hey.
say that, you little pecker.
He was.
Well,
I
we
know
were-
who it was.
Time. We started out with other music.
Yeah. Can say.
I just
I
want- I
seen
just wanted
David
you knew
Allen
of it.
Coe.
Damn it.
Yeah, I seen Night Ranger, 38 Special, and Loverboy in concert. That was a damn good
Yep.
concert.
I seen Led Zeppelin.
I never seen them. Never cared
Well,
to.
them in concert.
I never saw him. I saw Page and Plant play together, but not the full
Yeah.
band.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah. I've
have
seen Page and Plant, but I never cared about seeing Led Zeppelin. I don't even care about hearing them on the radio.
I'm trying to think the best band I ever heard that was that sounded just like the record, but I can't remember who the hell it was right this second because I'm getting old again.
What band did they sound
I'll
like?
tell you what, Billy Idol was badass in concert.
Mhm.
He is a bad mother scratcher right there.
The band I'm thinking of, they was best friends with CCR and all them. They was from South Carolina. I'm trying to think who the hell it was.
Wasn't Molly
Oh.
Hatchet, was it?
No, we're talking about Southern Rock.
I seen Molly Hatchet play for $5. Flirt
He wanted to
with
drink.
disaster.
Mary Chapin Carpenter was your favorite female singer. Okay, I can see that. She was damn good.
I can tell you a band that y'all probably never seen in concert, but you probably like their music. That's Atlanta Rhythm Section.
Yeah, I like them.
Hell yeah, they're a damn good band. I never seen them in concert either, but I love their music.
I swear to God, I can't even think. I can't remember shit no more.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't
Yeah, I
either.
saw
and I'm
David Allen.
Florida, so
Oh yeah,
David Allen
matter of
Coe
fact,
was good.
that's another one. I've seen David Allen Coe in concert here at the Omni in Atlanta, way
I've
back in
seen
the
David
80s.
Allen Coe. I've seen Ray Wiley Hubbard.
But David Allen Coe, don't get me
I
wrong, he
saw
was a
Johnny
country singer,
Winters.
but he was an outlaw country singer, and that's the reason why I liked him. He didn't give a fuck, dude. David Allen Coe
Von
would
Mellon
sing anything.
Two of the band members, both of them was killed about 4 years apart, hit by a vehicle on a dirt bike.
Well, there's a lot
The
of band
band I'm
members that
thinking
died.
of, I cannot remember who the hell it was.
Sing one of their songs.
Hell, I can't. Bitch, I'm old. Hold on, I'm trying to remember.
Right. Yeah,
Just say it.
Mark
funny,
One,
I
you
didn't
got
realize Mary Chapin was still out there. I
Who?
had no idea she was still doing music.
Who's that?
that. Mary
Mary
Chapin.
Chapin Carpenter.
Oh, really?
I thought
Yeah,
she
y'all
was
remember
dead,
that country singer Aaron Tipton or
Aaron
Tipton or
Tippin.
whatever? his
Yeah.
name? Yeah.
Aaron
I've,
Tippin.
I've heard some of his music. He's pretty good too.
Hey,
I
Bama,
like
guess
Yeah.
guess where I'm working at? And not this weekend, but next weekend. I'm working backstage at the Gulf Coast Jam.
Oh, you
Get
were
out of
telling us
here.
about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
So if I get married to Lainey Wilson and she says yes, y'all, don't be hating and be jealous.
Well, when they handcuff you and drag you off, just call me and I'll laugh.
Well,
I
if
got
we
the
all of a sudden get
handcuffs
this
full.
damn, if we all of a sudden get this
Security,
damn
Goober.
text saying, "Look, I just quit my fucking job because I married a rich motherfucker,"
Yeah.
don't be mad at me.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
like,
don't
no,
hate.
brother, I ain't mad at you. Hell no, I'll be damn clapping and damn celebrating. At least one of
I
this
don't know why
clan
I was
fucking
thinking
found
she
somebody
was
rich
older
to
than
marry.
she is.
Oh, hey,
Just-
Funky, you ain't kidding. That dude is a some bitch for sure, man. He is
Who's that?
David Allen Coe.
The
Oh,
original
dude.
He grew up poor white trash.
did. It's
Yep.
dirty.
Y'all ever seen?
Hey.
Y'all ever watch his documentary? I just watched it like a couple weeks ago. You know that dude had to sell all the rights to his damn music and all that shit just to damn for really pennies on the dollar, just to be able to
Yes.
damn survive. It was crazy, man.
Who did?
Yeah,
David Allen Coe.
David Allen Coe.
Yeah. Look up
Yes,
old
sir.
David Allen Coe hair. He was the original. Yeah, he was.
Joe
Yeah,
Dirt.
there's some songs that cannot be played on the radio. Let's just say that cannot be
Yeah,
played,
some of them are very politically incorrect these days.
and some of them are very, very racial.
I do know
Yes.
that
100%.
Aaron Tippin we're talking about, I remember when he first started singing, he reminded me of a character on a TV show because of the way he dressed. The t-shirt with the cut off blue jean jacket.
Yeah, but he was a big old bastard too. You see the size of that dude's arms and chest and shit. That motherfucker worked out like a hell.
Yeah. He
He's
reminded
big old
me of
damn muscle head
one
dude.
day at a time. That was it.
Well,
Sweet.
I saw him. I got invited. I went to Daytona Bike Week. I had to go work. I was working with Zippers Performance, and it was the fall bike rally.
Oh, I bet you
And-
were working a bunch of zippers, wasn't you? No shit.
No,
Now we know where you get this. Now we know where you get this damn nickname Teabagger.
Zippers Performance, you hose hound.
I bet you was
But
performing a lot of zippers.
But anyway, I had to go in. My boss sent me in this place to go buy bagels. Well, I got bagels, a phone number, and a date for David Allen Coe that night.
There's something. Did I spell something on my? I guess so. I spelled something and somebody licked it off. Hey, Gary, how's it going?
That's
Well,
what Salty does. Salty
I
plays
hate
hide the
Gary.
biscuit.
I hate to mess up your stream, but you guys been listen to that Diddy shit?
No.
Nah,
Yeah.
Oh my God, dude. They really think he fucking did away with Prince and fucking Michael Jackson.
Yeah, I heard that.
Who thinks that?
Whoever.
Well, they're saying that because they broke a lot of deals off with him, and he got some higher people to. Anyway, you can go from there.
Well, no. I mean, go ahead.
No, go ahead. No,
Go ahead, Bama. Go ahead.
no, I don't.
So anyhow, he used purple. What the fuck's his name? It just went off my head. Prince. Yeah, I guess he wanted to use Prince for one of his parties, his house.
Yeah.
And Prince has security all over the house. And I guess Diddy didn't know it, man. And he got all these tapes, and they're using these tapes against Diddy right now. And they really think, because Prince never did drugs or nothing like that, and he OD'd, they really think that Diddy had something to do with that.
Damn.
Am I right about that, Bama?
Yep. There's more than that. They already named one politician now.
Oh, did they? I didn't hear that.
Yeah, Marshall Tucker Band. There you go. I got it.
Marshall Tucker Band. That was a good band right there, but
Yeah.
good music.
Tucker Band.
That and I'm sorry, Gary, but that was the best band I ever seen live. You thought you was listening to a damn record.
What up, Kim?
Hi, Kim.
Now go ahead with your story, Gary.
Yeah, go ahead, Gary.
No,
But I'm interested in this.
and I'm not sure what happened with Michael Jackson, but the stuff with what's his name, man, and Prince has just freaking, dude, it blew my mind.
Okay.
Yeah.
Everybody in here knew Prince's real name. I used to. I can't think of it.
I can't think of it either, but hell, it doesn't matter.
I can't even think of his fake name.
Well, from what I understand, just from what I was reading a couple weeks ago, that he had, let's just say he was contacted years ago from a certain organization to, what do you say, use people to get what they want done.
Okay.
And, well, 3-letter names, how's that? Or
Yeah.
yeah, so they
Start with M with a B.
not that one. No.
Oh, okay.
So they wanted to use them so they could get money for their what do you call it? BO
Campaign.
Black Ops.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because certain things you can't get money from the government. So anyway, it goes pretty damn deep, dude. That's why I kept saying, months ago, that I can't believe he's still alive. I figured they'd done him. They did Epstein his ass.
But
Well,
see, it's probably going to come sooner or later. But
Well, I think they went too far now, though.
dude, have you seen that girl that he was with? That he did all that stuff to? Oh my God, she was beautiful.
Yeah, she was beautiful. Yep.
Was.
Well, she still is.
That is so horrible, man, what he did to her, man. Finally, she really got fed up with it and went and told her mother so that way he couldn't send her the tapes.
Yeah. It's pretty bad. He is a terrible. That's why all I got to say, Gary, the only thing I got to say is look at whoever's moved out of the country and they blame it on Trump. That's all you got to do.
Yeah.
That's it. That's bottom line.
But yeah, dude, it's just some of the things that they're talking about, man. I mean, it really sounds legit.
One of the people that moved out of the country
was with that Diddy
Sorry.
party or something like that.
Yeah, another chick that was at a lot of his parties too, packed up, moved out, and used the excuse that Trump got elected to pack up, move overseas, and that was Ellen DeGeneres. But she used to hang out at a lot of Diddy's parties too.
Yeah, I heard that as well.
Yep.
And and your ex-girlfriend Rosie O'Donnell did too there, Salty Dog.
Not my ex, brother.
She looks so freaking horrible.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yes.
She wasn't a bad looking woman when she was younger.
Who?
Rosie. If you go back and look at her.
I'm sorry. I've looked at her old
Go
pictures.
back
I didn't
and
ever
look.
think she's pretty. I've looked. I don't think
Now,
she's
how
ever
many
pretty.
people-
I'm sorry.
How many people remember Andrew Dice Clay?
Me.
Oh yeah.
A lot of us do.
When he,
Yeah.
hey,
Jack
when that
and
one
Jill
scene,
went up the hill. Both with a buck and a
goes-
quarter.
Hey,
Because
Sublime, what's going on, buddy?
sometimes he gets up. Sometimes he gets up a half hour earlier than me. Watch this, Roseanne Barr naked.
Oh hell no, that'd be enough to put your ass back to sleep.
But anyhow,
Damn Sublime,
Oh.
non-murder.
here we go.
Hey, Sublime, I was just thinking about you. That's crazy.
I bet he was. He was in the bathroom and he was thinking about
Hey,
I didn't think about it.
Bama using a turkey baster?
you.
Well, Gary, did you ever convince Sublime to meet you tomorrow?
I can't.
Dude, listen, Sublime's gay. I'm done.
Oh,
Dude, tomorrow, whoa. Okay, hold on here. Time out. Give me the
Time
floor
out.
here. Tomorrow is
Oh.
my oldest grandson's golden birthday. He's turning 18 on the 18th.
Oh yeah, cool.
Yeah.
I can't miss that.
And he don't
He's
want
got
a
excuse
party,
like-
but his mom surprised the
Yeah,
party.
that's a surprise party on top of that.
he
Yeah,
don't want a party at 18 because he wants to go.
Carter got liver pills.
yeah. Kim,
Hey,
you just
you
stay
know
away
what?
from the
Hold on,
bathroom.
hold on. What did you just say, Gary?
He got excuses like Carter's got liver pills.
Okay, I was like, what the hell?
Hey,
Hey,
one more
Salty,
time?
why don't you make it a real surprise to him, Sublime, and don't show up.
Oh my God.
Here's a surprise.
Kim, you're not allowed to text no more. Walk away and be quiet, please, man.
That's funny as hell. You know what? He might have.
I gotta apologize because we pick on Sublime pretty hard. We really do.
I love Sublime. I'm so happy to see you in here, Sublime.
Hey, he's got thick skin. He knows we all kidding.
Oh, listen, man. I really do think he likes it.
Well, of course he does. I mean, because he's a glutton for punishment. Because he always comes back.
Hey, I'll be on the phone with him, man, and I'll be talking to him, and me and Kim will start talking. Poor guy.
What am I gonna
Sublime's
do?
a great feller.
Because my
Oh
wife was
man.
like, why are you so mean to him? I said,
Did
mean
you
to him.
you been to the track yet this year, Sublime?
Yeah, last night.
How'd it go?
And I was at the Joliet track today watching the NHRA qualifying. That was really good.
sweet.
Record
Oh, I bet
record
it was.
times, dude. Track records set left and right for freaking speed and freaking ET. Last
Wow.
night was a shit fest, but I got lucky and I got what golfers call, I believe, a mulligan, where I get a do-over. So we got to the track 2 hours early. It was my first time back on this sled that I haven't ridden in years, so I had to get used to it. First pass, the fucking thing bogged out of the hole like freaking an old man choking on a freaking whatever those cats freaking show, fur ball. And then it finally freaking hit. I'm like, okay, maybe it hasn't been ridden in a while. Work the bugs out. Go to take a second test pass. It doesn't bog out of the hole really bad, but then it bogs about 60 feet, 100 feet out. So go to make a third test pass, and he's for some reason he switched the belt from the last time it was ran, thinking that would do better. So he put the old belt back on. And then I made a third test pass, and it was perfect, dude. Launched great, went gained like 7 miles an hour in the eighth, and freaking in a half a second. Basically back to where it should be. I'm thinking, okay, give me one more of those passes back to back, and I know it's good. Right after that pass, it starts raining. I'm like, motherfucker. So it rains on and off for like an hour, but they knew that it was going to stop. So they tried to wait it out, which we did. We didn't even qualify till like 7:15. And qualifying, you don't know how it's qualifying. You're going for the best ET, because if you get the best ET and there's an odd number of drivers, you get a first round bye. Right. So I went for it, went 056 red. So I ended up racing a guy in the first round that I'm pretty familiar with and usually did well against. And we both had a horrible reaction time, but it didn't red light, so that was a good thing. But my dial-in time, in the right lane, it was running 670s. In the left lane, it was running 650s. I got the right lane because he had lane choice. So I dialed in a 670 because it didn't go faster than that in the right lane. Well, magically, it went a 664, so I broke out. If I would have noted, and he was behind me, I beat him to the line. So but he dialed it at 15 and ran and 18. So he was right on his dial-in. So even if I would have, just barely got him at the line, he probably still would have won.
Yeah.
But anyways, during the same first round, apparently the track's system for keeping track of the bracket racing and times and all that went down. So they called after I lost my first round. I was all pissed. I went and got a double cheeseburger and some fries. I was drawn to my sorrows and food. All of a sudden, during the race, they did something they never do. They called a meeting to Butch's trailer, which is normally where they're at. I'm like, why the hell are they calling a meeting during the first round? What the fuck's going on? So I guess because the system was down, they decided they're just going to wash everything. Nothing happened in first round, anything. So basically, I got to do
rerun.
Yeah, I got to do over.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I was gonna
Yeah.
say, AT said they call a mulligan a do-over. We used to call them swirlies.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if that was the right phrase for that I was using for that. I think that was
Well,
it, but I'm not sure.
when you got the mulligan, did you make good on the mulligan?
Well, no, because like I said, it was going to take him. This was already by the time we were in first round, it was already 8:30, and they said it was going to take him an hour to fix it. And we're like, dude, we're already way behind. We can't wait an hour just to get back into first round. You know what I mean? We'll be here till freaking 1 a.m. and the track, I'm sure isn't going to want to stay open that late. So that's why they decided to just scratch it. And they can't just say, okay, well, we'll come back and everybody will start where they qualified, because what if some of the drivers that are there for the first race don't make the second race or the makeup race?
Yeah.
So they had to just wash everything, start from scratch. But dude, I'm not a fan of that other sled that I'm riding right now because the engagement was pretty low. He changed some clutches in the some weights in the clutches, which raised the engagement way high, dude. This thing doesn't even engage until like 4,500, 5,000 RPMs. So because of that, my launch is totally different. On the other sled, I could literally get it to engage and brake torque it and then just let go of the brake. You know what I mean? This one, I have to.
Can you leave it a higher RPM to counter that?
Well, my buddy was saying, hey, just because it's high RPM, if you want, just try brake torquing it, engage that fucker, brake torque it, and then let it go. So that's what I'm going to do next time around, and hopefully that works. But, yeah.
Yada,
We
yada,
had talked
yada.
into changing some damn clutches.
Basically, you're just really getting used to this new sled, right?
Get all over again, because I used to ride it. I mean, I was pretty familiar with it, but see, that's the thing that I remembered about that sled. They always had bogging problems here, there, or randomly. And that's why we switched back over to the XR, but now that's got problems. So I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Wonder if it's a timing issue with the bogging.
No, I don't know. That's the thing. We were never really able to diagnose it.
You know why? Because he forgot his turkey baster.
Yeah. Apparently I didn't baste enough.
Well, hell, you can sew that some bitch into a suit.
What'd you say, Gary?
When's the next race?
I believe 2 weeks from now.
Is there any way that you guys can go to the track and get some practice in on it?
Well, dude, that's the thing. We meant to go a week before this to do all this. He's freaking so busy with work. Plus his son plays basketball or baseball and he has to go out of town for that. So he's been fucking super busy. And yeah, that's another thing. We get to the track and the sled that I'm riding is not even ready to go. He's got to freaking fix the toggle switch. Or not the toggle switch, the tether that, basically comes off if you fall off the sled to kill the power. That had to get fixed, had to be rewired. It was just a shit show, dude.
Same thing on the damn you got the tethers on the Sea-Doo too. You fall off the Sea-Doo, it automatically kills the power.
Yeah.
So you guys, you're gonna have to work out some bugs, dude. That's all there is to it.
Yeah, like I said, the next race we're gonna have to get there early again, and I'm gonna have to make at least 3-4 test passes and hope that I can get it dialed in. That's all there is to it. And I got to get a freaking launch down that I'm comfortable with, because it's hard to get a good reaction time when I'm not engaged, when I need to stab the throttle. You know what I mean?
Right.
So
do y'all have, are you guys allowed to run trans brakes in that class you're running in?
yeah, you can. Yeah, you can run a stutter box.
Maybe
that's what they call it on the sleds.
Maybe that would, if you don't have one, maybe that'd be a good thing to install.
Yeah, you know what? That's actually not a bad idea.
range.
I'm going to suggest that to them.
Yeah, get you up in the RPMs. That way, when you launch, maybe you won't launch and bog at the same time.
Yeah, this way, I can just hold a button and freaking release it. I'm gonna ask him about that. That's a good idea.
But I mean, my thing is that the type of racing you're doing will allow that.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Yeah, that's why I was wondering, will the class allow
yeah.
those?
He's got one on his turbo sled, but he don't use it because freaking it would probably spin out of the hole every time if he uses it on that. He's got like 300 plus horsepower on his, so on a 700-pound sled, 300 horsepower. Do the math.
Shit, you need talking to me and letting you drive that damn 300 that turbo sled.
Yeah, well, yeah, there's a guy that's got one for sale for like $3,500, but obviously not built like his, but still a turbo sled.
Damn, maybe you need to buy your own sled.
My buddy's got
Yeah, I don't have a place to park it. That's the problem.
my buddy's got one. He's got twin turbos on that son of a bitch, and I'm going to tell you something. He says the only way I can floor that thing is if I'm going across Lake Michigan.
Damn.
I bet so.
Sometimes you have to get a trailer.
So, dude, I was
Hell
at the
no,
NHRA.
go rent you a mini storage, man, and just keep it in a mini storage real close to your
Yeah,
house.
the trailer.
Yeah, it's got to be big enough to hold a trailer too, though.
You can keep the trailer at the mini storage too.
So you guys know those pro bikes that run down the quarter mile in the NHRA, not the pro stock motorcycles, the pro mods, the ones where
Oh
They
yeah,
freaking
yeah,
be-
where they ride down the whole quarter mile on the back wheel. Yeah,
where the balls are basically hanging off the damn thing.
yeah.
Actually, Johnny Quick's wife runs those.
So
Yeah.
they were running a high threes today in the eighth.
That's crazy. That's fucking
Yeah.
crazy.
They have those,
How the hell
I
do
mean, like I
you?
said,
How the hell do you have the strength to hold on to something like that?
well,
That's crazy, dude.
Be strong.
on both sides to roll the bike down.
You know, to hold on to it, and then the wind, G forces
They did
pushing
like
against you,
that.
trying to
I know
push
that,
you off
but-
the back. That'd be one, dude. You got to have one hell of a grip to hold on to that.
it's not smooth though. Like a
You can do it behind your ass too, Salty.
Yeah, man, that little bitty cubby hole you're sitting in is really not that deep if you ever look at them.
So when we left, all the drivers were out by their trailers, talking to people. If you wanted to talk to them, Tony Stewart was out there. Who's that big ass muscle bound guy that drives a funny car? Jesus, he drives for Tony
Oh,
Stewart.
Matt Hagen. Matt Hagen.
Yeah, Hagen was out there. We went and talked to TJ Zizzo because he's a local guy and Will's buddy. Kind of knows. He used to drive his rig with the car and stuff.
Yeah, you know Matt Hagen
So-
drive Tony Stewart's funny car.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I
But
almost
I'm
thought
tell you
about
what.
going to Tony Stewart and asking him about some of his what's the word I'm looking for? Lost my temper days in NASCAR, but I
Yeah,
don't want to bring,
yeah.
I don't want to bring
About
up
the only
old shit.
person I think I would really want to talk to at an NHRA event like that, like one of the pro drivers, is Clay Milliken. That dude
What about
is so
Ron
damn
Capps?
cool, man. I ain't got no desire to talk to Ron Capps.
I
I've
met
seen
Caps,
him.
dude. I talked
Yeah,
with him
I've seen
for
him in
5
person
minutes.
a few times.
He's a down to earth guy.
Yeah.
No, they won't know that.
Nah,
Yeah,
Clay Milliken.
yeah, no, you're
is just a
right. I
character,
agree
dude.
with Clay
He's cool.
Milliken. Yeah,
Yeah, he's a cool dude, man.
yeah. But yeah, Caps.
But
is down
Tony,
to
man,
earth.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
No, good, good.
No, I said I'm really happy and surprised that Tony picked up drag racing so damn quick. That dude's running lights out now, man. He's really, really fast now. Fucking top.
He
speed
won the
drag.
2 Fast, 2 Tasty challenge today.
Yeah, he just won a few weeks ago. Won the damn whole event.
He's been to the finals last 3 weeks in a row.
Yeah, dude. I mean, it's just crazy how fast he's picked that shit up.
Yeah, they're doing really good.
I'm just curious. Do you ever think his wife will ever get back in the seat again? Now that they
Oh,
got
she
the
will.
baby and stuff?
Yeah,
I ain't so sure about it, man. I ain't so
no,
sure about
she
it.
will.
If it's in their blood, they're gonna do it. That's
Yeah.
all.
That's right.
Yeah, but she might be like that damn lady that drove the pro stock bike. What was her damn Angel
Angel
Savoy?
Sampay.
Yeah, yeah. You know, when she stepped away and had her baby and stuff, she stayed away from the sport for a long time, didn't drive. And then she came back after her child got so old and stuff.
And this damn dog's going to be in the cage for a fucking week. Dude, this thing had the balls to go on my plate, on the table in the living room, and take my freaking thigh right off that plate and walk away with it.
That's your fault for not watching.
Yes,
I
exactly.
literally stepped away for
I-
2 seconds.
Huskies, but you don't own Huskies. Huskies own you. Just
Yeah, the
know
fuck they do.
it.
She's gonna
I'm
learn
gonna
the
tell
hard
you
way.
what. I'm gonna tell you what, man.
Type of dog
You
you
got to watch dogs around food. If they
My
if
other
they
two
feel
dogs
like
know
they
better.
can get to it, if they feel like they can get to it, and you ain't watching, they gonna get to it. That's just
My
their
2
nature,
dogs
man.
know better. My 2 older dogs know better.
Well, they're older. That's
Yeah,
the
but
thing.
they're so fucking little. How the hell they gonna get on the table to get it?
Oh, dude, the table's only freaking 1.5 feet tall.
Oh, y'all got one of them damn ones, one of them Chinese tables. Y'all got to sit down and eat at.
It's not a Chinese table, but it's like similar height. You know what I mean?
You're talking about a coffee
But we
table.
do
ain't you,
have one of
Sublime?
those. We do have one of
That's
those.
what I call it,
upstairs.
man. It's a damn coffee table. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, coffee table. There you go, Bama.
Yeah.
You're actually useful for
No,
something.
that dog don't learn.
Yeah, years ago when my daughter was younger, I had a lab and cooked a bunch of hamburgers. She sat it on the coffee table. Well, he was just laying there watching, and she walked off. He said, "Well, that's my damn bacon cheeseburger, bitch." And he walked over and grabbed it, and he done swallowed it down before she come back. She was like, "Where's my hamburger?" I said, "Get you another one," because he ate it.
Yeah. He'll give it back here in about 30 minutes.
But I mean,
Yeah.
the thing was, he was a good dog, but he was just like, "Well, that burger's sitting there. I'm gonna get it."
Hell yeah, especially on the coffee table. It's like,
Yeah.
did they mean for me to get one of these? I'm just going to help myself.
And his name was Jake. He said, "Oh, it's got mustard and mayonnaise. Hell, I'm gonna eat it."
Hell yeah.
This
Yeah,
dog.
tell them the other dog that we never seen.
Oh, so check this out. So we were partying on the way down there. Okay. We went in and we watched first round of Top Fuel, Funny Car. And then we went to, we grabbed a bite to eat. And then we went out back out the car to 10 mil. And right in front of us, there was a freaking, like a cargo van, whatever, something that can haul like 8 to 10 people. And they were in there eating the sandwiches. And I think it was a church bus. And me and my buddy are sitting there burning 10 millimeter right. I mean, dude, they literally were right in front of our car with the back doors open, eating sandwiches, and we're sitting in the car right behind them, just burning away. It was funny.
And I wasn't invited. What's wrong with you, Bogart?
Must have got lost in the mail.
This weekend, didn't they?
Sublime, what you think about gonna do the coyote swap in his car? That's pretty cool, ain't it?
Yeah, that is pretty cool.
Yeah, I think it's
That
cool as
is.
hell, man.
That was funny too. He posted that one video right before he announced he was taking the coyote or putting the coyote in. And I couldn't come up with anything for comments. So I said, "You're doing it all wrong." He says the bought not built man. And I said, "Hey, I paid a lot of people to tell me that you're doing it wrong."
That's a pretty good comeback.
Yeah.
Oh, too funny. But yeah, no, that's cool. He's putting a coyote in it.
Yeah, I think it's cool as hell.
I give Funky props. He's not afraid to dive into a different pool.
No, I agree.
That's what it is right there. He is jumping into something totally different, and he'll teach a lot of people because people are watching.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, Funky, I think, is going to be the most transparent person out there doing a coyote swap fox. Because he's going to film just about every single step that he does as far as building the engine, the install, and everything else. Like you got people like Caleb and other people who do the coyote swaps. They only show you bits and pieces. They'll show you setting the motor in, but the next time you see their video, they're cranking the damn thing up. They don't show you all the shit that goes into that. And Funky, he's going to be one of these type. He's going to film it all. And I'm interested because I've never done it. So this is going to be cool being able to watch. I'm definitely going to be able to learn something from him.
But he's the right person to do this, really, to be honest.
Hell yeah, he is. Damn right he is. And Funky ain't going to cut no damn slack on nobody. He's going to tell you the good and the bad about all that shit. And that's the good thing. That's what we all need to hear.
He's going to tell you when you fucked up.
Yep.
Nah, not
I already know all about that.
Nah.
That's
Yeah,
all
it's like that. I'm like Gary. I just don't think there's a better person to do that. Do those series of videos than Funky. I think.
I
he's the right
wonder
man
what
for
he's
the
going to do
job.
with the motor and all that's in that car now. Is he going to just end up selling it?
He said he was going to keep it and wind up turning it into a generator. He said that on live streams a few times.
That's
I must miss that.
Wait, I thought he said he was selling that whole kit for like $1,500.
Oh no,
No, that was the 351.
Oh,
Yeah, that's the 351 stuff. The 302 that he's got in there now, he's at a few times on live stream. He said he was going to take it all out, and him and his dad's going to think about they going to figure out how to turn it into a generator.
What's up, Stupid Fast?
truck.
Oh, what's up, Stupid Fast?
I just
What
want
up, Stupid Fast?
to know that I am packed up and ready to go to Stupid Fast house tomorrow.
That's cool. Kim going down there with you, Gary?
My wife is, yeah.
Ah, that's cool, man. Y'all make a day of it, man. Enjoy yourself.
You know, instead of Sublime chickening out, but we'll be all
Oh,
right.
stop. Don't, dude, really? I'm going to remember this, Gary. Make sure you remember this day.
Like I
Okay.
said, hopefully the weather's going to be good.
When I don't go to Ford Takeover, I don't want to hear you cry.
Oh, boy.
Well, Gary, you know Sunday mornings is coffee time.
It's coffee drop.
Coffee time.
Coffee time.
No, I'm saying hopefully the weather's going to be good when you get there and stuff like that. And if nothing else, hopefully Stupid Fast Truck will be able to take you out on a boat for a little bit. And he lives on that beautiful ass lake and shit like that. So
I don't think all that's going to happen because we got a 3-hour drive there and a 3-hour drive back.
it's cool. What time you get up and leave in the morning?
Well, my wife ain't going to get up at 7 o'clock. I'm going to tell you that right now.
Well, just tell her 7:30. Then the alarm's going off.
You want-
I'll tell her that, but you the one's got to live with it. I don't. So
hey, listen, you want to get me killed, don't you?
no, I just want to see you come on here with a black eye.
Yeah.
Well, Gary, it's according to who you leaving the Fairmont to. Who you gonna leave it to?
I ain't leaving it to you.
Oh, there you go. You just busted his bubble.
Gary, I thought you was gonna leave it to me. Hold on.
Nah, but I'm sure
I got a
y'all have a
picture
good
for you,
time down
Gary.
there.
I'm gonna show it. This is one
Show
of the
what?
cars I saw.
Be careful. You might get blocked.
Oh, this picture's fine.
Yeah.
We're going full screen so you can see this.
Oh, well, let me pick up my damn phone. It's up on my
Oh,
chair
that's
here.
right. Speaking of which, Gary, there was a
1955.
Oh, yeah, look at that. That's pretty as hell.
That is beautiful, man.
It was so. I wish they'd have the trunk open, but there was a 55 Fairlane, four-door, and I'd swear the trunks are exactly the same. You know, the same styles.
Anyway, they are.
But it had they didn't even have the wheel in the wheel well, but the Fairlane was red and white, and it
Buddy
was
was over and we was in the garage over there, and we popped open a trunk.
Figure
It
it out.
was to stack the bodies in that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I
There
see
was
what's
a,
Stupid Fast sitting there.
as soon as I saw that one, I thought of you because I was like, "Yep, that's the 55." And
I'm basically going to do the same thing as that, but it's going to be satin black.
nice, I like that.
Too cold and too windy. I see you, Stupid Fast Truck. It's been windy as hell down here today, too. Holy damn.
There was a 55 at the track today running in the street class.
Oh yeah.
I actually got video of it. Yeah. I got a lot of video today.
I don't think I didn't see what engine it was. I couldn't tell, but it was not a big engine.
How far is that track away from you, Sublime, where their NHRA's running?
45 minutes, maybe not even that, 40 minutes.
Well, hell, why don't y'all get up in the morning and just head down there and watch some damn drag race and then go to the birthday party?
Because it's a surprise birthday party and I have to be to his house by 1 o'clock with my car in his garage.
Oh, so you just have to show up, spend like 30 minutes, say, have a good day. take off, go back to the track.
His president is letting him drive the car.
Oh, my God. I think I would park the Corvette in there instead of the Shelby.
He's already driven the Shelby. He's already had it up to 130, 140.
Oh, okay. Well,
On
then
the
perfect
track,
time to let him drive a Corvette then.
He's already driven that.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a good driver. He's a really good driver. He focuses.
He's an excellent driver. Yeah, excellent driver. Sorry.
It's all right. you know, a little more on the thick skin.
Oh man.
Dad let me drive around the driveway. I'm an excellent driver. So I learned how to drive. Stealing my parents' cars.
Well, fellas, I'm gonna be here. I just got to meet for a few minutes. I'll be back. I'll be able to hear y'all, but I just gonna have my mic muted.
All right. All right.
All right. So we've put my husky on a diet because she's starting to gain weight.
Mine's going on a diet because of her greed.
Ah. Okay, come on.
It's the no food diet. I'll decide when I let her eat again.
Yeah, well, the more food you restrict from them, the more they're going to try and steal your shit.
Well, then the more she'll get beat. I grabbed her by freaking both sides of the neck.
Just so you know, beating dogs doesn't really work. I don't understand it.
We're gonna find out.
I'm just telling you, especially a husky, they just won't understand it at all.
Trust me, when I took that piece of chicken out of her mouth and I freaking grabbed her by the throat and told her about how it's freaking not good, I think she got the point.
What'd she say? Thank you, Daddy.
No, she got freaking slung into the cage right after that.
Oh, come on, Sullivan. Come on.
Dude,
Oh,
I don't.
just a puppy.
Yeah, well, they need to learn. You got to learn one way.
Like I always said, get yourself a little squirt bottle. When they do stupid shit, spray them in their face. They'll stop right away and they won't do it again.
Yep.
She wouldn't have dropped that chicken for anything, even if I sprayed her in the face with
It
water.
don't make no difference. You would have got her before she done it. That's the thing.
Well,
If you'd have been using that spray bottle all along, she'd have been a whole different dog today.
My
Yeah.
dog is eating my food.
3 hours and 1 minute.
Yeah. So I was Sublime is now the dog bully. What was it? I was gonna say, oh yeah, we've been feeding our dogs like 1 cup of food in the morning, 1 in the evening, and we've just cut her back to half a cup in the morning and the evening because she's getting chunky. She's not going out and playing like she used to, and Fiona doesn't really play with her like she used to. So, she doesn't run as much as she was. Fiona hasn't gained or lost an ounce. She's same weight she was months ago. Yeah. No fuel for Funky, Dale. What? Oh,
that means don't give him any freaking ammunition.
too late.
Yeah, exactly.
Too late if he's listening.
No, I don't think he is. I don't think he's listening. He hasn't commented in a while.
I'm going to tell you something, dude. Funky loves his dogs, man. He loves his dogs.
I love my dogs too. I treat them like children. Probably I treat them better than children. How's that?
No, I get it.
My children tell me that you treat your dogs better than you treated us. I'm like, yeah, because they're nicer to me.
Well, I found out over the years if you talk to them every day like they're human, they will listen to you.
People
No
would think
problem.
you're crazy. It's okay.
Every dog breed, though, is different because some
they
dog
are.
breeds are just hard. You know what I'm saying? They're hard listeners. It's like
Husky-
a bad kid. You know what I mean?
I have everybody I've talked to who owns one or has owned a husky. They are some of the worst dogs to own. Like, I mean, they're great dogs to own, but they're horrible dogs to own all at the same time. They don't listen.
Yep.
Bad listeners.
Stubborn as stubborn gets.
They are the most stubborn dog I have ever met.
You know what, though? Sublime, you and that dog's got the same trait because both you motherfuckers are stubborn.
Oh my god.
You both like to eat the same thing too.
I'm not stubborn at all.
Everyone's laughing. What does that mean?
Oh my god! Oh,
Yeah, the puppy. I will say the puppy stage with Blue was much worse. She is much better now.
I gotta go pee. I'm about ready to pee my pants.
Yeah.
Well, take your diaper off first, Gary.
Don't fall in.
Oh shit!
What are you doing with what do you do with your dogs when you go to like Fort Takeover and stuff?
Who, me?
Either of you.
We
I
have
got my
people.
daughter. My daughter comes and stays with them.
Okay.
The Dum Dum's probably going to get put back in the doggy care place since it's pretty cheap. And then the other two, my daughter and my sister-in-law can let them out while I'm gone.
Okay. Ours go to the kennel at the vet.
Yeah. The Dum Dum's going to the kennel for sure.
It's gonna be
Hey, Sublime, how much does that dog like his little kennel in your house?
You mean the cage?
Yeah.
No, we built in a cage too. So.
Believe it or
Does he
not,
like it or he don't like it?
here, she don't mind it. I mean, if we open up the cage, she knows she's going in. She'll run right in. But here's the thing: we pretty much have. It's the only time we put her in the cage now is if we're leaving. We're not going to leave her home alone, out and about. And that's really about it. I mean, she sleeps out of the cage now and doesn't do anything. So
okay, so what now? This just an opinion, just as opinion.
no.
Every time my youngest dog Cotton, when he does something stupid, first thing we do we take him in and put him in the cage, leave him there about an hour,
Okay.
and then he can come back outside or whatever you got to do. And I'm gonna tell you, and especially since you got other dogs, we got another dog, Shorty. And when Shorty's outside with me, he can't stand it. So he knows he's being punished. I'm just saying.
You got to read what Funky just wrote.
What is he talking about? I don't even know where that's coming from.
You'll eat fucking those nasty ass fucking mushrooms that's been under cow shit, but you won't eat the good food ones.
Well,
Someone you should have said, duh.
Yeah.
I will say, I doubt he likes the taste of those bad
And
ones.
I don't. That's why I mix them with chips
They're
or something.
horrible. They are like
Yeah.
the worst tasting mushrooms ever, too.
Yeah, but it just doesn't make any sense. Is what
It
Funky-
doesn't,
I agree
no.
with Funky.
I'm not eating them for flavor.
And it says you aren't picky. Oh my god, dude! Hey, I always tease him because he's got the fucking taste buds of a 12-year-old.
I'm not picky.
So,
Bullshit.
Emma, you were saying using the kennel as like the cage.
Hey,
As a punishment, yeah.
We couldn't do that because we had to put her in there when we left, and we didn't want her to think every time we left that she was bad.
Mm.
We weren't.
Well, I understand that. But what I'm saying is, like, middle of the day, when they know I'm home, they're going to be outside with me, right?
Yeah,
If they do something stupid with Shorty now, he's 4 years old. He don't do shit like that. But Cotton, every once in a while, he'll show his ass. I'll make him go inside and make Shorty stay outside. I'll put him in the cage for about 45 minutes or whatever, and then come back outside. He's a totally different dog. Now, maybe because of the breed, I don't know. He listens more. If I tell him to stay, he stays. If I tell him to stop what he's doing, he stops.
Why'd you have to mention pancakes? Now I'm hungry for pancakes.
See,
Funky.
you gotta
Yeah,
understand.
no shit.
I got beagles, and those are the worst listening dogs ever.
What?
But if I raise my voice, they'll sit down, they'll kind of scrunch by my feet, like, I'm sorry, Dad.
Yeah.
Really? I wish my dogs would do that. They don't.
That's what my Pomeranian does too.
They
Gary.
get on a scent, forget it.
Fiona will listen when I raise my voice. She'll listen. She'll come right to me.
There we go.
Except when I'm trying to bring her back inside. At night.
Okay, Stupid Fast. We'll see you tomorrow, brother.
Take it easy, too
Nice,
fast.
big fast.
Take care, Mike.
Have a good one, man.
P is P.
P is PP. Oh boy. See? Now who's being a bully?
Somebody said something about pancakes. Damn, that sounds good right now. Holy shit.
It does, doesn't it? And I already have
Hell
been
yeah.
full. In fact,
Pancakes and sausage with maple syrup. Oh yeah, that's a meal.
Motorhead, what's up?
Motorhead.
Sublime, you gotta check this
Up,
out.
Chad?
Hang on a
Check
second.
what out? Man, that heat's freaking put my balls on fire.
So
Kim's got a little
What?
space heater going.
Space heater.
Yeah.
On his balls?
It's aimed at her feet, which if you follow the path, since I'm sitting next to her,
Well, I don't want to think about that. I appreciate it.
What was that, Gary?
Here than it
I'm
is
going
outside.
Sublime.
Oh,
Chad's truck.
hold on.
Hold on.
Yeah, he put those new wheels on it, dude.
Nice.
Wait, whose truck is that?
Chad Motorhead, Chad's.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, let's
Nice.
good.
Yeah, it does look good. Dad, why didn't I get a picture of that?
I had to force him to give me a picture of it last night.
Oh,
I said, picture, it didn't happen.
oh, that's funny.
Come on, brain. Think. What was I doing?
So yeah, dude, there was all kinds of classes running at the track today. They even had the street cars like modern Mustangs, Challengers, Camaros, and dude, Camaros and Challengers were running low eights. All the Mustangs were running freaking 770s, 780s. They were just killing them.
You watched the Pro Mods qualify?
Yes.
Yeah, Stevie Fast Jackson ain't no joke, is he? That dude's badass.
Hang on a second, Chad. Some dude at work I work with has a 24 Tahoe with a 6.2, says he will gap me. We just got to show him who's boss, dude.
That's right.
It's a heavy ass. The Tahoe's a heavy ass truck.
Hey,
Yeah,
they
it better be
run-
twin turboed.
They run good, but he ain't
And
good.
if it's a stock 6.2, I don't know. But if he's done anything to it, yeah, he might just take you.
Shit, throw some 15s on that truck, lose a bunch of weight out of it, some because of them little wheels, and you can get somewhere. That truck's four-wheel drive too, man. Throw your damn 4 drag radios on it and eat his fucking lunch.
I think they're talking roll racing there, or at least street racing. You don't need radios.
Pink, she'll like this. My buddy, he picked me up today. We took him to the track, took me to the track. He's got a 2005 or something like that, Dodge Magnum with a Hemi in it. And we came across a Focus RS leaving the track. Yeah.
Huh.
So he raced him one time from a roll, but he didn't downshift. He was in a one up gear that he shouldn't have been in. He should have downshifted.
He left
And the
it in
Focus,
drive.
yeah, and the Focus kind of walked him a little bit. But then we got an opportunity from a dig, and I'm like, okay, this is all-wheel drive. He's probably going to smoke you at the light. And dude, from 0 to 70, it was basically neck and neck.
Yeah, it must have been a stock RS then.
Probably. Well, no, it didn't sound stock. He definitely didn't have stock exhaust on it. I can tell you that.
Okay, well, most people don't keep the stock exhaust on them. Actually, the stock exhaust on the RS can get pretty loud.
Yeah.
It's active. They have active exhaust on some of them.
Yeah, that RS, those are all-wheel drive.
Yeah, they are sort of.
Yeah.
Unless he's in drag mode, it's still biased front most of the time. In drag mode, it will bias rear for the first like 2 seconds or less until on takeoff it biases rear and then it goes back to the front bias.
Oh man, I did so much walking today.
I did not. Actually,
Man, I had to get a.
doing the vacuum thing. That's about it.
Oh, I still got to move my truck. Shit.
I still need to move my car, and I'm probably not going to.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah, check this out. Where are they? Oh,
Low 13s, I don't think it's not dealer installed mods unless they installed a fucking supercharger on it.
Let me tell you something. The only reason why he's not telling you because he don't have any mods to tell you.
Exactly. He's lying. He's hoping.
check
you
out
won't
these size of
the
these
all-game.
strawberries.
He knows he'll lose. Is that strawberries?
Yeah, look at the size of these suckers.
Who doesn't like strawberries here?
Me.
Oh, okay.
They're very sweet.
I love strawberries if they've got good flavor. But a
So
lot
this
of
is
times
the
they've
thing.
got that. They're not.
They got good flavor.
I can eat strawberries and I like strawberries, but I don't love them. And my diverticulitis tells me not to.
Oh,
They got
yeah.
good flavor.
Hey, why y'all talking about that? Don't forget now, they can put a supercharger on the Tahoe at the dealership.
I know, but I'm saying unless he's got a supercharger on it, it's not doing low 13s.
Stupid dog.
It's not a stupid dog. It's not a very hungry, wanting chicken because it smells good dog. Come on.
Yeah, he done had to taste the fried chicken now. That motherfucker's ready. He's like,
I have
shit.
had dogs in the past still food. That doesn't happen anymore with my dogs. It hasn't happened in years.
But dude, that dog's freaking got to be getting huge.
Yeah. She's big. I'm pretty sure she's bigger than my husky.
Yeah, she's big now. She's very big.
My husky's 65 pounds.
Does she have a really long tail, Sublime?
Yeah. It's like
Yes.
Yeah, when she starts wagging her tail, does she knock shit off like the coffee tables and shit like that with her tail, not meaning to do that shit?
No, luckily we don't put too many things in the line of fire with that tail.
Yeah.
She has a curled tail though, doesn't she?
No.
No?
like
Shepherd tail.
Oh, she's a mixed breed then.
Yeah, she's a shepherd husky.
Okay.
She's a
She's
shepky.
Two that I have. A Shusky.
Yep.
Shit, we used to have a lab back in the day. I swear to God, that tail was a goddamn whip. Anything was in range of that shit was going flying.
Apparently he sent you some specs there, Sublime.
Yeah, that's what I'm just looking at now. Those are specs of what? Of his vehicle or the one that wants to race him?
I don't know. I'm not looking at the specs, right? No.
It said 6.2.
What's that?
What?
It said 6.2. It said so. He's probably talking about the Tahoe.
Okay, you're talking about the yeah, you're talking about Tahoe.
He doesn't have a 6.2 in his.
Yeah.
He's got a 3.0, I believe. Right? You're at a 3.0 twin turbo?
Oh shit! I'm already down to 16%.
Yeah, I would think it would be the bigger of the EcoBoost, knowing it's a Raptor.
It's a three. Yeah, if it's the Ranger Raptor, it's the 3.0, right? Or is that a Raptor?
No, it's a Ranger Raptor.
Oh yeah, then it should be the 3.0 EcoBoost. Truck is heavier. His is around. Really, the Ranger Raptor's that heavy?
Yeah, but what did he run down there at Ford Takeover? I can't remember.
I don't remember either. 3.0 twin turbo. It's not a bad little engine. I can't believe your truck's that heavy though.
That beefed up suspension.
Remember when Rangers weighed like nothing?
Yeah.
When they
Yeah,
were
but you got to remember, this is a Raptor, man. It's got all that beefed up shit
I
on it.
know, but Rangers themselves are bigger now than they used to be. They're way
Oh,
bigger.
God, yeah. Hell yeah.
Shut up, dog. Quit your freaking whining.
Especially like the first generation back in the 80s. Them damn little bitty old square boxes, they didn't weigh shit. They wasn't big as nothing.
It's crazy that you have. Okay, so I didn't. You have two breeds put together that make for a damn non-listening dog.
Oh, I know. I know.
He's learning that, aren't you, Sublime?
Wish I would have known that before I got it.
Oh,
You'd have still bought it because it's
I
beautiful.
don't know.
it's a beautiful dog, and
Yeah.
she will turn out to be a good dog. She will. Just has to get over the puppy stage, which takes a while.
Yeah.
Eventually. Oh, she's whining in the cage now, ain't she?
Yeah, she is.
Yeah,
I hear her in the background.
Yeah.
she's got the husky whine sound though.
Yeah.
My German Shepherd makes that
Sure.
too.
How long has she been in the cage now from being punished?
20 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Fuck up one more time and you're going back in.
Yeah, she sees your ass over there eating.
Come on.
She sees you over there eating on something. That's why she said, I want out.
Come on, get out here.
I want something else.
Yeah, go touch those strawberries and see what happens to you. I'll throw you outside and let you run away.
Aw, that's just cruel. She'll get hit by a car.
Let her fend for herself against the coyotes. We've seen coyotes twice in the last few days.
Really?
Yeah, Kim encountered a coyote when she was out there with Snowy.
Damn.
Snowy wanted to get to that thing.
No, you could probably take a single coyote, no problem, but a pack, no.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, one coyote usually does not attack anything unless there's at least 3 or 4 of them.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're pretty damn skittish when they're only one of them.
they
Yeah.
are.
And
They're usually
Yep.
not that big either.
just
No,
saying,
but you got to understand their instincts is to do nothing but kill. So they don't have to be that big.
That's what Gary was saying.
Coyote doesn't
Yeah,
seem
they're strong as hell, man. That little bitty body and frame that they got, they're strong as hell.
I've seen one coyote that goes out and kills things for food that's outside, but comes back in and plays with a cat and a dog.
Go lay down.
I don't want to go lay down. You can't tell me what to do.
Believe it or not, my personal opinion, I think one single coyote would whoop Sublime's dog's ass.
I don't.
Just my personal opinion, because that dog is a inside dog. It don't know nothing about being outside.
yeah.
Trust me,
Sublime.
instincts of that dog would take over, and
I see it from both sides. I really would like to see what happens, but I don't want to get her hurt. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Yeah,
you don't want
exactly.
that either, but
I would
think
love to see what happens, but
for one, that dog of his is twice the size of most coyotes.
yeah.
Size don't mean nothing.
Sublime. Name first. Name first. Sublime. Name first.
Snowy, you're a piece of shit.
Well, I'm just telling. I remember we talked about
Hey,
this.
there you go. Sublime said, "I'll tell you how to talk to her."
Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying they know their name. If you say the name first every time when you tell them something to do, they will catch on.
What's up, Mike?
Yeah, it's in here. Or stay
These
there.
strawberries are damn good. They are sweet.
You ever ate a dinosaur egg?
No.
Go to the next time you go to the grocery store, go to the produce department and look for these damn things called dinosaur eggs. They're in the plum family. They're round and the same size as a plum, except the skin on the outside of them, they grow. The skin looks mold, but it's not. That's just the color of the skin. When you cut it open to eat it, you'll never want another strawberry after that. They are the
I've
sweetest,
heard of
best
those,
fucking
but I've
things.
never seen one in the stores.
They're fucking awesome, dude. And they're expensive. They're not cheap.
Well, I'll stick with strawberries because they're not so expensive.
Yeah, well, it's just one of those things, man. If you ever see one, just try it. they're
If I
fucking
ever
awesome.
see one, I probably will try it, but I haven't seen one at the store, and I've looked for them because I keep hearing about them every year.
Yeah, the only store down here that sells them, literally, the only store is like a Harris Teeter and all Publix. No other stores down here carry them.
So Mad Motorhead ran a 13.4 mile.
That's not bad. That's not bad at all.
Look at it.
Stock tires, stock intake spinning is 13.
Okay.
That's not bad at all. That's
Okay.
pretty
So
quick.
anyhow, I got caught up with that. So let me explain something to you about a coyote. A coyote has to fight to live.
Yeah.
That coyote will fucking destroy his dog.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Gary. I don't think his dog would have a chance against Coyote.
They've killed bigger dogs than his around my area right here.
Yeah.
And I'm
Yeah, but
telling
is
you
that a
right
single
now,
coyote?
those dogs, they fight to survive.
And they're fighting packs usually, though.
Yeah, but we're not talking about pack. We're just talking about one single coyote against Sublime's one dog.
We don't get
Sublime's one dog knows nothing about the outside world and how to defend itself in a fight. A coyote, that's all he does is fucking kill to
coyote
live.
will freaking, I'm telling you, dude, they fight. They got to do that. So that's how they live.
They're badass. They're a badass animal, dude. No joke. They're badasses.
You know, don't trust them, dude.
Shit, no.
I'll
Hell
take
no.
them on myself. Fuck them all. Oh, I have a
Don't-
gun though, so that's cheating.
That's why I said I got a gun. I ain't scared of
I'll take a whole pack of them. Screw it.
them.
Bring it.
But I'm like Gary. Don't trust them. Don't turn your back on them, son of bitches.
Oh, I wouldn't. I'm not saying to trust them. I just think I'm used to seeing small. If you see a small single coyote, yeah, it's gonna fight to try and live. But I think a big dog's gonna take it.
But that coyote's got that. It's not that he's going to fight to live. That's how that dog survives.
Right.
Damn right.
I know he's trying to survive, but if he's single without a pack, well, he usually wouldn't try and attack something bigger than him.
That little dude, he's fast as hell.
Oh yeah,
Fuck yeah.
they are quick.
They're quicker than the fucking average dog. I'm gonna tell you that now. Them motherfuckers are fast.
I'm out of water. With these tires, I doubt I will.
Go ahead, Motorhead, man. I'd take that guy, take him to the track, or take him some back road and just tear his head off.
Yeah, exactly, Gary. 100%.
Just call him out. He wants to say he beat you. Call him out. Tell him, let's
The thing
go.
about
Let's
this
do
whole
this.
thing, when we call those guys out, then they don't never show up.
I know.
That's why you meet him and fucking say, let's go right now. Come on. Follow me to the spot, goddamn. Let's go.
I won't race anybody with my car now. It's too damn slow.
Yeah, but it'd still be fun trying.
I don't know. I'm still having problems going. I get today. When I'm getting on. I'm starting out first gear to second gear, no problem. I go from second to third. I cannot get it out of second gear, just locked. And then when I do finally get it out, it has trouble going into third. But then next time I do it, it's totally fine. I don't know what the hell's wrong with it.
Oh, next Saturday he's got a day set.
Like it totally locked me out.
That's weird.
And I've been trying different things. Like maybe I'm trying to force it too hard. So I do it easy and it still does the same thing. It's like I'm hitting a wall. I mean,
what? Just out of curiosity, do you think the Helicut gears are playing havoc, or something going wrong with the Helicut gears you got in your transmission? Well, yeah, they shouldn't be, but you know.
Oh shit, you got that crazy ass trans, don't you?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, are you actually? Is that engine actually revving fast enough now for that trans to really shift good?
Yeah, it actually raises the rev while I'm. It's actually when I'm revving harder that it doesn't shift. It's if I'm doing easy, it shifts perfectly fine.
I'm just
That's weird.
I'm just wondering if it's something in the tune that's causing that. If it needs to be retuned just because you got that damn high performance transmission in it, I wonder if it needs to be retuned so the tune can catch to that.
Everything I've had, including the ones that were done, knowing what transmission I have in there. It's not an automatic. You don't really tune for the transmission.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know how all that works. I'm just throwing shit against the wall, see if it sticks.
It does sound like a clutch issue, and I don't know. Maybe it's the same clutch I had in it before too.
But you just put that clutch in it, right?
Huh?
You just put the clutch in it.
Brand new clutch, brand new throwout, or brand new throwout, brand new slave cylinder.
I just wonder if it's something to do with the RPMs of the trans. You know, when you got it up on higher.
It's meant to be a drag race. It's meant for drag racing. It's meant
I get that. I understand that.
I don't get why it locks it the way it does.
I understand that.
It feels like I'm hitting a notch where maybe it's the shifter. Maybe it's
the shifter. But the thing about it is that I don't know.
I keep going back to those damn Helicut gears. That's all I'm saying. I'm just wondering when the clutch done with it, the other clutch done what it did and locked up the way it did. I wonder if it just kind of might have messed up those gears in the transmission. So
it didn't lock up. The clutch just went bad, so it wouldn't engage. It didn't lock up, so it wouldn't hurt the gears for anything.
So going back to stock and everything like that, I had to get my scruples straight. What I'm about to say. Mm-hmm. Going back to stock and everything, I really don't know. I'm just guessing.
Yeah, same here, Gary.
Going back to stock and everything like that, and you pretty much went back to the stock tune. I just wonder if that is kind of putting that transmission and everything in some type of a limp mode at high RPMs.
No, putting what in limp mode? The car?
Yeah.
No, car runs right. It pushes all the way to almost 8,000 RPM. And it runs fine like that. I don't shift until.
Like I said, I don't know.
I'm just saying there's no problem with the engine. The engine's running fine. It's keeping RPM the way it's supposed to. It's doing what it's supposed to. It's just that transmission.
But what I'm saying though, there's a speed sensor.
Yeah.
Correct. And I just wonder if that is what's screwing it up at high RPMs.
You'd have to talk to somebody that's got more knowledge of those damn transmission shit.
So the speed sensor is the only thing it does is it doesn't allow me to use cruise control in 6th gear because the ratio is different. Because it doesn't know. The locking out in 2nd to 3rd has happened with back when it had 900 horsepower, and now again that it doesn't.
So it's always happened then. All right. I was just thinking it was just starting to happen.
No. This happened when I had the Whipple on it too.
Okay, so first and foremost, that transmission, something's fucking wrong with it.
And it's been rebuilt. You know, it was
Make a
rebuilt
difference.
with the Whipple on it.
Whoever rebuilt that motherfucker, they fucking did something wrong.
It was
See,
Calimer, the same people who built it the first time.
And it might have not have been the same guy though.
See, I'm thinking the same thing too, Gary, because like I said, he's got those Healy cut gears in it and stuff like that.
The first time I got it, it lasted less than 1,000 miles before it had to be rebuilt, and 3rd gear was about gone in it.
Damn, it sounds like that transmission's had damn problems ever since it became a Calimer.
Calimer, not a caliper.
But
I didn't say caliper. I didn't add a P on that.
it ain't
Sounded
got a
like
big
it.
caliper on the inside of it. Jeez, that ain't no good.
Yeah,
Listen,
no, that slowed it down big time.
something fucking going on with that trans. That's all there is to
Yeah,
it.
there's something wrong with it.
But I would
think
change the shifter first.
Yeah, God, the shifter is. So I've got the Barton. I've got the Barton on there. I was thinking about going to the what is that? The MGW. I will not go back to the stock shifter. That was really bad. That locked me out almost any gear at high speed.
I don't know. Before I'd buy anything, I would do my very level best to get Ken on the phone and ask him and get his advice and see what he says about that shit.
Well, that's a true statement.
That'd be nice if I could get him on the phone. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, if you
Yes, MGW is the best choice, and if I'd known that before I bought the Barton, I would have gotten the MGW.
Yeah, we always use MGWs. But yeah, like I said, it's got to be something in that trans if it's always been doing it.
Yeah.
See, I was thinking that it was just doing it after you put the car back to stock.
Yeah, no, it was doing it before.
Okay.
I'm just curious, is it just that entire just clutch setup that you have in that car? I mean, hell, you never know, man.
It may be. I would not put it. I want to go back to, and I will. I just don't want to do it until the clutch goes. I want to go back to an XD 800 or 500, just a stock. You know, not a stock, but it's slightly upgraded, but it's a single disc regular clutch for the power I have. It works great. I want to get one of those, but that's a lot of money. You know, it's another $600-700 I got to spend. Because flywheel, got to replace the flywheel.
Oh man, I tell
Luckily, I have another set of flywheel bolts ready to go.
you.
Like I said, before I would touch it or buy anything, at least before I spend any kind of money, I would pick up the phone, call Ken, or at least call Chris, and bounce some ideas off of them and say, "Hey, man,
I do know that like if I'm driving, most of the time if I'm driving like taking off from the light and just going down the road nice and easy, I don't have a problem with it. No problem at all. But if I'm in the gas at all, I don't have to be really hitting it. I'm not floored. It likes to lock up 2nd to 3rd. And it's going out of 2nd and into 3rd. Both give me problems. Only 2 gears to do that.
is there, just out of curiosity, does that shifter have any adjustments on it?"
No. Well,
Okay.
the only adjustment on it is the lockout for the reverse, and I've already got that adjusted perfectly.
Okay.
Mike, tell Carrie we said happy birthday.
Yeah, because you remember the old, I know it's not this same kind of shifter, but you remember the old Hurst shifters we used to put in the T5s. We could adjust those front and back, behind, in front and back behind the shifter.
I freaking hated those shifters.
So did I.
I loved them. I loved the Hurst
Yeah,
shifter.
She just burn real hair. Did she just burn real hair to do
We
that?
always used to cut them down, make them a little shorter.
I'm going to tell you, I stretched a lot of those in 3rd gear, buddy.
Oh yeah. I mean, oh yeah, they were prone to that shit. That's for sure.
Yeah, Yeah, Pinks, I don't know, dude, but I mean, it sounds like first thing I would do would change the shifter, but it just sounds like there's a freaking something going on with that trans.
I agree. I think there's something wrong with like the synchros or something in it.
Be nice if you could find somebody, even though I know you probably wouldn't want to do this because financial and money loss and all that shit. Be nice if you could find somebody out there who's got a standard fucking stock damn MT82.
My
And
God,
see if-
you want to come change that for me?
Look, I ain't sitting here. Look here. I'm not sitting here to say trade it straight up because that's fucking. It'd be a goddamn fool
No,
to do
I'm
that.
talking just swapping transmissions in that car.
Well, no, I mean, no, you're gonna have to do it one day when you finally figure out what the problem is. You're gonna have to get down and dirty with it and change it anyway. So, I mean,
yeah, it drives me nuts how hard it is to take that in and out.
Yeah.
That is like a full day of work to get one out and in. Done, not even changing clutch, just taking it out and putting it back in. Just straight up doing that.
You gotta
Takes a
understand.
day by myself. If I had help, I could probably get it done in a couple of hours.
And I was about ready to say, Pinks, you're half crippled, so it's kind of hard to do it by yourself sometimes.
It is a very
Yeah,
hard-
no
and so the problem is as I'm putting it up, I have to pull the engine down on the back end, right? So that the engine's tilted. So I can get the angle I need without it being too close to the tunnel. You know, so because I have to put it to, I have to have it so far back to clear that clutch because that clutch is about 3 inches deep.
yeah.
And then I have to clear the long tubes on the side, so I have to turn it to the side, get it up close, and then turn it before it gets to be an inch within closing. I have to turn it back so that it lines up with all the holes and the little what are those things called? The lining pins. The alignment pins, and those all have to be in before I could shove it all the way in.
See, that's where lift and a damn transmission jack really comes into play.
I
Makes
have
things a whole lot
transmission
easier.
jack under it.
No, I'm talking about a lift where you can get up under, stand up under it, and move around better than trying to lay on your damn side or
I
your
move
back or
around
anything.
fine underneath that thing as high as I have it. In fact, I had to lower it last time because I had it too high. My transmission jack wouldn't go up high enough.
Oh, okay. Well, if you're comfortable doing it, I'm just saying. For me, it's always been easier using a lift and a transmission jack.
You're like 5 feet tall.
I'm just saying it's real easy for me because I don't do that shit. I take it and pay somebody to do it. I stand there and watch.
Oh,
It probably would be easier with a lift. You're correct.
the other day, I was at a little bit of a car show. You know, I actually was out at Telegraph, and this guy was telling me that he had put headers on his Roush. You know, and I'm like, yeah, I'm thinking about doing headers. And he looked right at me. He goes, "Pay somebody to do it."
Pay somebody. Pay somebody.
He said
I
that
should've
was the biggest bitch he ever dealt with, putting those headers on there.
You actually think about putting headers on your Mach 1 gear?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, they sound great. I love them. I do love them. But God, yeah, pay somebody to do it.
That's what he said.
Pay
dude.
somebody with a lift to do it because I did mine on jack stands too. Oh my God, what a pain!
Did y'all jump on Car Mobs live today for a few minutes?
I didn't. I was out of the house.
I tell you what, there's a boy. He's at Carlisle's car show. Boy, there's a fucking shitload of cars at that place. Holy
You
crap.
never been to that?
Live. I just didn't get on to watch live.
I've never been there. I've just watched them on YouTube and shit. There's a hell of a lot of
Dude,
cars
I'm
at
gonna
that
tell you
place.
something. The
Shit.
Ford show's great. It really is, man. One of the best shows you'll go to. But the Mopar show, holy fuck, is it nice?
Really?
Yes, the Mopar show, dude, is good. Really, really good.
Yeah, right before he killed his live, he said, we're all just sitting around waiting on our damn till the show ends or whatever, and they give out the trophies and stuff. He goes, man, we got to wait till fucking 6:30. God damn, I don't want to wait that long. Well, I imagine it probably takes a long time to judge that show because there's so many cars in that damn car show. Holy shit, I bet it does take a while to get all that shit organized and going.
Man, Motorhead, yeah, you're right, but I like my blood where it's at. But yeah, I'm telling you, man, that is definitely a show that you have to go. So we went down there in 05 or 06 to the original Boss anniversary.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm talking about the old 69, 70 Boss Mustang, 71s.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man, that was by far the coolest thing that I ever been to for a Ford show. But then I went
Really?
to the Mopar show in 2010 or 2011, and it blew it away.
Oh, no shit.
It blew it away. Some of the cars that they brought in there, dude. I mean, freaking cars you never even heard of before, with Hemis in them and everything else is just unreal.
Damn. I bet they bring in some big money cars too.
Oh, those Mopars are big money cars, man.
Yeah. That's what when we were on here last night talking about the old big window Barracudas and stuff. I wouldn't mind buying one to flip, but I would not want to buy one and have to do parts searches and then pay the price that people want for those damn parts. Because I'm gonna tell you, Mopar people, they are a different breed of car collectors. They are proud of their shit. Yeah, if people just think that Chevy and Ford car prices are high, buy parts for a Mopar. Boy, you have to give a lung for the motherfuckers.
You know why most people drive Chevys? Because they're easy to work on.
True.
You know why they don't like messing with Mopars and Fords? Because they're a pain in the ass to work on.
I agree.
Yeah, they
I
are.
have to agree with that for not all the cars, but for a lot of them. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know if that still stands as for today, Gary.
No.
You know the way they build cars today. You open up the damn hood, and there's fucking shit everywhere on these damn new cars.
Yeah, but
And
now
it don't matter if it's Ford, Chevy, Dodge. There's shit everywhere.
everything's plug and play now, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So sometimes to get to that part, you need to plug and play. You got to remove 5,000 other things.
Yeah, just ask Funky. He cussed like some bitch on his getting to his damn, what was that, the water pump he had to change? He was mad as shit.
Hey, so readings you get, man. You're getting a false reading saying, yeah, it's an oxygen sensor. Guess what? Cam sensor. But I'm saying that the old Chevys and the old Fords and the old Mopars, people would work on Chevys faster than anything else because they were so easy to work on because everything interchanged.
Yeah. And plus, back in the day, the parts were cheaper for the Chevys too.
Mm-hmm.
That's why a lot of people, that's why you see so many old Fords like Model Ts, Model A's and shit. They just put damn Chevy engines in them because you didn't really have to do nothing but change an oil pan and fuck it all bolted. They could put the shit right in there and go on about their business.
So I will say, even the old school Corvettes were easy to work on. The new ones, I don't want to work on those ever. The C8s,
I wouldn't even want to work on damn Sublime C7. Dude, I've seen up under the hood of them. There's a lot of shit up under the hood of that car.
I'd work on a C7. It doesn't look that bad to me. I could work on a C7. The C8 is an undertaking. You have to remove so much to get to anything.
Well, yeah, I mean, it being a rear engine car, I mean, it's going to be more aggravating to work on than everything would have to come out the bottom. Engine, everything would have to come out the bottom.
Yeah. You drop the whole frame or the subframe out. It comes out as a whole unit, though. The exhaust, everything.
Oh yeah.
I've seen them do it.
I was kind of surprised with Boosted's video.
Yeah.
Between the two cars, the Vet and the Shelby.
Yeah.
I was kind of surprised because I really thought that he was going to think that Vet was better the car than the Shelby.
Well, I like the Vet better than the Shelby for the look, but I don't know about on track use. I do think that the Chevy was more track biased, but that's just my thoughts.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never drove the Vet, and I have the Shelby though.
I've seen a bunch of people do comparisons between the two, and it seems that the Chevy does a little bit better on some road courses than the GT500. Not much better, just a little. But the GT has a lot more power and can be made way more powerful cheaply compared to what you have to spend to make the Vet more powerful.
Yeah, parts ain't cheap for that Vet. Them motherfuckers are high.
Parts ain't cheap for that fucking Shelby either.
No, you're right. When you go buying parts for that Shelby, ain't nothing gonna be cheap for that damn car.
Hell, even for a regular GT now, shit ain't cheap.
No, it's not. Everything's
Parts,
freaking-
parts for everything are fucking expensive. All of them. O2 sensors got outrageous. I mean, I've seen O2 sensors going for over $200 a piece for different cars.
That's ridiculous.
It is. It's ridiculous. Mine aren't expensive, but
I am telling you a Mustang that I'm liking more and more and more every time I see that son of a bitch. And that's that damn RTR that fucking Cletus is driving. I like
I
that
love
fucking
that
car.
thing. I would love to have that thing.
I like that car.
I wish it was blue, but I really like it.
Shit, I'm not a red guy, but that damn red on that car looks good as hell.
Oh, it does. It looks great. And that's an awesome car. I haven't seen his video today. It wasn't out when I started this. So
Yeah, it's out now. I haven't seen it either. So
I know he was racing ARCA this weekend, wasn't he?
I don't think it's this weekend. I actually think it's next weekend.
I thought it was this. Is it next weekend?
Yeah, I think the Coca-Cola 600 is next weekend.
Yeah, he's racing in Charlotte.
Yeah.
Is that next weekend?
Yeah.
I don't know why I thought it was this weekend.
Well, because they're doing an all-star race this weekend.
Oh. Okay.
But they're not even having that at Charlotte. They're having that at North Wilkesboro, I think is where it is.
I think when I listened to him, I thought he said it was this weekend, not next weekend. That's probably what it is. Because he was saying he was going to be there on one of his.
We will see truly just how good of a race car driver he is come next weekend.
Yeah, it's a completely different
Oh.
race.
Charlotte is a beast all by itself, dude. Because turns 1 and 2 is completed. Yeah, they're racing the oval, on the ARCA, yeah.
Oh, I didn't.
And there's a lot of bunk on that damn track.
Yeah, but I'm just saying.
Are they racing the oval or the road?
Yes. No, they're racing the oval.
You answer my damn question before I get it out all the way. But yeah, okay, they're racing the oval.
Yeah.
Well, you asked, are they racing the oval or the roval? I said the oval. I mean, what else am I supposed to say?
Are they racing the roval? And you kept saying yes, but that's not what I asked. I didn't say oval. I said roval. But
Oh, yeah, fuck that roval. I can't stand that road course.
I love that road course. I think it's awesome.
Yeah.
Well, there's nothing wrong with it once a year, but the Charlotte race itself is a hell of a damn race.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. But like I said,
And I don't
turns
know why
1
they
and
stopped
2,
back yet.
turns 1 and 2 is completely different than 3 and 4. That is a driver's track, buddy. You have to fucking wheel the car around that shit.
That's a good.
Like I said, we're gonna see just how good of a driver he is on that 1.5 miles, because that 1.5 miles has fucked up some of the best drivers in this world, because that's a beast of a
I
track.
saw something today, and I don't know if you know this, but if you ever thought you needed new injectors for your car, Sublime, right now you can get a full set for $70 from Ford for the 20 plus GT500 injectors.
What injectors?
Put them on the shelf.
Damn.
The 2020 plus GT500 injectors are $70 for the set.
Wow.
What brand are they?
Dirt cheap.
Ford, they're Motorcraft.
Yeah.
Dude, that's fucking dirt cheap, dude. Holy shit.
Like I saw that on Reddit. A couple people have been buying them because for their upgrades for like my car, they'd be an upgrade because they're 55 and 65 pound injectors depending on how much PSI you're putting into them.
I'm saying that fucking seems like a fucking steal. Holy shit.
It is.
No, I'm telling you, I would buy a set or two and put them on the shelf.
Fucking A. Or buy a set or two of them and hold on to them, wait till the price jump back up and throw mine out there and sell them, make fucking money on them.
Because let's see.
Holy shit. That seems like a moneymaker right there. I think, I wonder if that is a brand or an injector they are going to discontinue because they came out with a better injector for that car.
Who knows? I have no idea. I just know what I found out. That's all.
Because usually when somebody's trying to dump a product like that for so fucking cheap, that shit's usually going to be discontinued.
So my big injectors were 1050s. They're 1050 cc injectors. So a 55-pound injector is a 577 cc, and a 65-pound injector is a 682 cc. So that's actually really good. It's not quite, you know, the 1050s, but it's half, and that's pretty good. So if you wanted, so you're in a 15 to 17 Gen 2, and you want to run E85, you get these injectors, and you can do it no problem with a tune.
Hell yeah.
I'd rather have aftermarket fuel system too, but you can do it with a boost pump.
I'm just saying, man, for $70 for the set.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Gary. Goddamn, that's
that is
cheap.
crazy. I can't even buy the set of 4 direct injection injectors for my Focus for that little. I mean, yes, their direct injection injectors are more expensive.
Dude, they cost you $70 to go out to dinner nowadays. Those
Yeah, no
injectors-
shit.
No shit. I just did that for my wife's birthday. We went to have burritos, and it cost us $73 after tip.
Goddamn, what they do? Ship them some bitches in from Mexico?
We had margaritas with it.
Yeah.
I was
I
like,
was going
holy
to say that. You
shit.
beat me to it.
Holy damn.
Well, for one, the place is not cheap to begin with. It's a chain called Taco Mama's, and their food's really good, but their margaritas are even better. I had the jalapeno margarita, and I went with the jumbo.
Yeah.
It was tasty, and then because I was drinking, I was like thinking it was Friday because I quit drinking through the week. Except I did that for her birthday, and damn it, it wasn't Friday. I had to go to work the next day. My brain has gotten to the point now where if I drink anything during the week, I think it's Friday. But I've gotten pretty good about not drinking until Friday.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
I started drinking a beer today and got fucking interrupted and had to drive somewhere. So when I got back, my damn beer was hot, so I had to pour it out.
I'm drinking Space Dust tonight. I haven't had that in forever. I decided to spend the money on it, and it's good.
You know, I'm sorry.
Space Dust.
I think
What
these,
up, Boosted?
I think these female freaking motorcycle riders are better than the guys.
What are you trying to say?
Motocross.
What are you trying to say? Well, one thing, Gary, they ain't got to worry about fucking racking themselves.
No.
No.
But I'm
They're
telling you,
also,
they ride, man.
I mean, it's kind of like video games. A lot of girls are better at them because their hand-eye coordination is generally faster and better than most men.
I'm telling you, man, something's up because these girls are the. Well, usually at shooting or anything, girls just don't have the freaking anxiety we have. You know what I mean?
I think it's a vibration that gets them going.
My wife does really well on the gun range. She's really good.
Oh, I bet.
Hell, women's got nerves of steel, man.
What's up, RJ?
What's up there, Boosted?
Booster was asking about the
stock
injection.
injectors. The stock injectors for your car.
Oh wait, there's stock injectors?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I don't want those.
Yeah, but still for
saying, they're
$70 though for the whole set.
That's
See, you got to remember, 9 out of 10 guys that upgrade their injectors on those cars are either using FIC 1000s or IDs. They're not going to go for motorcraft.
I know, but if yours go bad, if you ever need to replace one, $70 for a whole set is pretty damn cheap.
Yeah,
Might be a
usually,
flush.
Individually, I think they cost more.
yeah, usually, hell, before they probably went on sale, you probably couldn't even hardly buy one of them for damn $70.
Oh, I don't know. I don't ever think they were that, but I know the ones for my car when I was gonna buy new ones until I found my old ones. They weren't $70, and mine are like what 27-pound injectors. You know?
Oh man, I'm getting ready to fall asleep. I've been up early today. Got 5 hours of sleep last night.
What time did you get up? 9
5
o'clock?
hours of sleep, man. You're killing it.
No, 5:50 I got up.
Holy shit. I'm proud of you.
I didn't get up this morning until what 6:30. but I went to bed around 2. So I guess I got 4 hours or so.
Well, I got up at 9:30. If that makes y'all feel any better.
No, it
Not
doesn't.
really.
Oh, okay. And I'll probably get up at 9:30 again in the morning. It seems like that's my dog's alarm clock right now.
And really, the whole thing with the injectors wasn't really so much for Sublime. It was for people running the older engines. If they wanted an upgraded injector, that's a cheap injector.
Yeah, I'm just saying, for somebody running a stock GT that wanted to do some upgrades, I mean, that'd be a great injector.
A set of IG 1050s like I have is going to run you what, $1,200, I think.
900,000.
Yeah, okay.
So I mean, honestly, you just gotta. If something happens to his car, he don't want to go back to stock. He wants to upgrade. And I get that. But my thing is that if it comes to the point where you need it and you ain't got much money to spend, then you should have a set of those sitting on your shelf.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I now have I do now have 2 extra sets of injectors in my garage for my Mustang. One would require a tune, the other one I could run without a tune.
Well, I'm hoping like hell and praying and crossing my feet and my fingers that none in my truck goes bad.
Yeah, same with me. I got a whole stack.
I ain't got none. If one goes bad, I gotta go buy them.
I need to hurry up and get that Focus done and out of my way so I can bring the truck in. I'm ready to get to that engine. I'm kind of looking forward to pulling a Coyote out and actually tearing it apart and fixing it. Because I've never done a Coyote before. I've never torn one apart.
I'm just happy mine's a 07 and it's only a 4-cylinder.
May?
You know, that's kind of funny. 4-cylinder, 4 inches. Yeah, you're about the same.
Yeah, you can get up on the panel if you want there, Booster. There's room. I got another 2 months before I won't be able to have more than 6.
Chad, you need to do that to your truck. Whatever he has done.
We can hear this. We can hear the sleepy in your voice, bud.
Yeah, I'm tired.
Yeah. You sound like your battery just about empty.
Yeah, he was sucking on that chicken bone. He's tired now.
Oh boy.
He's
You bully baster.
So you had to get up and work today, Sublime? Is that what it was?
I just had to get the guys out the door, but then I'd turn around and come home and get ready to go to the track.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Oh, he's had a hard
I
day.
never called you back. What the hell? Damn, Boosted.
Oh, Boosted, I forgot, dude. It's been a hell of a day.
Oh my God.
Oh, you're saying Sublime's getting the Ken disease now? Because Ken don't return nobody.
No, don't even think about that.
Yeah,
That's
I
not
called
even
Sublime
close.
4 times Friday. He never even called me back.
That's a lie.
I called Sublime 3 times and he never called me back. Now, mind you, I just called him. I didn't use the phone. I just said, Sublime.
Well, I didn't tell him about me walking out back and just hollering his name. I called him.
So it's like me. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just got to say, I got to plead the fifth on all of it.
I will say this about Gary, though. Every time I've ever called Gary, he's always picked up the phone.
I'm not important. Buy a GT 500, and now he's not important. I see how it is what he
Oh
said.
my God! Don't even. RJ, come on, man. Everybody else is already. Don't hop on the train. The train is full. There's
You know what? They're supposed to be coming out with a S650 500, dude. That thing looks
That's what I've heard. I've heard rumor.
garbage.
I haven't paid close enough attention to know, really.
I seen a thing out the other day, man. It was pretty nice.
Yeah, I just know that RTR, the way they got that thing built, 800 something horsepower with a Whipple and all that shit.
Yeah,
That's
that RTR is nice.
That
It is,
RTR
man.
sweet.
That's
But
a
that's
sweet looking
aftermarket.
car, man. I don't give a shit if it's aftermarket or not. It's still a good looking car. And you can only buy it at one dealership, and that's a Tyndall.
Yeah.
Well, guys, I got a couple hour drive in the morning, so I am going to pop off here and get some sleep. And you guys have a great night. Thanks for having me up, and we'll talk to you all soon.
You too,
Later,
Mr.
Gary.
Gary. Hey, man, you have a safe ride, man. You and the wife enjoy yourself down there tomorrow, man.
We'll do our best.
Hey, if you're gonna meet Stupid Fast for lunch, Have him take you to the same place that he took me. That one that's on the lake. It's a good place.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, Subline, anybody will.
You got to remember,
Exactly.
we're not eating that shit, but we'll try.
Bye.
It's probably the only restaurant.
Yes.
Hey, it's probably the only restaurant in the city that serves all their vegetables out of cans.
Boy, I was trying to be polite. Now I'll say, don't let the door hit you in the ass.
I have seen
Don't-
some of the food that Sublime's wife cooks for him, and it's some really good looking food.
Don't let the door hit you with a good
And
Lord
I've
split
tasted
you, huh?
some of it, like the egg rolls, and those are phenomenal.
Oh, yeah.
He's a good cook. Very good cook.
Good food.
He does
Well, I
eat-
tell y'all what, man. I'm gonna follow Gary, man. I'm gonna jump out of here for tonight. I do appreciate it, Pink.
Yep.
Sublime, nice talking to you again, buddy. Bama.
Later,
Pink, y'all have a
Salty.
good one. Everybody in the chat, y'all have a good night, guys.
Yeah, Salty's got a game to play.
Is T still on here?
Yeah, T, you here?
Oh, he done fell back on the couch.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
Yeah.
He's been quiet.
Yeah, he's thinking about the 80s and 90s at La Villa, Panama City.
Oh, shit. He's dreaming.
He's dreaming.
He's dreaming.
He's dreaming.
Yeah. Motorhead. Hey, Motorhead, you can come up on the panel. There's plenty of room.
Yeah, come on up, dude. Come up.
Come on.
I'm hanging out for a little bit longer. I got to play golf tomorrow and try to make some money, but I'll hang for a little while.
Come on in. Water's fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here soon too. I gotta take the dogs out and crash. I'm so tired.
What is with you young people these days? Just getting so
Yeah.
tired quick.
Young people.
Well, I was outside all day walking a lot of decent amount of mileage, so that's why I think I'm beat.
Oh, you were at the track today? Yeah.
Yeah,
Wears me the fuck out. I
yeah,
come off the track and I would not be up.
yeah.
I'd probably be passed out. Well, no, it's only 10. I'd probably be up for another 10 minutes or so.
Oh shit.
But yeah, track wears me out. But when I go to the track, my car, and I have to do everything, and I have to tow it and all that fun stuff. But I don't do that anymore. So I'm trying to sell the trailer. My wife asked me, she's out with her friends right now, and she sent me a message earlier and had me send all the info for the trailer. So maybe somebody there was interested. Hopefully.
Later, Chad. You have a good one, bro.
Later, Chad.
Later there, Motorhead. Hell, I'm the oldest one on the damn panel then.
You're the oldest
I'm
one,
still up.
period.
I
What
don't
do you-
get it. It's Saturday night and everybody's just falling out early. I understand Mach 1. He's got to drive in the morning.
I got to drive too.
Yeah, you're going golfing though.
Yeah, I got to drive.
You got to drive a ball.
Yep.
I couldn't play golf right now. It's my shoulders wouldn't handle that so well. Shit, you guys are getting off and going to bed and shit. I'm just about to pour myself my first whiskey.
There you go. I know this. When I don't play golf, my back kills me.
Yeah,
Yes.
I miss playing golf. I really do. I haven't done it in so long. I don't have clubs anymore. That was something I used to. It was a lot cheaper than racing, that's for sure.
That's true.
But back then, when I played a lot, and I belonged to country clubs that my parents belonged to, and I was just, on the thing, even when as an adult. And then when I was in the Army, you had the golf courses on the base that were super cheap to play at. Maybe not always the best courses, but they were super cheap.
Well, we played the Robert Trent Jones courses. here
We
in
have
Dover.
one of those up here too. It's a spendy course.
Yeah, but you buy a card. It's like I think I paid $120, but then it's only $50 around, but it's high class shit.
Oh yeah, our company Christmas party was at Robert Trent Jones Golf Course this year. And they wonderful place, beautiful. I didn't even get to see the course; it was dark because middle of winter.
Yeah, the clubhouse is like,
Clubhouse is beautiful.
oh my God, it's you could probably put about 10 families in that damn clubhouse.
It was really nice because we get out of our car down in the parking lot, and there's a golf cart there waiting to pick
Yep.
people up and take them up to the clubhouse.
They come down there and get you, and or you, or
It's
you,
like, damn, this is high class.
yeah, you stop in front of the clubhouse and just drop your clubs off. You walk back up, or they'll come down and get you, or whatever. They already got it set up on the cart.
Yeah.
It's got GPS. It's got all the yardage and everything on it, dude.
I say I don't need all that personally, but
Hey, did Funky show the 2 pictures that I sent him of vehicles from the track last night?
I didn't. Funky wasn't up there.
No, in his stream last night.
No, I didn't see it.
Green.
Yeah, there was a Fairmont wagon that was on a trailer,
Ooh, nice.
and then there was a like a LSC Lincoln that a guy converted into a drag car, and really nice setup, man.
Huh.
Yeah, I got two pics of them.
I found one around here about 2 days ago. It was a 79 in Fairmont. Dude, if that thing had just a little bit more niceness to it, oh, I think I'd have to jump on that just to mess with it and then sell it.
I'm gonna head out of here, guys. I'm ready to pass out myself.
Fine. Leave. Go away.
Sorry.
Coming up. Oh, look who's here before you leave.
I'd be dang. What's up, fellas?
Oh, see, now I really
Okay.
gotta leave. You know, I can't be talking to this guy.
Also, now I show up and you're wanting to leave. Damn.
He was trying to leave before you got in here.
Yeah,
He knew I was coming. He said he had to get off.
I sensed it. I was like, "Oh shit, he's coming! I better get out
Oh,
of
I
here."
saw your new picture you posted up on your Facebook group. I like it. Looks good.
I like it too. I appreciate it. There's a car show tomorrow in Rogersville.
I just went to one today up in Florence.
There's one tomorrow in Rogersville at 10.
At what time?
10 to 1
Rogersville. Where's Rogersville?
out here by my house.
Oh, you going?
Heck yeah, I'm gonna go.
And maybe I'll be there.
I'll send
There
you
you
the link.
Do that, please.
I will.
I went to one today, but I'm not showing my car.
Hey, did you sell the injectors off your car?
No, I still have them.
What are they? 1050s?
Yep.
Here comes the question.
I'm keeping them for a reason because my car may not stay non-boosted forever.
I got you.
And you're talking to boosted.
I have the 47-pound injectors and stock injectors as well.
Nice.
But
Well, I got a sweet truck you need to see.
yeah, I haven't seen it yet.
That thing's awesome. We drove it a while ago and did a full drive launch. That thing is ignorant. That thing's ignorant.
What year is it?
RJ, I gotta honestly say, you're the first person I've ever seen to do a video on a reveal of a car you just picked up and locked the damn keys in it, and
Oh,
the
that
battery
was
go down.
hilarious.
Oh, I was pissed off, man.
That
Battery
battery,
died.
keys in. Like
I was like,
that was. And I like those cars. I do. I'd rather have an R, but an SIs were pretty cool.
yeah, they are. That car,
was
that
new.
car
That
revs
was
so
fun to
high.
have. It really was.
You know how much a Craftsworks supercharger kit is for that car? The whole kit,
Like 500.
4,500 for the whole thing.
Or I'm sorry, 4,500.
Yep, injectors and all.
Too bad, I guess.
And it says they'll make 500 horsepower, and that little bitty car would be
Yeah, but
ignorant.
how many miles are on that engine?
218, but it's a K20, dude. They'll go forever.
I might want to refresh some seals on it.
That's
maybe.
front wheel drive, right?
Yep.
That thing would have so much torque steer though with that kind of power.
You know how much fun that would be?
Doesn't it? Doesn't it have an LSD in it?
Yes.
Yeah, so it wouldn't be so bad because when I replaced my transmission, put the LSD in it on my Focus, the torque steer was almost gone, and I was pushing 400 plus horsepower out of it.
Dude, it's a fun car to drive. I like it. And it's a Honda, man. I had a Civic one time at 380,000. My sister's had
I've always
460,000.
liked all the Hondas I've owned, but most of them have been motorcycles. I have owned my last Honda Civic that I think I owned was the old Honda Civic wagon, and that was when I was married to my first wife.
Mhm.
And I love that thing. It was the white 4-door wagon. It was a great Civic.
Dude, I'll tell you what, this freaking 4-door truck feels as fast as my little single cab was. Well, it's got the same blower. It's just the same setup. Gen 3, 10R80.
So it's a 21?
I think it's a 23.
Okay. They don't. Well, no, they did change between 21 and 23, just little bits.
Mm-hmm.
Mostly interior. Like they went to the bigger screen if
Yeah.
you have the
Yep.
upgraded screen. And
Yep, I got the big screen and all that. This thing is loaded down.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
got the Panameric sunroof, everything.
Yeah.
Dude, it's nice.
I miss my truck, and you're telling me about things I really miss. I miss my F450. I should not have gotten rid of it.
Well, the truck was actually a Roush Stage 3, and then Alex took the Roush blower off and put the Whipple on it.
Yeah. Is it
So
a 150? It's a 150, right?
yeah, it's a factory Stage 3 truck.
Yeah, nice. What up, Mike?
What's going on, guys?
Late night.
What up, Mike? Hey, actually, I'll
Mikey.
show y'all. It's kind of dark out here, but let me see if I can. I bet it's pretty dark. Y'all won't be able to see it. Too
No.
dang dark, I think.
You ain't got no damn lights on it.
Look, it bit right here, though. Woo!
What color is that thing?
It's that off gray. It's like that grayish white.
That's it's got a name, and I can't think of it right now. It's oh,
It's sick, man. This thing is freaking awesome.
that's nice.
I wish you could see it better.
What is that beeping?
Oh, that's me. Sorry. Let me mute.
Look at this. What y'all think about that? Oh,
I can't see it, but
It's an old GTD or
Who's this
LTD. My bad. That's my buddy's. Came factory with a 428. Thing's sick. He's got a Mach 1 that's supercharged in the garage in there.
you staying with you or something?
No, I'm over here at his house, a little bonfire.
You're at his house. Okay. It's dark out there.
Oh yeah, it's freaking dark as crap.
Not here.
Dude, I wish I could buy a 247 drag strip, dude.
Yeah. It's so run down right now. So run down.
Oh, I know it is, but
The other day, and the drag strip itself looks like it needs to just be torn out.
it does. It's got to be redone. But if you did a no prep track, though, it wouldn't matter.
I know, but they're dirt tracks running every weekend right now.
Oh, I know.
Speedway,
That's what
and
That's what I'm saying. It comes with 80 acres, the drag strip, the dirt track, and that big pond. You could have a pay lake on it.
how much
You
do
could
they
have a
ask
dirt
for
track.
it?
Well, he ain't selling it to anybody. He priced it to me for 1.3.
Yeah. So if I had that kind of money, I'd be buying that house, that silo, missile silo house in Washington.
But you got to think, you get 80 acres of land. You could even put a motocross track on that.
Think of
You
the
could have-
insurance you would have to deal with. Oh my God! In this
Yeah.
state, insurance in this state is just horrible. This is the worst state for insurance I've ever been in.
For like car insurance and shit.
Get car.
You know what? I think you're right because I'm paying $750 a month for all these cars in Tennessee. I think I paid like $300.
Yeah, it's my insurance. So car insurance and health insurance are horrible in this state because they have weird insurance laws here, and not everybody. And I've talked to a bunch of people about it, and they're like, yeah, it's like one of the worst states to get car insurance and health insurance in. It's not the worst, but it's one of the worst.
Well, hell, or they just buy you 80 acres of farmland. It's only 129,000.
Yeah, no shit. Build your own track, but
Yeah.
start from zero, and then you'll spend another $3 million building the track.
What's that?
What's that?
I was asking. Brett was saying something. What we capping tonight? Some Camaros. First Camaro we see.
Come here back and join us.
Definitely with the GT 500.
Bed, room 2. Rachel's already halfway there.
Yeah, she's about to sleep. I'll catch up, y'all.
All right, bub.
Okay.
That was quick and sweet.
I'm gonna hop out of here. You guys have a good one.
Later, Sublime.
All right, man.
Thanks for coming in.
Later,
All right, Subby.
American Medium Euro, 10 a.m.
later, guys.
Guess I'm going to Rogersville tomorrow. It's a coffee and curiosity. Bimsey's it's a cars and coffee. Not too bad. Let's see. 16426 USA. Let's see if I can get this in here without forgetting what it is. 16426 US 72 Rogersville. Perfect. How far
So
is it?
Mikey, what you doing?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm putting in an address. Oh, it's 38 minutes. I can make that. I have to leave here by about a little after 9. I just need to clean my car in the morning because it's got bird shit on it.
Oh, hell, clean it tonight. It'll be fine.
Clean it tonight.
Yeah.
I'm drinking. I'm not going out to wash my car. I'm actually, if I'm going to wash it, I'd just take it to the damn car wash. Except I'm not sure what time they open.
Mike, you working on your solar panels or what?
He's muted.
He's muted.
Yeah, I'm always fucking with something.
Always.
I can't sit still.
Yeah, I used to be that way.
Just learn how to sit still.
No, because that means I'm old then.
What are you trying to say? Are you referring to me?
Well, do you sit still?
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Okay.
I'm sitting still right now on this live stream, drinking a whiskey and just chilling. Oh, okay. It opens at 7:30 tomorrow. I can't hit the car wash in the morning.
So Mike, are you older than me?
Yeah.
Okay. See?
I'm a lot older than you, aren't I?
Not much. I'll be 50 soon.
Yeah, see?
End of the year.
See? Yeah, I'm in the decade older than you.
So what does that make me? 2?
Oh yeah,
So-
you're the ancient. You're the ancient one, Bama.
So if you're a decade older, does that
No.
mean you have an extra 10 years of wisdom?
I'm in the decade older than you. I'm not a decade older than you.
Oh.
There's a difference. You're in your 40s. I'm in my 50s. It's a decade older.
Decade of decadence. Yep.
Come
Yeah,
on.
it's according how you look at it.
Yeah.
You got some people that have never experienced anything.
Yeah. I have a lot of experience under my belt for different things, but I'm inexperienced in a lot of other things. But I have a lot of new parts in me too. Does that count as making me younger? The new parts?
That's what the $6 million man said.
Yeah.
Hey, so
No,
you
no, no,
guys, you guys want to hear of the deal of the century that I got today?
I do.
Oh hell.
Oh hell! So I went to Tractor Supply online and I ordered 6 foot tall cattle fence, 100-foot length, and a quantity 3. Okay, and the red wire is like $199, and that's what I had ordered. Well, they gave me the county something fence, which is like a little bit better than the red wire. It's heavier duty, which is normally like 3 something. So they gave me 3 of those, but they're like, this is damaged. You see how it's all bent up? And I'm like, yeah, I can make it work. They're like, well, let's load it on your truck and then come on inside and we'll get you a discount. I'm like, all right, fine.
Yeah.
So she goes to ring me up. She gives me 65% off.
Mhm.
It's 65% off the price of the red wire or the red wire one, which was the $199. So they're giving me a much better one for $199 at 65% off. And they had 6 rolls and I had bought the 3. And I'm like, well, the other 3 rolls are damaged. Can I buy those too? Yeah, I'll give you the same 65% off. Okay.
That's right. I'm gonna tell you what, I don't care what nobody says. I love Tractor Supply.
Dude, if I can get 600, and here's the thing. So
That's $70 a roll, isn't it?
pretty much for $300 rolls. Yeah.
Yeah.
Middle of a freaking century. So I bought it all, and they loaded it. And then she gave me, the clips that you use to tie it to the
The aluminum
T-post.
steps.
Yeah, she gave me like 10 packs of them.
Oh, nice. I have a couple packs of those too. Do you have the tool? Because I own the tool too. I've had that, but sometimes I find just using pliers works better.
I was planning on just using pliers. I've got
Yeah.
different types of like lineman pliers. Some of them are pretty beefy.
I will
so-
say, if you're just going around T-post, using the tool saves you about half the time. It's so easy. You slip it on, twist, slip it on, twist. You're done. The pliers are going to be a lot. You might want to get the tool if you're doing that much. You might.
Yeah, you're doing a lot of them because it just locks in and you twist it and you're gone.
And you can get it on Amazon for. I think I bought mine for like $7 when I bought it.
Okay. Yeah, I might pick it up. So now I got 600 feet of fence.
Hell yeah.
And she, since it was 65% off, she gave me money back.
Yeah.
So I got
Basically.
cash, and she didn't put it on my card. She gave me cash. I'm like, well, shit, I got double the amount of stuff and cash back and free
So,
stuff.
no, the problem
Hell
was it was bent, right? Even though that stuff gets bent all the time,
It's bent, but you know
and
what?
you can unbend it fairly easily.
You could unbend it, and here's the thing: do I really care? It's
No.
No.
temporary.
Yes.
What the hell do I care?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I deal with them all. I got a card from them right after the storm because I knew I had to get stuff I couldn't pay for right at the exact moment.
Yep. I got
And I had no issue. I got stuff with the card and paid it right off. There's no interest, no nothing like that. And if I had any problem whatsoever, they straightened out.
Yep.
Yeah, so I'm looking. Which cattle fence did you buy?
The
Wh-
one
which-
that they got me, it was county or country something was the name.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's 6 foot by 100 foot length.
Okay.
Bam.
Looking
Well,
it
I
up.
just got that stump pump that's made by Country. I can't even think of it like you said. Huh?
Is it Country Pro?
Yeah, something like that. Country something.
I don't think it's Pro. It's something else. Because I had to replace the sump pump at my girlfriend's property.
Let me look it up real quick.
Country Style, was that it? Shit. But the pump, the sub pump I bought is actually, if I understand correctly, is an off brand of Zoller. With Zoller is what we use at the plant, and it's commercial.
Zoller?
Yep. And that's like $700. I got it for $270.
Huh.
Yeah. And it's basically the same quality, it's the same company.
So Red Brand. Okay, there's Red Brand, and then Oak Brand. 60-inch, not 6 foot. That's only 5 foot fence. There's a 6 foot Red Brand, $199. You got County Line. County Line, 100 foot by. Oh, let's see, where is it? I'm not even seeing the County Line 100 foot by 6. Yeah, 100 foot by 5. Well, good. No.
I found.
What is it?
I found it. It was $199 as well. The 6 foot
I was going to
by
say it's
100.
$199 as well, what I found, but still 65% off either. That's still a good deal.
Hell yeah.
It's 14 gauge wire. That's pretty nice stuff.
Yeah.
Red Brand is what's the Red Brand? I mean, it's not much. They're about the same. It's just a different brand.
I know that Red Brand is the name brand one that everybody likes.
Yeah.
Or Red Wire or whatever that it is. Yeah.
Red Brand. It's called Red Brand. Welded wire fence. It's basically the same stuff I have in my backyard, except mine has the. I bought mine from Lowe's, and it was a little more expensive because it's got the plastic coating on it.
Yeah.
I went with, but I didn't buy that much of it, and I was just buying it for the dogs,
Well-
to keep them out of things.
What I like about Tractor Supply, like I got the sub pump, right?
Yeah.
And they said if I was wiring the female plug in, the outlet in, and I screwed the pump up, they could bring the pump. I could bring the pump back, and they give me a free one.
Nice.
Really?
I mean, you can't beat that.
I will say
No,
every
you can't
Tractor
beat
Supply
that.
is different, though. It depends on the management there, but most of them are they're pretty good about that.
Yeah.
Um,
Well, it's on the receipt. It says that within a year, and me not paying no extra, you bring it back, you get a free one.
why is
Damn.
Tractor Supply not logging me? Oh, because I'm not in the app. I was online.
But eventually, what I'm trying to do between wire fence and those green giant trees, I
Yeah.
want to take all 5 1/4 acres and essentially either fence it or hedge it the entire property.
Wow.
Well, just go back and look for more bent fencing, and you'll be fine.
No way it's
You
just the
got
property.
600 feet already.
Yeah, no. But here's the thing, because the thing is, like, you know that I don't get along with my neighbors and all them and stuff, and they're all related. I mean, half of them have the same last name, so it's not like, hillbilly thing saying that they're all related. They actually
Well,
are
that's because
related
you
more than
party too
friends
much,
or-
Mike. That's what it is.
So I think if I completely shut them out, that will give me a little more security and a little more privacy. And then if shit gets crazy at some point, I got a little bit of,
You just a badass. That's what it is.
I'm not a badass. I like people, but the people
I
around
like
me
people.
suck.
I like people too, as long as they're not near me.
Exactly.
I like
You want to
people.
visit?
I like people to stay the fuck away. No.
I like people. I like to visit them from time to time, but most of the time, no.
Mm,
I agree.
I'm good
But
with that. Although that big of a fence would kill you, just thinking about it is actually making my shoulder that I just had surgery on hurt. It's hurting right now thinking about pounding all those damn T-posts in.
Well, here's the thing. Here's what pissed my wife off and pissed me off. So
Yeah.
with the fake HOA shit that was going on, one of the HOA or fake HOA members had said, "Yeah, I know that you were having some flooding issues, and I know that you dug the trench and you had a pump in the woods and da 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 da." And I'm thinking to myself, "You're not my neighbor," which means my neighbor who saw that was telling everybody in the subdivision
Yeah.
and I'm just like, dude, it's none of your fucking business.
Yeah, as long as you're not pumping on somebody else's house property, it don't matter.
Right. It's like, my business is my business. This ain't your business.
It's
You
my
know what I
business
mean?
now.
So that's why I'm just going to shut them all out and fuck them.
Yeah. You have to. It's like Mike, like years ago, we got a beaver pond down here on the east side of the property, and the water was building up, and believe it or not, it flows north, not south.
Okay.
Well, some of the people on the outside of our property was getting water built back up, which the county come out here and dug ditches to help flow it around towards the west and back around. Because anyway, that's the way it flows. So
Right.
then the county comes out and says, and I met the guy in the front yard, and he's like, the beavers on your property is they got a dam that's backing up on people to the south of you. I said, yeah, that's the way it does. That's the way it flows. It's flowing north, and they build a dam. It's flowing back to the dam south. So anyway, and he pulls out a chart, and I'm showing him on the damn his paperwork. That's not our property where the dam's at. It took me 2 hours to explain to him the county lines to him. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
It makes no sense. And you got people complaining about our property when it's not our property.
Whose is it? Counties?
It's no, it's the neighbors.
Okay. So go talk to them.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said, go talk to them. That's got nothing to do with us.
Not my beavers, not my problem.
It's definitely not my beavers. Yeah. And
Well,
then, but the
beaver,
thing
more
was,
problem.
one last thing. The thing was, they wanted to go back there and knock cypress trees off our property to get that dam, and you cannot do that in the state of Alabama.
Yeah, I told them to pound sand myself.
Yeah.
You can't knock down cypress trees.
No, not in the state of Alabama. You got to have a permit.
Yeah. They're protected.
Yep.
Protected forest in the state of Alabama.
Yep. So I told him, I said, won't you go over there to the east, which is the other property? I said, go talk to him, and y'all decide what you want to do.
What'd they end up doing?
They never come back. I don't know why.
Okay.
I think because I was right.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
I hate being right all the time.
Yeah.
It's a burden.
Yeah, it's a burden, but I know the property, so it is what it is.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, it's in a guy that was, he had just got out of school, engineering school, and he worked for the county. He didn't even know, he didn't know what all the paperwork said and all the, in the county, you got property lines, you got county work, and they're all different colors.
Hold on. I know how to look at that shit.
He didn't.
And I'm not even an engineer.
Yeah, he didn't. He had no clue.
I mean, if you go to the GSA maps or the maps online, because I went to look up, like I moved here and I went online. I went and found the maps for this area for all the county maps and everything. Found out where everything is, what's there, what it is, and all that, and the right of ways. So easy to read. I don't know how it's hard.
But those aren't accurate.
They're close enough.
They're close enough.
They're close enough, but I mean, let me put it this way: the boundary lines where property is at. A lot of people, they don't know exactly where their property starts and ends unless you have it surveyed.
So we had ours surveyed, and our neighbors have recently had theirs surveyed, and all that information from the surveyor gets taken to the county, and it's uploaded, and they fix those maps.
Got it.
Yeah, we still have stakes in the ground with yellow paint on top that says, "This is ours, that's yours."
Yeah, we have that on one side now because I have them on three corners of my house. There's one that's disappeared, and I think it's just in the weeds. I think it's still there. Either that or my neighbor's lawnmower took it out. But otherwise, we have 3 stakes showing our property lines, and our fence is inside our property line. It doesn't.
I'd replace. So what I did, and I've got one more left to do. I replaced my stakes with metal pipes that I pounded into the ground because those things ain't going to go anywhere. And
I'm used to rebar. A lot of people used to use like a 3/4 inch rebar.
Yep.
And paint it.
That's what ours are.
Yeah. Mine is just aluminum from the chicken coop that's about a 1/2 inch diameter. Okay. And I just cut it to be 2 feet, pound it in, paint the top, and then poof.
Yeah,
yep.
That works.
That's right.
Whatever you got, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but right now, so the one in the back is a pipe. The two in the back are pipes at both the edges. And the one in the front here is a wooden stake with an orange tie on it. And there is the one on the other side was a piece of rebar. I don't know what happened to it.
But I found out the other day, Pink said I say the other day. It was 3 weeks ago. Yeah. And think about this. My mom's 88 years old. My grandfather divided up the property between my mom and her sister. It's supposed to be east to west. Guess what? It's north to south.
Oh,
So they have been. No, excuse me. Yeah, north. Yeah. So now I got to go through a lawyer. I got to go through another surveyor. I've been calling them. Them bastards, none of them want to work. I have the deed from my grandfather where it says it's divided east to west. So we have called 5 different surveyors because the lawyer we talked to, you have to get it surveyed, and then he can straighten it all out. I mean, it's ridiculous. So all this time, my mom's been paying my aunt's property tax and vice versa.
oh.
And it makes no sense to me. And then if you go on the county .org, it shows it opposite.
Huh.
Yeah.
Weird. So weird. Why is that so weird?
Because of some dumbasses out there.
Some dumbasses. What'd you do? You kicked Mike off the panel?
I don't understand it.
I don't either.
My apologies. I lost connection. What did you say, Bama? So you were getting a lawyer and the surveyors didn't want to show up.
No, what happened was my grandfather died in 87, and about 6 months before he died, he divided the property up between my mom and my aunt, and it's supposed to be east to west. You go to the county website, it says it's divided north to south. So all this time, my mom's been paying my Aunt Judy's property tax, and my Aunt Judy's been paying my mom's property tax. So we got to get all that straightened out because my half is supposed to be the east to west, and my Aunt Judy's will be the south end of it. Anyway, it's complicated, man. It's. But the thing is, my mom knew it about 15 years ago.
So with your mom, when you eventually inherited from her, how many acres would be yours? Because I'm guessing you have siblings and it's going to be split up, right?
Well, I think I'll have 25 acres or whatever it is. I'm not concerned about that.
Okay.
If I get my small spot I'm living on, I don't care.
Yeah.
I told you years ago, if you want to sell it, leave my spot and I'm fine.
Yep. 25 acres is a lot of land.
Yeah. Altogether, I think it's 80. What is it? 80.2, I think it is.
Wow. Yeah, 25 acres is enough room to get in trouble.
Yeah. But like I said, the worst thing about it was she knew about it almost 15 years ago. Why didn't she tell me?
I tell you that that place in Washington, it's got 24 acres, and it for 1.4 million, I think it's worth it.
We're not loaning you the money.
Damn it!
I tell you what, if I had $80 million, Pinks, you can have it.
I promise I won't pay you back.
Nice.
But the thing about it is, Mike, is you call surveyors, and you have to go through a surveyor first.
Yep.
For the lawyer to mess with it.
Yep.
And nobody will fucking call you back. Excuse my language.
And if they come out, I had to pay $1,000 to have mine surveyed.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Mine done.
I mean, I don't understand. What are they doing? They don't want the money. They don't care what.
They're busy, probably. Just so you know, a lot of surveyors are like slammed busy, and a lot of them, it's not their full time job. It's like a lot of surveyors now. It's a second job to them because they can't. It doesn't pay enough.
Well, I understand that, but the first one we called was 3 months ago.
Yeah, that does suck. I mean,
Yeah.
it took me about 2 weeks to get one out here, and it cost me about $200. It was cheap. My neighbor had one come out, and it took him. He came out 4 different times to get it done. It took him that long because he could only come out for like an hour at a time or whatever it was, and he had to do a couple of surveys for her because of her different lots. And it took him about 5 days, but I think she said she only had to pay him like $200 too.
Now, 200 was just to do the corners, right?
Yeah, just to do the corners, just to find the edge, and it was all because of a deed issue with the lot between my house and her house, which is hers.
Do you think it's because it's 80 acres? I mean, I don't understand.
Might be that's a lot. 80 acres is a lot to survey because there's a lot of work being to do that. Because you can't just do corner markers.
Well, the thing is, like the neighbor on the north side, they just sold that property, and they had surveys, so they got stakes too. So why couldn't you go off that stake, the next stake, blah blah?
Yeah, and nowadays they could actually, truthfully, they could survey from fucking space using satellites. You could they could do it. They really could.
So, like with mine, the reason why it was more expensive, and you might be able to, I mean, well, you got 80 acres, so I mean, it could be expensive. But like with mine, I told them I want to make sure that it's marked across the whole way. So on all sides, about every 30 to 50 feet on each tree, there's marks.
Yeah. You had a full survey done, not corners.
Correct. I had a full one, and I'm glad I spent the $1,000 to have it done, the whole thing done. Because what I found out is, that side part that I'm putting on my solar panels and stuff.
Yeah.
That side part, the neighbor thought was his.
Huh.
So.
Oh, there's your problem.
So I picked up. No. This is the only one of the few neighbors that's cool with me. But he's related.
That was the good neighbor.
Kind of, but I can't trust him because he's related to the other ones. But but the thing is, that section that I picked up was about 40 feet wide and about 450 to 500 feet long. So I picked up.
That is huge.
Yeah. And that's where the solar panels are going, and if I wouldn't have known that was mine, then but to have it now and to have it that it's mine, that's where I'm putting that fence.
Sounds like the Hatfield and the McCoys.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, except I don't want to get in a gunfight.
Yeah. Well,
you're no.
Nah, just get a bazooka and be done with it.
Exactly.
Get a Tommy gun. Get a Tommy gun, man.
With the round magazine? The round canister?
Call me Bugsy.
Well, my biggest deal is when you call them, why don't they just call you back and say, dude, I can't do it?
I don't know. That was annoying. I think the problem was with all the people we were calling, they were all one-man operations. It wasn't a company or anything. And it would get lost in their voicemails.
Well, I talked to him personally. I think it was Monday. I think it was Monday or Tuesday.
Oh, I don't get that. Yeah, if you talk to him, I don't understand.
Yeah,
maybe and he just hadn't had a chance to get hold of you.
Well, I'm gonna call him back Monday and I'm gonna say, look, you gonna come do it or not? Because this is like the third one. I mean, this is. I
get the frustration. I do.
Yeah.
I understand. I just, like I said, a lot of times these surveying companies are part-time jobs for these people.
Yeah.
And it's just to help make ends meet because.
Like I told them, I said, my mom's 88. My Aunt Judy, I think she's 77. So this has got to be done
before it gets really messy.
Yes. And then what am I going to do? Fight it in court? No.
So basically, what happened is the county recorded it incorrectly, right?
Yes, that's what that from all the paperwork, because we got all the paperwork from the photos from the sky. We got my grandfather's documents. We got all that stuff done, but somehow it got twisted in the county.
Yeah, that happens.
So it sounds like you need to talk to a surveyor and then a lawyer.
Yeah. Well, we talked to the lawyer. Yeah,
you got a lawyer.
the lawyer said you get the surveyor back out there and get that done, and he can straighten it out. But you got to get one here.
I'm just fucking with you.
No, I know that, but it's just frustrating because my mom talks to me every day about the same thing. Mama, I'm trying.
So frustrating. I can
get it.
can envision I can hear it now if it were my mom at that age. If my mom had lived 20 more years than she did, you know?
Yeah.
20, well, actually way over 20 more years. She was 65 when she died, I think.
Yeah. So
Wow.
and I'm trying to do it for her to get her to settle down about all the stuff and let's get it done, straighten out. But
So
if you
that
can't
was-
get nobody to call you back, fuck them.
That was another reason I quit smoking. Is my mom died because of smoking, right?
Yeah.
And that hit me hard.
Oh, I'm sure.
She'd probably still be around if she'd actually quit way back when she supposedly quit, but she didn't. She just quit smoking at home.
I tell you what, Pinks, I've never met a perfect person.
I haven't either, and I'm not blaming it on. I just miss her. Yeah, that's all.
I know. We all do the best that we can. You know.
Yeah. I smoked for way longer than I should have too, and it could kill me in the end. Who knows? You know, I don't think my lungs have ever fully recovered, and it's been over 10 years.
I don't
Yeah.
think
Well,
they
my
ever-
dad never smoked. He died of lung cancer.
Yeah, which that's kind of fucked up.
Yeah. Well, he worked cranes.
But she didn't have lung cancer; she had esophageal cancer,
Oh, that's a bad one.
and they
Yeah.
caught it at like late stage 3. It was too late to do anything. They tried, but and when it came to I think the second or third round of chemo, and she said done. She'd had enough.
Yeah.
So she was tired. So I get it. She just it was a lot for her, and it took her quick. Thankfully, I just wish I'd been there the last day. Before I was there before she died, but I wasn't there early enough when she had that. She had a lucid moment about 24 hours before I got there. And,
They
and
say-
I missed that.
They say that about Alzheimer's patients, and they have this last lucid moment that just comes, and everybody's like, oh, they're getting better, and no, it's just like the body preparing to shut down.
Yep.
And
Yep.
it's just
And people know that now. Like that's a known thing now.
Right.
Because it happens a lot.
Yep.
If that happens, I think because my mom was at a hospice, and they're like, when that happens, they know it's almost time.
Yeah.
And they always hope that the family's there when it happens. But my sisters were there, and my stepdad was there, but I was not. I was actually in Michigan at the time, and I was trying to get there, and I left the job early and flew there. My company actually flew me there. They paid for it. Because instead of going home, I went to North Carolina, and then they paid for the extra flight, which was I didn't ask them to. They just did it. That was nice. But yeah,
Wake up,
Your
Dave.
dad still around or no?
what's that?
Is your dad still around or no?
No. My dad died 4 years ago now? 5 years ago? 4 years ago now? Yeah. I don't have any parents left. I've lost my mom, and the last one to pass was my stepdad. He was the oldest too. So because my mom, my dad, my stepmom were all the same age, within like a month or two of each other. And they're all gone, and then my stepdad was 13 years older than them, and he was the last one to pass.
Yeah, I think my dad passed away in 93.
Because I had talked to him on the phone before he went into heart surgery, and I never got to talk to him again after that. That sucks.
I'm fortunate. All my parents and step parents are still kicking.
No, good for you. That's
But
great.
they're but they're all getting up there. I mean, it's
Yeah.
you have my dad. That's how old is my dad? Born in '54, so he's what 71.
Yeah, so
70.
he's my dad was born in what 49, I think.
Yeah, so my dad. I mean, he's in his early 70s, but he's had Parkinson's for almost 10 years.
Oh,
Yeah, that's tough.
My mom, she's early 70s as well. She had lung cancer and had a third of one of her lungs taken out, but she still runs up and down the stairs and she still
good.
will get on a ladder and you can't stop that woman.
That's
And
awesome.
she never smoked, but she had gotten lung cancer because when she was working in the city in Chicago, um, she was working for Blue Cross Blue Shield, and it was at a time. You remember when people used to be able to work smoke in a workplace?
Yeah, I used to do it. I
And
used to do it. So yeah, I remember.
and people would smoke like crazy, and they think that's where she got the lung cancer from.
I remember when they made it illegal for us to smoke in the building, and it sucked because we were used to. And then they were like super staunch on you can't go out for a break until it's break time, and then they didn't supply us with a covered area, and it rains a lot in Washington, and we were used to just we smoked all day long because how much worse could it be from all the solder smoke we were inhaling constantly with lead solder?
That's true.
60-40 rosin core.
You know it.
Yeah.
And I used both the really small stuff and the big thick stuff because I had two different soldering irons because I had some solder cups I had to fill for large wire that took a lot of solder. You'd think I was making stained glass windows. I was using a stained glass window soldering iron, the big boy.
Yeah, and that shit stunk.
What you got there? Hold on.
This is what I use now, and it's
Rosin core, lead-free silver solder.
Yeah, and it works really well.
Yeah, some of the silver solder does if it's good stuff. But I've used some silver solder that had to be so hot that just. But you see that silver. What's it? 10 silver and what's the other? CU. What's CU?
Hold on, let me see here. So, 99.
Justin, what's up?
Oh, CU's 0.7 and AG's 0.3.
Yeah, 10 silver and what's the other one?
I don't remember.
Oh God,
I have to pull up a chart. But I got a decent iron. I mean, for a Chinese one, it's a decent one. It's Tenma.
Tenma.
Yeah.
Hell, think somebody's in the chat.
Oh, I was right. It's copper. Justin.
Oh, it's copper. There you go.
My grandma died from cancer in 98 when one cancer in 98 when she was 50. She died from cancer in 98 when she was 50.
Wow.
Is that what you're tell me?
That's
I think that's what it is.
That's what I deciphered it too. I
It's
didn't
young.
even know he was still in here, but he's on the West Coast, so he's.
Well, it's like my grandfather. He died in '87. He never smoked, and he died of cancer. But now he was a farmer, so you can think about that for a while.
He was a what?
Farmer.
Oh, died from lung
Oh.
cancer. That's okay. My grandma died from lung cancer in 98, and she was 50.
Yeah.
I wonder if it was all
young.
those pesticides.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guarantee that's what it was.
That's and it's funny. They're like when they were using DDT or DET
Yeah.
or whatever that it was like they're like, oh yeah, it's just gonna kill the insects. It won't harm us. We're much
Yeah.
bigger than an insect. Okay.
Hell, it was killing the birds and every damn thing.
I remember in what was that 90 when we were doing our joint readiness training in Arkansas, and we had to give our uniforms over, the ones we were going to be wearing, and they soaked them basically in DEET, but we couldn't wear them again until they were completely dry.
Yeah. Yep.
Once it's dry, it's fine because it won't absorb into the skin, but it definitely helped with the mosquitoes because we were in fucking swampland.
Yep.
You remember with the DDT stuff when kids way back when had headlights and they're putting DDT on them?
Oh God!
Yeah.
Didn't kill headlights though.
Just
Hell,
kills
think
the
about the
host.
day we used to ride through the mosquito fog machine on the bicycle.
That was DEET.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
I did
man.
too.
We rode through that shit all the time,
I
dude.
remember that shit, and that's so bad for you.
Yeah.
That was so
I'm
bad.
surprised we ain't dead.
I know. You
Well,
should be.
think of the crazy stuff that we do going to the drag strip to where you just see that you're just clouds of smoke and you're like, yeah, okay, this is cool. Smells great. They
Smells
probably
great.
put
Oh,
this on
hell
the
yeah.
fucking
Oh, it
tires.
doesn't kill you. It won't
What
give
the-
you cancer. We're fine. Leave me alone. I'm in clouds of smoke when I'm filming, just so you know.
So
When I'm
what got Lizzie Moosey?
nothing got her. It was cigarettes.
She
It
smoked.
was no, but people around her did.
Okay.
Well, I
think it's
believe
all the
now
burnout smoke.
now this is my theory working at a cigar plant, and it's just mine. I've known old men that lived to be 90 something years old and
Smoked their
smoked
whole life.
cigarettes with no filters, and they live that long. Now you can go and see several people I knew smoking menthols with that damn filter because it's laced for menthol, and they don't live long at all.
No, new cigarettes compared to the old non-impregnated with chemical cigarettes,
Yes,
completely different. That's like I
yes,
said, that's why I bought those cigarettes that I bought in China that were made in Sweden, that their filters were made out of cotton and their
Yep.
tobacco was chemical free, and they
Yep.
tasted so much better. They did. They tasted so much better, and they didn't seem to cost me as much. They didn't
and
cost
I would argue working in a cigar plant. I would argue with anybody to the day I die.
Yeah, I tell you, it's the chemicals they put in them. Like,
Yep.
if they'd go, and it was all to addict people. If they'd go back to just using the tobacco itself, it's safer. It's got a better flavor, if you ask me. And fuck that menthol shit.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want flavor, just get a clove cigarette. Have
Well,
some-
you remember? Think you're old enough. Remember when they sued Marlboro and all them other the cigarette companies because they was lacing the shit.
Yes, I do.
With
Yep.
with addiction
Okay, Mike.
chemicals, right?
Yep.
Yep. And they got rid of some, but they didn't get rid. And
They didn't get rid of all of them. I can promise you that.
So, nicotine is an extremely addictive drug. It is by itself. It's addictive, but it's harmless.
That's right.
The smoke coming into your lungs is not good for you, no matter what. Whether it's the clean stuff or not, it's not good for you. But it didn't give you black lungs like the stuff does now.
That's right. Just with the
was not near as bad. And when they had regular cotton filters that weren't laced with fucking chemicals, or those
Yep.
fiberglass filters, which were the worst, you're smoking fucking cigarettes and getting fiberglass in your lungs.
and well, because you're spraying the filter and you're spraying the tobacco.
Yeah, and it was horrible. But you buy the ones made in Europe and Scandinavia and those areas, it's not legal. It's not allowed. They can't do that shit.
No. Most of the stuff we make here, you can't even sell in Europe
No,
anywhere.
you cannot. It's
Yep.
illegal. They do not allow that shit. You know, we talk about our FDA all the time, and they're this, that, and
They're a bunch of dumbasses.
They are
All they're looking for is money, Pinks. That's it.
Exactly. We are nothing but a money country. That's what we are. And as much as I love it, I love being able to make money. Our corporations went a little overboard with it.
Yep.
And then they basically bought out the government, and they own the government. And
Yep.
you can talk Trump or Biden all you want.
That's right.
It's not
I
the
agree.
fucking country. It's big business.
Well, me personally, I think it's the House and the Congress is being bought out. That's just me.
Oh, they all are. Yeah,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
it goes to that famous saying by Gordon Gekko. Greed, what was it? Greed is good, and now it's legal.
Yeah.
What was that? That says it. That's when he came out of jail.
So
And
the thing is, like lobbying in Congress should be illegal.
Yeah.
And
Lobbyists.
one time it was,
Yep.
and they changed that because they wanted to make more money. You know, that's all it
Yep.
was. I mean, look at how these politicians that go in and they're broke ass motherfuckers, but once they get in, they become millionaires.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You're making, you're a Senate or Congress. You're making, say, $200,000. You come out, you're worth $50 million. That's bullshit.
Yep.
There ain't no, that's like me going to the cigar plant in 1986, and I'm making $20 an hour, and I come out and I'm worth $45 million. I think somebody would call me out.
I think that they get Congress, Senate, and House. They get paid too much because it's not a full-time job.
No.
And it
That's
was
right.
never meant to be. It was supposed to be a voluntary thing.
That's right.
It was supposed.
a volunteer. It wasn't supposed to be a paid position.
And it was also supposed to be a hardship because you were leaving your business, you were leaving your family, da da da. Yeah.
You got a stipend for that. You did
Right.
get a stipend, but you weren't supposed to get $250,000 a year to sit around and do goddamn nothing most of the time.
Yeah.
Oh, they're making a hell of a lot more than that. Look at
Well,
Pelosi's husband.
that's their actual
That's their state pay
yeah.
or federal pay. I'm sorry.
That's their paycheck. But these guys are coming out of there with millions, and I'm like, how are you making so much money?
Yeah, you go in there and you get elected as a bartender. You go in there and you're worth about $50,000. You come out worth $32 million. There's something wrong.
Okay, I will say that is a lie. She does not have that much money. She doesn't. I've researched that. She is.
Why? Okay, what's she worth? $1 million?
She's got at least $1 million, but she doesn't have.
Okay, well, there's still something wrong with it.
You're right. It is wrong. She shouldn't have that much.
Yeah.
But they overextend some of them. Like Nancy Pelosi, yeah, she is way too much money for what she's done. But they do. You got to do some research into all the stuff that they put out that you see the grabbing headline fucking stories. A lot of times they're lies.
Well, I agree with that, but like I said, if
truths. How's that? They're not lies. They're overblown truths.
Okay, well, if you're making $150,000 a year and you come out and you're worth $4 million, I don't give a shit.
Exactly.
There's actually a fund that follows Nancy Pelosi's husband's trades, and you could actually invest in that fund.
Yeah.
That's like the ultimate of corruption.
but that, I mean, she doesn't have, I mean, she's done now. Does she even show up anymore?
Yeah, I saw her yesterday. Yep.
Oh, really? I thought she was quitting.
No, she had 2 canes, one in each hand. I mean, the thing to me, Pinks, let's say that we all went in there to do the right thing. Say after 10 years, I did the best I could, I'm leaving. I can't believe you're going to be there 40 damn years.
No shit. And you ain't
unless you're corrupt. I don't give a shit what nobody says.
You've done nothing but for yourself.
Yep.
That's what irritates me the most.
You look at
Hold on. We've got problems here. There's a new sign-in request for my Microsoft account, and I didn't do it. What do? I deny it, motherfucker.
So what pisses me off is the precedent that got changed that Obama did. It was supposed to be when you were done being president, you got on your horse and you ride off into the sunset, and that's
Yep.
it.
Yeah.
That dude stayed in freaking Washington politics the whole time, and that
Yep.
is wrong.
He's still
That
there.
is wrong. Yeah, he's still there.
No, he ain't there no more. I think they kicked his ass out.
He's still there.
No, he's out.
He's still there. I heard he might be getting a divorce. Is that true?
Yeah.
I've heard that too, but I've heard that a few times and it hasn't happened.
Well, they'll probably do like the Clintons have. They're divorced, but they say they're still married.
Well, they're not actually divorced. They're still married.
One's in New York and one's somewhere else. They ain't
Right,
together.
but
No, I'm saying they're separated. They stay apart from each other, but they're still married.
I don't blame him.
He's not giving up that shit.
I don't.
The power came from her side. What's up, Jamie?
And she ain't giving it up, and that's why he looked somewhere else.
Yeah. I got you.
Hold on. What are you saying, Jamie? I'm recovering. Going to be a year total recovery. Already missed driving the force. What happened?
Oh, she okay?
Yeah, you get him as driving the force. Did you get in a wreck or something? Is there something we missed that I didn't see anywhere?
I didn't see anything before that.
I haven't seen anything online either.
No. Well, Miss Carol, let us know.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That sucks.
That does suck.
Come online and let us know.
Well, she said she's just saying hi.
Yeah.
I'm recovering. Going to be a year. Major surgery kind of took me out. No, the 460 just sitting. 3 months physical therapy. Oh, major surgery.
Well, I hope you're doing good, young lady.
Okay, I didn't know you were doing. I knew you. I think I recall you saying something about surgery, but I don't remember what it was or if you even said. And that's fine to keep it private. But I hope you recover well.
Yeah.
I'm still recovering from my back surgery. It's been over a year, but it's much, much better now. Shoulders much better, but it still hurts. But yeah, I get it. The whole surgery thing fucks you up.
Yeah.
My sister has had 15 surgeries now. She was a surgical tech, and she would have to help move the patients, and she ended up screwing up her back and her neck and her shoulders.
I was going to say back, neck, and shoulders. That's what usually happens.
So they just did another back surgery to her, but it was a little bit different. The spine was rubbing up against the hip. And so they had to fuse the hip and the spine together on one side.
Have you seen the new thing that they came out with in China, which I think is good for that? It's a bed that moves people from one bed to another with no human interaction, and it does it smooth and clean.
Oh,
I haven't seen that now.
Oh yeah, it's like it scoots over with like a conveyor belt with them on it, and then it rolls out from under them without moving them. Now, maybe it was somebody may have AI and faked it, but it looked real to me. And it was one of those technological things, and it wasn't just talking about it was like all the different from all the different places in the world.
I think Americans are getting too fat.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That is true. That is true.
People can't roll you over. For that. If you're a big old boy or a big old girl and you're getting surgery done and they got to move you,
yeah,
that's a lot to move.
It is a lot to move, but this new invention, the only logical thing is to start school back in fall now, retired and survived. Not thinking I would. Long story short, yeah, I've been mostly disconnected from a lot lately. That really sucks. Yeah.
Are you still?
Hey, Jamie, you can always message me or my wife. You know that.
So, Jamie, are you still? Ask her if she's still doing security and if she's still in the military, or
no, she's retired from the military.
Yeah, she's retired.
She was getting ready to do a whole move and starting up a shop and stuff. And
Wow.
yeah, that sucks, man. I'm really sorry to
Yeah,
hear that.
does
But
suck.
of course, my wife's out, with her friends tonight celebrating her birthday a couple days late. But
There you
they're
go.
having fun, and she's doing okay. But they're wanting to leave, but they're blocked in. Just sent me a picture, and their cars are all blocked in. I'm like, set all your alarms off. Set their alarms off. Maybe they'll come out and move their cars.
When was her birthday?
Thursday.
Huh. So she's got a great month for her birthday then.
Yeah.
Yes, she does. It was what, a day, 2 days before yours?
One day?
Yeah, yours was yesterday, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I sent you a happy birthday on Facebook, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's 1 day before you, but a couple years after. 6. She's a 1970 baby. I'm a 71.
Yeah, she's way after my birthday.
Yep, retired and leaving that in the past. New lease on life and new way forward. Well, that's great. I'm happy to hear that. Really hope everything works out for you, but keep in touch. Don't you're not giving up the cars, are you? Are you gonna have to give up doing work on cars and trucks? I mean,
No, not.
And I love your OBSs are fucking awesome. I've seen one of them in person. It was awesome. Going to high performance tuning school. Oh, okay. Well, when you're done, come see me. I need some high performance tuning on at least one of my cars. Now, are you gonna? Well, I don't know which school it is, and what you're gonna focus on, because there's high performance tuning for older vehicles. There's high performance tuning for Chevys, Fords. They're all different. I don't know any tuner that does more than one set. Like a Coyote tuner tunes Coyotes, and that's basically all they do. Sometimes they might do some EcoBoost stuff. Cars and Jeep and Carb BBF will be there. Okay.
Well, it's good to hear from her. I was wondering where she was at.
Yeah, we hadn't heard from you in a while. I mean, it's good to hear from you. If you want to come up on the panel, you're more than welcome to, and you can leave your camera off.
Yeah.
We all are, because we're ugly. So
Well, speak for yourself.
you're ugly too. I've seen you.
Shit.
I do carbs, and I'm going for a new modern high performance. Really? Okay. Yeah, because that's where the money is. That for sure. That's where it is.
Very cool. Very cool. Well, it sounds like you'll have a good time, Jamie. Just make sure that when you're in school, you tell them the difference between an 8.8 inch and a 9 inch, and why a fraction of an inch makes all the difference.
Yeah, no shit.
My God.
If they're a car person,
That live stream will never die, will it?
No.
Oh, shit.
What are you working on right now, Mike?
Oh, I'm just kind of tidying up a little bit, about to go in the house and get some Z's. Tomorrow's the anniversary, wedding anniversary for myself and my wife.
How many
13 years? 13.
Ring gear, ring and pinion gear contact.
Yep. Yeah, 13 years, and we dated for 4 or 5 years before we got married.
Yeah, I was with my wife for 5 years before we got married, at least. Yeah, right at. And we've been married for coming up on 6 years this year.
I know it works for the folks that date for 6 months and then get married, but
not many. I did that. I did that in my first marriage. It did not work.
Yeah, it's. I mean, it can work, but you really don't know the person till after a few years, and until you've had some actual challenges that you had to get through.
Yeah, exactly. And
That's
yet,
true.
living together before marriage is a thing, and it should be. It really should be.
That's what we did. We were living
Yeah,
together
I
after.
remember back in the day when you didn't do anything with the person before you were married, you know?
We,
Well,
we
my
were
mom and- huh?
we were living together after about 9 months.
Well, I know you were. I was living together after about 2 days with my ex-wife, not quite, or with my wife. We were living together pretty quick.
The sex was that good?
Within a week.
The sex was that good?
It wasn't just that. It was the fact that I wanted her out of the. She was living in a rental room basically, and I wanted better for her.
Oh, you were trying to be a white knight. Good for you.
That, and I wanted her near me because the sex was that good.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
The truth comes out.
And she could cook.
Yeah.
Oh, she fit right in with it. It was just like it like fit, and you know we had decided way back when that neither of us wanted to get married, and we weren't going to. Hey, Jamie.
So okay, so the
Yeah,
sex
Jamie.
was good, and she cooked well. So how did you fuck it up? Hey, Jamie.
I married her.
Oh,
You fucked it up?
I thought you were talking about the first wife.
I'm
No,
talking
my
about the
first wife. No, I was talking about my current wife.
Oh, okay. Well, there you
My
go.
first wife, we knew each other for less than 6 months before we got married, I believe. Yeah.
Hello.
First wife, first love, huh?
How you doing, Jamie?
I'm alive.
That's a good thing.
The first
Well,
step.
that's good. So how's retirement treating you?
It's recovery
Ah.
right now.
Did you ever open up that shop?
Yeah, I have it. I'm actually looking at doing a dyno tuning down the road.
Oh, nice.
Where
Where are you right now? What hospital did you go to for surgery? What state?
Huntsville.
Oh, you were in Huntsville, so you went to the same hospital I had my back surgery in. Most likely.
Yeah, it was between Madison or Huntsville. I went to
Oh, so you're in Alabama.
Yeah, I went back to Texas for 3 weeks, kind of on my bucket list trip, believe it or not, because
I saw that. That's the last thing I remember seeing from you was you were on your way back to Texas.
Yeah, that was my last wish bucket list trip, to drive my 460 and to use it in lieu of my Jeep, because and get my Jeep. Honestly, I went back to Texas to get my Jeep back going and to settle my affairs and plan for the end, because that's what I was advised to do. So that's what I did.
Wow, I didn't know that. You never said anything, so I'm glad I'm hearing from you now, and it's not the end.
Quiet. Yeah.
Are you healthy? Are you healthy now?
Not completely, but I'm not gonna stop doing what I'm doing. I mean, I'm getting around and doing stuff. I was actually about to depend a distributor earlier at a very slow pace.
At a very slow pace. So you're
doing
working like I do.
Yeah, doing some electrical work and some a lot of modern electrical work. I was about to start working on a hybrid, but didn't feel comfortable doing it by myself with the humidity and the high voltage system. So I'm gonna wait.
Humidity and high voltage. What can go wrong?
Everything? I'm just saying.
Yeah, I got an expensive repair on a hybrid. It's going to take me for a while.
A hybrid is just like a Prius?
No, it's a Honda Civic.
Oh, the Civic hybrid. Okay. I've actually not played with one of those.
Yeah, I don't move like I used to.
Neither do I, but
I don't either.
And like I said, this last December I had shoulder surgery, and the December before that I had back surgery. I wasn't moving very well after those either.
No.
fact, I wasn't moving at all for a while after back surgery, if y'all recall. I was in a hospital and then a rehab for a couple weeks, more than I wanted to be.
Yeah. And then after that, I think I had hernia surgery, wasn't it?
Exactly.
Oh yeah, that's why you didn't make it to Ford Takeover.
Yeah.
Speaking of Ford Takeover, so Jamie, a lot of us already got our hotel rooms. You going?
That's in September, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I might be in the fall semester of school by then.
Oh,
May or
okay.
maybe if it's on a weekend, and I'll be in
It's
because I'm going to school
Friday,
back.
Saturday, as usual.
Yeah, I'm going back to school in Texas. I mean, I can do a day trip from Texas and pop over. Wouldn't be a impossible thing. And I can drive. I can't drive my any of my. Well, I can only drive one of my vehicles. It's an automatic.
Automatic, you can't. Right. Did you have leg surgery?
So they basically rebuilt my arm.
Oh. Which arm?
Short of putting pins in it, because my muscle was detaching from the shoulder.
Ooh.
My
Well, that's tough. Yeah.
my rotator cuff was torn. They had to take a section of bone out of my shoulder,
Really?
and the complications from internal bleeding caused me to flatline.
Mm.
You're not supposed to do that, Jamie. just
And
a helpful tent to stay alive. Don't do that anymore.
Yeah, skipping a beat is okay, but you just got to keep beating.
Yeah.
I made the joke before I went under surgery. I said, if I survive and I end up in a coma, Trump better still be the president when I wake up.
You're lucky you were in Huntsville and not in California. They'd have just let you die.
Yeah. That's
Wait,
right.
do not resuscitate. Okay, yeah, that's what you said.
Oh
My
God.
my caretaker left.
Can I ask who your surgeon was?
Stanton Davis.
Okay, actually, I know who that is, and that's actually a really good surgeon.
And
I've been in that hospital a lot.
My next surgeon's going to be Sabatini.
I don't know that one, but I do know Stanton. I don't know him personally, but I know a lot about him because of my surgeon. And so he's supposed to be a good surgeon. So.
Oh yeah. And then there's a cardiologist who's awesome, an anesthesiologist who's short and
short. I don't remember their names because they came in and introduced themselves like right before surgery, and once you get knocked out, you forget a lot of stuff.
Oh hell yeah!
That stuff they knock you out with just messes with your brain.
I love waking up afterwards because I usually have surgery about every 6 months. And when I wake up and I'm somewhat lucid, I am very free flowing with my thoughts. There's like zero filter. So every time that I wake up and I'm telling whoever the nurse is about my cybersecurity career and some of the attacks that I blocked, and just going, and my wife is just kind of shaking her head. That is all confidential data. You're not supposed to share it with that.
But you know what the best thing about it is? When you wake up, you wake up. That's the best part of it.
So that's my favorite thing is waking up and being awake.
Yeah.
Because I have problems waking up from anesthesia, and I let them know that every time because it's been a problem where I've tried to quit breathing many times by coming, after surgery, before the anesthesia wears off, I'll quit breathing. It's a problem.
And I don't like surgery because I've had like 8, I think it's 8 or 7. I just don't, since I was a kid, I don't like it.
I don't either. I really don't. I've had knee, appendix, 2 back surgeries, or 3 back surgeries, and now my shoulder, and that's it.
I wish I could explain the revival and what happened. That was That was just,
Was there video?
it was peaceful.
I will say that, yeah. Surgery is scary to me just because I know I may not come out of it because of my issues.
Yeah. You never know.
Did you
And they
see
tell
any?
you that going in, and it doesn't matter. It can be a minor surgery, and they will warn you of these things that you may not come back.
Yeah,
Yeah,
one of my old bosses, his brother went in for knee surgery. They put him out. They did the surgery. He never woke up.
Yep.
Yeah.
They gave me a 60% chance of survival.
Really?
Yeah.
That's really low for. I mean, just an arm surgery. That's crazy.
Well, it's the other complications I have, like the internal lung bleeding.
Oh yeah, you have because you have other medical issues. Yes.
Yep.
And same for
So
me.
when you flatlined, did you see something?
It's very hard to explain how things went down and what happened, and
Is it fading from memory too?
just a lot of things didn't seem real.
Well, you don't know if that's the being put to sleep or it's actually what you saw. Because I've seen that before when I was put to sleep.
I remember getting paddle jumped and coming.
Really?
And yeah, that was like it was just weird.
You remember that? I've done that to a few people before, but I'd never been told that they remembered it happening.
No, I remember when I like jumped up and like all of a sudden like alive. It was weird.
Really? That's it. Yeah. That is interesting. I've actually used paddles on people before, the defibrillators, and they've never said that they remembered any of it. Because none of them ever let us know that they remembered or even knew it happened.
It was like a sudden flash. The only thing I didn't remember is my first words were very, very inappropriate, and I didn't remember that.
Yeah. It's probably what the fuck are you doing?
The AED does a lot of shit. People, the movements you see on TV that people make are not quite what really happens.
No.
Close, but it's not quite.
No.
That's harsh. I don't know how it didn't kill people.
I don't. It was just weird.
Okay.
The fact of, geez, I'm trying. Like it was so vivid, but I just don't know how to explain it. Like when I did, like, like I don't remember getting put to sleep.
Yeah.
But there was a strange there's a strange there's a strange consciousness, like a flash, and then you said this, so I don't remember that. I know the flash, the bright flash of, I guess, my brain and oxygen level went up, but it was just weird.
All I know is when I'm put out, I have weird dreams, like weird dreams. Anytime I'm under anesthesia, I remember, like when I wake up, I remember I had these weird dreams, like very vivid, weird dreams, but then they go away almost instantly.
For the last, since I had the surgery, all my dreams have been like really vivid, weird.
Yeah, that'll happen. Remember, how well do you remember them?
Very, and it's
really
scary.
My brain won't remember them. Once I wake up, I forget them. But then about a week or so later, they stop.
It's like every day. It's like roll the dice. What activity is going to happen? Like, I mean, one of the dreams was I threw a 3/8 extension to a bird to try to signal it down, and then I went down to the lower level of the hotel to get the maintenance person and try to get the bird out of the ballroom room up for the top floor, and I woke up like this. Where did that come from?
I like that. That's kind of cool because that is reminiscent of some of the weird dreams I've had under anesthesia. But they go away for me like after about a week or so, and then I don't remember them at all.
So,
Yeah, this
question
is
for you.
this dream was the other day,
Wow.
So,
and I had the surgery on the 2nd of May.
Wow. And we're
so
just
this is pretty recent.
Every one of my dreams have been like that. Very vivid. They're not bad. They're just weird.
yeah,
They're
weird.
believable.
Bad. Usually they're kind of cool. They're just weird.
How are you doing mentally as far as so I mean when everything stopped and you had to be restarted and all that, I mean, are you still as sharp as you used to be mentally, or do you think you lost a step?
Oh yeah. The brain is still like firing at like 10,000 RPMs. It's still a red line.
Your brain is still like mine was up until I was about 35 years old. And then mine slowed down. And I hate it, and it scares me, and I don't like it. And it kept getting worse after 35.
I'm still very much like, it's like, oh, I know what I'm capable of. Oh, now I'm so limited. Oh, I guess I'm gonna use my foot in lieu of my arm and do this welding project, and like I just think about like a whole bunch of other things that on how to do it, being one armed, but I'm not gonna stop doing what I'm doing. I'm just gonna
No, don't
adjust.
stop that. No. Yeah, don't stop. But Jamie, one thing you have to understand, you are still you. You have to move on and forget the past.
That's largely what I'm kind of doing as a restart now that I settled all my affairs, but now I got like it's like restarting and
I
growing
don't
up
know how to
again.
do that. All your affairs and then get a new lease on life. That would fuck me up.
Well, sometimes you got to do it. That's all it comes down. Hell, I just got everything destroyed. You got to move on and keep going.
Now my question is, do you still have your right arm?
Yeah, I have my right arm. The nerve activity, it wasn't firing until recently, so I couldn't do anything. It was just dead. I had to use my left arm to exercise my right arm.
Okay, that's the way my left arm was when I had surgery on it recently. And it took weeks before I could use it at all.
Luckily, I'm ambidextrous, so
good for you.
Well, that's good.
I just like the last welding project, I just turned my body to the right, put my foot on when I got the piece, and then precision tacked it, and then went back down in and just burned it in with my left hand. And
Well, that's awesome for you. I am not ambidextrous, so if I lose my right arm, I'm screwed, and I need surgery on my right shoulder next. That'll probably be this December.
Gravity feed the aluminum rods for TIG and just kind of just walk it.
I don't know how to take it all, so you win.
I'm gonna have to do some cast welding.
Damn.
Yeah, the second part of my school, because I'm gonna do two. Yeah, I'm not going back, even though I have a degree and all the in the cyber stuff. I'm not going back into the cyber stuff.
Really?
I just
prefer the more hands-on working, not sitting behind a computer.
I'm still gonna like incorporate my strong love of technology, electronics, and computers within the vehicle by doing the high performance tuning. So I'm still gonna have my cake and eat it too.
Hey, when you get done with high performance tuning, come on over. I got tons of cars that need tuned.
I need to get with Ken at HPR because I need to do some because one of the veterans programs is paying for the school, so I need to do some fair market research because I'm not going to work for anybody. I'm going to be working for myself.
Yeah, it's like
Parts
Daryl
and
does from the guy who tuned my car when I had the whoop put on it. Daryl. That's
like
Ken's tune. That's basically the tuner he uses.
I do tuning, but I don't have like formal education. I like to have formal education to put behind me, and then that's all during the recovery process. I'm gonna do the intro and the performance. Like all my credits will transfer for my degrees, but that's beside the point. And then I'm going to tuning school in Texas for Hennessy Performance.
You're
And
okay. I was going to ask what tuning, what
And
tuning
then-
school you're going to? Hennessy.
Yeah, and then afterwards, once I'm all healed up, I'm gonna go back to Drake, the local community college in Huntsville, and get all my welding certs. Even though I know how to do it, I just don't have the formal certificates that say it. I'm gonna put the formal certificates in the back. That way, I can bounce between Texas and Alabama, both my places, and the shop.
So where is your 460 sitting now? In Texas or here?
It's here.
Okay.
It's because I drove it to Texas and I drove it back. I towed a customer's car to Dallas, and then I went and finished my Jeep, put it back together. I actually tuned it. I tuned my Jeep, the one that I designed my own fuel injection for. I tuned it up because I put a new head and cam on it. And then I went to do four wheeling, and I pulled the Jeep with my 460, and it was like, it was just because I had my Jeep for like almost 16 years, taking so many amounts of builds, and in my 460, these are my two these are my two builds, like
Babies.
creation,
Those are your babies.
to have them like working together. And I didn't expect to four wheel my Jeep. I just wanted to get it running, and because I made that promise before. I made that promise to very special people, and
Yeah.
I was gonna get it running. I did some pulls. I did some spark and fuel table adjustments, and realized that I was idling at 85% injector duty cycle. I'm like, well, and then I basically wrote the keys to the kingdom to my best friend, who I almost dated, but we didn't date. And I also built his rig, and I also had plans for his turbo LS swap, which now I guess I get to entertain. And I wrote all the keys to the kingdom. I passed all my tunes, my information. I passed my computer. I said, this is who you need to contact, and you get a hold of XYZ, and this is going to be yours. Take care of it. And
I'm
then
thinking T's phone finally died.
I passed and then I was going to pass the 460 off, and then I had my funeral arrangements.
Oh, that's got to be hard. Mentally, that's just got to be hard. If you set all that up and you're still here, it's got to weigh heavy on your mind.
And now it's like, what now? I have a plot. I have very minimal debt. That's about it.
For me, I don't have any of that because I've always dedicated. My wife knows this. Give my body away to science. Let them use it. I don't need it. And then cremate it when they're done. And
part of my 460 was going to be taking me to the gravesite.
Really, that's pretty sweet. What part?
It was going to be in Texas.
I said what part of your 460 though?
No, my truck was going to be driving the casket to the.
Oh, okay. That's actually kind of cool. You got that set up. That's pretty good.
A piece of each of me would be put in to ashes, partially in the 460 and the Jeep. And then that was it. It's
Wow.
hard to actually. It's not hard to talk about it, but it's hard to just process it. That
That,
you
that
have the
that's what I was saying. Your brain has to be reeling over the fact that you're still here when you would plan to not be.
and but now I have really good doctors. They're not military doctors, and now they're fully aware of my situation and know how to handle it. So the next time I go under, my chances are better.
That that is a damn
That's
good
awesome.
thing.
Hey, I've gotta take off. Absolute pleasure speaking with you again, Jamie. Pinks, thanks for having me on. Bama, always a pleasure. Y'all have a great night. Jamie, glad to hear that you're doing better and hopefully you'll keep improving.
Yeah, I'm not done yet. I'll still be popping around.
All right.
Thanks
All
for
right.
coming in, Mike. Talk to you later.
Y'all have a good one.
All right, Mike.
Bye.
What time is it? Jeez, it's almost midnight.
Yeah, I got to go. I got to get up and play golf in the morning.
Later, Bama. Go get some sleep before you got to go to golfing.
Miss Jamie, I'm so glad to hear from you.
Yeah, I'm around.
You know, I would have been really upset if you had passed on and we didn't even know.
Yeah.
Because that would have hurt me.
Yep. Well, the worst thing about it is you'd have passed on and we wouldn't have known about it.
Yeah, we would never have known. We just like she never comes to our live streams anymore.
It would have been shared and
It might, yeah. Well, hopefully I would have seen it if it had been, but you never know.
Yeah.
My wife probably would have seen it more than I would have.
Well, like I said, the worst thing was we wouldn't have known.
Yeah, and then but it's
You know,
different.
'cause you got to pay respect to people you love. So that's the way I see it.
Oh, I appreciate.
But I am
appreciate this.
I am much happier that you're here, though.
Yes.
And I think my wife would say the same thing.
I just gotta figure out. I gotta figure out what I gotta figure out a lot of what moving on forward is, because there's a lot that I just really couldn't plan. Like I had secondary orders of planning, but I was focused on the primary because that was the most like
You're planning way more than I do. So
like it was 3 weeks of just
hell.
It was good because it was like my bucket list trip. So it was very.
I know
it was
this.
good.
So when I went in for my big surgery, I had to fill out all this paperwork for, if something happens while I'm under, do they resuscitate or not? And
Yep.
I left
Fill
it
that
up
out
to my wife. It's in my wife's hands at that point, right? And I signed the paperwork for that. But she knows that if it happens, just let me go. If it happens, don't. Yeah, so that's it. It was a hard decision too, but she has a choice to make. It's her choice. If she decides to go against my wishes, she can, and that's why I left it up to her.
I was given a choice of a DNR as well, but I also have a caretaker. Long story short, a lot has happened.
Yeah, I get it. I mean, like I said, I was given the choice, and if it had been me and I wasn't married or anything, I just said, don't do it. Just if I passed in surgery, just let me go. But my wife makes the final decisions here, and she knows what I want, and I don't want to leave her, but she wants something. And so I left it up to her, and I know who she is.
There's a few very important. There's a few very important people in my life that pretty much have the keys to my life now after settling this and coming out of it. Now they just now it's like they got the keys to my kingdom. which
Pretty
is
much.
okay.
If
But
if you trust them, then it's okay. And I would never give that power to anybody I did not trust.
the guy that I was gonna date, yeah,
Yeah.
he now knows my secret sauces. A lot of them from a Cummins tune delete that I made. Yeah, it's crazy. And then one of my good friends that she gets a lot of that stuff too. She's only 19. She wouldn't know what to do with it. She's
I
not.
know who you're talking about. She was with you at Fort Taker, wasn't she?
No.
No, not that girl.
No, I brought Sean over for takeover.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought that was. She's pretty young too.
I'm trying to remember which Ford takeover. Then the two.
Last
The
year.
one where oh yeah, last year I brought Sean. Sean's actually my caretaker. And
Oh, maybe it was the year
proposition.
before last. I don't remember. Fuck. I've only been to like 4 of them now.
The year before last, we hung out in your trailer, in the pits.
Yeah, we did because we were hot and it was nice in there. And I miss.
It was 100 degrees.
I miss that
out
truck.
there.
I don't have that truck anymore, and I really, really, really miss that truck.
I felt bad for Barbecue Mike. I just gave him my fold out chair.
Yeah. Well, people were using all my fold out chairs. I had a ton of them in there, but I didn't have enough.
I had super like panicky anxiety because I don't really do that stuff as much as I like cars, which is my comfort. And I had my 460, which is my comfort item. I don't large
people
around. No.
A lot of people, yes, there were a lot of people, but it was all people who knew you, and we were all cool.
Yeah, and I was like,
we just want to hang out, talk cars, and just bullshit. That's all we want to do. We're old fogies.
Yeah, I like building cars. I was fortunate that I was the last to start. It's like the last of the semi-youngest generation that still is well, we'd like to say I'm competent in carburetors, but I kept up with all the technology.
Oh God, carbureted. It's been so long. I mean, I used to do carbureted. It's all I used to do. It's been so long now. I'm not sure I could keep a carbureted engine running.
Now it's like both. Like I got my 460, and then I got a bunch of slew of other junk, and now I got other people like, hey, you know, first gen fuel injection.
Hey, what's on your 460? What carb you got on that?
I took a Holley 1850C with a manual choke, put an electric choke on it. It's from a 1970.
Okay.
And I jetted it.
1850.
It's a 600 CFM.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember what that was.
The 460 is very lightly modded. There's not much done to it except for advance the cam timing, recurve the distributor. It's got a few goodies in it, but it's largely just a stock low compression.
But those were good engines. They were fun. They worked. They were workhorses.
Oh, I did finally add the gear vendors before I went to my Dallas trip.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I did the gear vendors upgrade and one piece aluminum drive shaft, and that's what I used to take it out there. I needed a little bit more.
I think with everything the way I got set up, I kind of want to go back to a 2-piece drive shaft on my Mustang.
Really?
Just to make it quieter.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
It doesn't. Now it does the cling cling as it's engaging and disengaging. And I've gotten rid of all the other gear, most of the other gear noise from the rear end since I swapped out. I had that hard mount bushing subframe, and I swapped it back out to a stock one.
Yeah, I've seen some of those hard mount bushing subframes, like in my dad's. Mustang.
I did it to my old one, and I had to cut the old ones out, and I had to damage some stuff. so it couldn't go back to stock.
Yeah, my
So I
dad's
had a
19.
new one. I had a new used one that, oh my God, everything on it looks so much better. But now I'm having these weird issues that I'm having with noises, and I don't know what they are. And I need to get under my car again and look and try and figure out. But I need to be under my car with it sitting on the tires so that it's not elevated. So I'm gonna have to lift it, put it on my race ramp cradles, and then get under it. So it's actually sitting on the suspension.
Yeah,
I'm either
that's
my drive shaft's either hitting the exhaust or my exhaust is leaking a little bit where the long tubes end and the exhaust starts, and
I
it's
want.
making weird noises.
I had to like make my own exhaust for my Jeep because when I put the different head on it,
Yeah,
I put LS valves, Hemi springs, and then I put a header and a Clifford intake, and then I put my bastardized GM throttle body unit with a freaking Chevy Cruise injectors running off the generator computer. And yeah, it's
Hey,
it's a little
are you at home now? You're not still in the hospital or rehab, are you?
no, I'm
What's that?
I'm with my caretaker, yeah.
Okay. You're not still like, because when I got done with back surgery, I was in the hospital for over a week and then rehab for a week or so, and that kind of sucked.
I got daily appointments because now it's like managing my health is like a full-time job,
Yeah.
and I'm like 3 months of physical therapy total scheduled. At first, the doctor predicted 4 weeks, and now it's 3 months.
Really? So my surgery,
He predicted,
just for my shoulder surgery, I had 3 months of physical therapy, and I needed it. And it's still not fully healed, but it's I can use it. I just can't overdo it. I have to keep everything close to me. I can't be extended and use my arm. It has no power.
he said that the Army should have fixed this years ago. I said, yeah, they've been throwing physical therapy, meds. I got deployable, and I just kept deploying and just rinse and repeat.
So yeah, the Army
Yeah.
did me great because they're probably the ones that fucked up my back the most and my shoulders, and they have refused. They've refused all my shit. It's not their fault. So apparently, none of it's their fault. So I don't get anything.
It's rough. It was rough.
I've had back problems since I got out of the military, and that's been a long time. And they refuse to accept any responsibility for it whatsoever.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what it's like. I'm just starting over, and it's weird.
Yeah, you'll be okay. I think you got a lot of friends. You do, whether you know it or not. You got a lot of friends that worry and care about you.
Oh yeah, I do appreciate it. I don't show my appreciation well, but I do appreciate it.
Well, it's totally fine. I understand you're kind of a private person, and that's normal. Nothing wrong with that. And
so, since I can't drive my 460, I drive my 351 Windsor.
Ooh, nice.
That's my trooper.
So I'm just driving my Mustang right now since I got it running again. Whether you know that, I don't think you knew that. My Mustang's running again, but it doesn't have a Whipple on it anymore.
How's your Focus?
It's got a big hole in the engine. 2 of them actually. It's got large hole in the front and medium-sized hole in the rear on cylinder 2.
Jesus. I was actually going to get a standalone controller and a 2.3 EcoBoost and shove it in this SVO.
Yeah, just so you know, it's fine to take a Focus EcoBoost engine, a 2-liter, and push it to 400 horsepower at the crank. That's totally fine. But when you push it over 500 at the wheels, it does bad things.
Yeah, the internals of the motor ones.
Yeah, if I had built the engine like my original plan was, it would have been totally fine. I could have gone up to 700 horsepower, but I didn't. And I bent the
I'm
rod
gonna do
and destroyed a piston,
Jesus.
which
I
destroyed the
think
rest
I'm
of
gonna
the
do.
engine.
I think I'm gonna do a 2.3 EcoBoost and put it in a Fox body SVO.
What you want to do is you want a 2.0 block if you can get it, an old the original 2.0 block, 2.3 heads, and build it as a 2.3 stroker. Because you have the closed deck block on the original 2.0, which is now a semi-open deck. The 2.3 had an open deck head or open deck block.
So the combustion chambers, it's lower combustion chamber and higher dynamic compression ratio.
Yeah, well, everybody who builds them, they do the 2.0 block with the 2.3 heads and stroke it.
Oh, I was just gonna send it with a just a 2.3 EcoBoost standalone controller.
No,
and a T-
the 2.3 have had problems because of the open deck block.
And keep in mind, it's only got a T5 in it, so
Yeah,
that's a fuse.
that's a fuse. I like the way you say that.
What?
A T5 can handle a decent amount of power.
Oh
If
no, I
it's
call it a fuse.
T5Z, it can handle like over 300. Not much over, but
Yeah, I call the T5 a fuse.
it's the
I'll probably put
T5Z, the world class. It can handle 50 or 60 horsepower more.
I would probably go to a TKX.
Oh, those are nice.
As if, or when I build it, but I still have a 70 Bronco to build.
Yeah.
I got a Ford. It's a Fox body, unfinished bore roller block. So
I can barely hear you now.
I got a Fox body, 5-liter, unfinished bore Ford roller block bare. I'm gonna have it machined and build it for the 70 Bronco.
Nice. Oh, 70 Bronco. I love those.
So it's essentially going to be a 70 Bronco with a roller 302.
A roller 302. Nice.
That's getting done. But I already have the crank and rotating assembly, and I'm gonna put a Jeep 5-speed, adapt it to it, and then adapt the Dana 20 to it.
A Dana 20?
Yeah, it's I have I'm not using the original 3-speed on the tree. I'm gonna use a 5-speed for overdrive.
5-speed for overdrive, going to a Dana 20. That's a lot of work just to make that work together. That's just a lot of work.
Have you ever heard of the Tremec TR4050 and the 4-wheel drives and the truck transmissions?
No, I have not, but that's just
I
not.
adapted that to my Jeep engine when it first debuted. And that was like in 2020 during COVID when the TR4050 came into the scene. And
Yeah.
I was have you ever heard of Silver Sport transmissions?
I have not.
Yeah, that's where I got it. And I was the only one to actually adapt it to the 4.2 AMC, not the 4-liter, but the 4.2 AMC. And I adapted it to it, and now I took my 4.2 AMC and put a 4-liter Jeep head on it. It's not quite a Jeep stroker, but it's close.
It's close.
I can bark my 40-inch tires.
That's a
But
lot.
my,
Those are
my
big tires.
injector duty cycle's too high, and I need to redo the fuel system to catch up with the new mods, and then I need to redo the fuel and spark tables. At which I wrote all the instructions out for my friend.
What was your injector cycle at?
85% at idle.
That's a little high.
Yeah, and they're just two Chevy Cruze fuel injectors on a GM throttle body unit that I retrofitted.
Okay. You're doing throttle body injection, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's-
Okay. That's not okay. 85% is not that high.
It's my bastardized fuel injection that I was just trying things.
Yeah, I'd go more to like 65% at idle, but that's me. I'm not a tuner by any means, but I think 65% should be fine at idle.
I'm not a tuner or an engine builder, but things have gotten weird.
Life's gotten weird. It really has.
And
Remind me, which Powerpuff Girl is that you have as your avatar? Is that Bubbles?
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's like modified.
Yeah, it's modified. I knew that, but it is basically Bubbles, right? The dark evil, the evil one of the three.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's kind of evil.
And it's got the bow. I like bows. I always like bows.
Yeah, I know that, but all three of them had bows.
Yeah.
My kids watched that show, and I watched it with them. I was like, they put so many adult jokes in this fucking cartoon.
Yeah, I have like 200 JoJo Siwa bows. I still shop at Justice for clothing. Walmart.
Really?
Oh yeah, I have my moments.
I shop at Walmart and fucking Rural King, so.
Largely, I've been wearing just shop shirts because I'm actually figuring out how to still do work on vehicles one-handed and using a foot and some toes.
Hey, just so you know, if you work hard and they did good surgery, you will get that arm back.
Oh yeah, the pain actually the pain coming out of the surgery on day one was actually less than going in.
Really? Okay, so yours is about the same as mine. Yeah, the pain coming out of surgery was less than going in, but the usage was way less. I couldn't do anything with my arm. I seriously, when I first got out of surgery, just like I did with my knee and just like I did with my back, I was like, I'm never going to be able to use this again. And I'm using it now. I've swapped transmissions and done things that require two hands and two arms. And it's determination.
Yeah, determination, motivation. I also I did a wiring harness with one hand.
Oh my God, that has got to be so freaking hard to do with one hand.
It took 3 days.
Now, my neighbor across the street, he still works on cars. He's only got one arm.
Wow.
He lost an arm at work in a work accident years ago.
Jesus.
Yeah. He
they
drives. They work on cars. His son work on cars, and he still does this shit with one arm. And I'm like, how does he do it? But he's adapted. So
they were concerned because when I came out, I had no nerve activity, and the arm was dead.
Yeah. I did not have quite that problem, thankfully, because my arm was still fully alive, and it hurt so much. I was hoping there was no activity. Like I had a stent for it was 2 days before I could feel anything in my arm. And when it first started, you know how that your foot's asleep kind of feeling, that prickly pen sticky feeling. I had that in my hand and my arm, and it sucked for like a day and a half. It didn't go away. Huh?
The worst part about it is sleeping because it's just uncomfortable to sleep.
Oh, no shit. I still can't sleep on the one side. I'm a side sleeper, and the side I like to sleep on is my left side. I haven't been able to sleep on my left side since the surgery, since before the surgery, and that's been months ago.
And another thing that I worry about because men and women, like when your tone as a woman and you stop like keeping strength up, it goes
Yeah.
quick.
Same thing happens to men, just so you know. It really does. Especially at age like me. I'm lucky I am not fatter than I am. How's that?
I just was strong enough to do everything I've ever wanted to do and
Yeah.
capable.
And now you're not.
And I
But
don't
you
know
will
how
be. You will be.
Um,
It just takes time.
I don't know how I'm gonna build this muscle back up because I had the army to help before.
Okay. Here's how you build it back up. Slowly remember what you learned in the army and continue to use that. Don't be like me who got out of the army back in 96 and quit using the shit they taught me and became lazy. Don't do that. Do not do that. It's the worst thing ever. And I did it and I shouldn't have. And
I think I'm gonna rely on muscle memory.
yeah, exactly. Rely on that. Rely on knowing how to do it. You were in the army way longer than I was. You should know what is required to keep your strength up and how to keep tone. And just do that. I mean, it's simple exercise. I think of it now and it's like, God, if I just done this, it's simple exercises. And now I try and do those exercises, but my body has broken down so much, I can't do most of them. You know, you will heal. You're young. You will heal. It'll your arm will start working again eventually, fully. Mine did.
And
I'm
then I
hoping
get
it
ready
does.
for then I get ready for the other surgeries.
Yeah, I know. I have to too. Like December comes around, I'm getting my right arm done because it's just as fucked up as my left one was.
I have to get my feet done because I can't
Uh,
feel them.
I have diabetes now, so I'm hoping nothing in my feet goes bad.
I have to get my feet rebuilt, and I had to learn. I basically learned how to walk numb.
So what's wrong with your feet? They're just like crushed, basically.
Yeah, the arches are negative.
Yeah, same thing I got.
Like my toes roll up instead of an arch.
Mine don't do that until they're cramping, which I get all the time. Anything in my legs and my feet, I cramp constantly for no reason. Wakes me up at night, and I have to stand up and try and get rid of it, and it hurts like a son of a bitch.
I have the internal bleeding in my lungs.
In your lung?
Yes.
Hold on, you don't smoke, do you?
No. I have enough old vehicles that smoke for me.
I'm gonna say you've never smoked, have you?
Nope. Always
So what
owned
caused-
old vehicles that smoked for me.
Is that what caused it? What caused the lung problems?
The 5 years exposure to asbestos in the army.
Oh, that'll do it. Yeah, I forget how long you were in the army, and they had so much bad shit in there. I was in there in the 90s, so I remember the early 90s at that. I didn't get out. I got out in 96. So it's been, next year will be, what is that, 30 years next year? Yeah,
Jeez.
96 to 26 will be 30 years. Jesus Christ.
And then I have my TBI, which
TBI. It's not coming to me.
the brain injury, it's traumatic brain injury.
Oh, the thing my wife has. Yeah. Yeah, she had that when she had part of her brain outside of her head for a little while after a car accident.
That's
Oh my God. What up, Woody? You're still awake.
Peace. What's going on, man?
Not much. Just hanging out here with Jamie.
Yeah, I'm around.
Talking about life and recoveries and just everything.
Moving forward and like
Moving
growing up
forward,
again.
not looking back, baby. That's the way to do it.
I'm like growing up again.
You're still young, too. That's what strikes me as odd because I didn't know this was going on, and you're still young.
How's that brick nose, Jamie?
Oh, she's sitting pretty. I
She's
can't
beautiful.
drive it, but she's sitting pretty.
Right on.
I love her vehicles. She has some of my favorite vehicles.
Yeah,
I
like
really
the
like
brick
the
nose.
gear. I really like.
That
I
brick
really
nose
like.
is awesome.
I really like the gear vendors that I put in it behind the 4-speed.
Really?
Yeah, I love that gear vendors.
I bet you do.
I was towing
Oh,
that
man,
Jazzy
15
Penguin.
years sucks right now for you. You
Oh,
know,
I
if you
can't.
get a competent person in the seat next to you, you can still drive that vehicle. I've driven stick shifts with other people shifting gears for me before when I broke my arm when I was young.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah. I had my friend in the car next to me shifting gears because all my cars were stick shifts and I broke my arm. I only had one arm to drive with. And I was like, shift gears.
I'll just drive my 351 Windsor. That's fine.
And those are awesome too. Like, oh, here, let me see. Let me pull this picture up. I'm going to show you a 351 Windsor with a blower on it I saw today in a 65 Mustang tubbed, and it was freaking awesome.
Now I'll tell you, putting together a sleeper truck out of my work truck with a 351 Windsor, I've been like toying the idea of a Dart Block 427.
Get this up here. Let me turn my camera back on, and I'm gonna go full screen so you can see it better. This thing in a 65 Mustang.
Wow.
You don't see much of the engine there, but that blower is fucking sweet. It's only
Yeah.
probably around 500 horsepower, truthfully.
That's
Twin
a
car.
671, right?
Yeah. 629.
Oh, okay.
I think it's a 629, but I could be wrong. It could be a 671. I can't see the page because on this little sheet right there that you can barely see, it actually says what it is, and I don't remember. But I'm gonna actually go find this guy like next week because he works at a tire store, and I need new tires for my car.
Heck yeah.
And we talked for a good 20 minutes or so. It's a really nice guy. I love this car. He said when he found it, it was basically a shell. And, you know, the paint on it is nothing to write home about. As you can see here, I just did a quick walk around video of it. It's got a screwdriver. Look at that is a screwdriver to open the hood or the trunk. It's just sticking out. It's all painted black. It's all painted black. He built it to be a drag car. It's tubbed, it's caged, and he's got like 500 horsepower on it with that blower. He said it's about 300 engine. He hasn't dynoed it. He said it's about 300 engine. Add another 200 with the blower. I don't remember what he told me the compression ratio was. I think it's like a 9-to-1.
That's not bad. That's good for a blower. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it an F4TE roller 351?
I have no idea. It's a 351W Windsor. So that's all I know. We did not get into specifics of things because I was in a hurry to get the hell out of there because my legs were getting sunburnt already. And I wanted to get out of there. And now I got another car show to go tomorrow that's a little further away. But friend RJ is going to be there, so I'm going to go.
Yeah, because if he used a 94 to 97 block with the F4TE stamp code and get the roller the roller block.
I do believe it's a roller. I do believe it's a roller block. So and I think he's got rollers in it, but I don't remember. I talked to a bunch of people this morning, and that was this morning, and it's late, and I've been drinking. But
I like
it was
I like
nice
roller.
looking, and when I went to this car show, there were so many cars there that I could have taken videos of. I took videos of about 7, 8 cars, and it's because all these cars were different. They weren't stock cars. They weren't normal cars. I took videos of cars that were different, and I'll be putting them up as shorts because
I like
different.
Yep.
I like roller small blocks. I don't like roller conversions using link bar lifters.
No,
But
the
I do like roller.
conversions suck. Yeah, for sure.
I want a
Too
big
much
block.
to go wrong.
I want a big block
Yeah,
Ford or a big block Chevy car. Either one. I want a big block because I love the sound of a big block because they do
Yeah.
sound different. I don't care whether they're Ford or Chevy. They sound different from small blocks.
my 460 is
Yeah, exactly.
nicely stock. I mean,
Like a
it's
460 on a good exhaust, even stock just sounds so freaking good. Just idling,
well,
even warmed up.
Yeah.
a 460 that's from the small era, and then you advance the cam to straight up and get the 8 degrees of retard out of it from the small era. It actually does bring a different note, especially if you advance the ignition timing to
But
like
it's
14.
I've heard different notes on big blocks, and it doesn't matter. All big blocks sound fucking good.
Yeah. They
I'll
got
send
that
you-
deep
I'll send you
rumble.
a video.
They've got
I'll
that
send you a
deep
video.
rumble, unless of course they have a short exit, and then they're just too loud and you can't hear anything.
I'll send you.
Then you're sitting there
I'll
doing
send
this.
you one. I'll send you
They-
one that I did for a customer, a video of
Okay,
of a 460 swap Bronco I did for a customer.
a 460 swap Bronco.
Yeah,
What
it's
year?
mean.
What year Bronco?
Oh, it's a brick nose.
Okay, that's fine.
That would be
It
pretty
actually
easy.
scares- it
You
actually
wouldn't even have
scares
to use
me.
purchase for that, I don't think, would you?
That's a swap drop, isn't it? Drop it right in
Yeah,
on some new.
It came to me. It came to me in pieces.
Oh, well, that's not so good, but
No.
yes, I am still
No.
alive. We are all still alive in here, Justin. My wife is
No.
still at home, so I'm still alive.
It's got I use a Comp Extreme Energy camshaft, the high energy 4x4 one.
That's an RV, like an RV cam, isn't it?
Basically.
Yeah, but it's barely enough vacuum signal to power the booster, but it works.
Oh yeah, I bet it does.
It's got a Wiend. It's got a Wiend high rise on it.
Ooh,
850 carb ported D0VE heads with yeah. I put that together. I'm not an engine builder by any means.
That sounds freaking awesome.
This crap.
I got a
came to
Wind
me-
on my 302, an 80/20 Wind.
Oh, really?
Is it a stealth? Is it
Oh,
a
yeah.
Wiend stealth?
302, dual
How's it-
plane, high rise.
I'm gonna use
What car is that in?
On mine,
Yeah.
it's on my 81 Ford bullnose,
Okay.
step side, short bed, single cab.
I have a bullnose Bronco with a 351M.
Yeah, the modified 400. That's a badass
and
motor.
piston six.
Yeah, I was funny. I was just asking about those the other day, and I didn't know what the M's were. I had no idea, and then I found out. And I was like, oh, the modifieds. What
Yeah,
is that? I was like, okay.
they're pretty bad motors.
I knew what a C was, and I knew what a W was, but I didn't know what an M was.
Yeah, but
And-
the thing with the 351Ms and the 400Ms is the small gear retarded cam timing. So you just gotta straighten that up, and then they came with a 2-barrel 2150 Motorcraft for Autolites.
Okay.
Yeah.
With the 1.38 Venturis on the 400s, and you just need to put an aluminum intake on it and a 4-barrel, and Swap
pouring
the
there, Woody?
timing. Huh?
I was asking Woody what he's pouring.
Oh, mine is AVS to Elderbrock.
No. What you were
It's
pouring in
basically
your
like
glass.
it's like the Carter AFB. It's basically like the AFBs, I believe.
Yeah.
What year's my truck? I'm a little bit stunned, Pink.
Me? I was asking what you were pouring in your glass.
Oh,
Oh, Wild Turkey. I've been drinking
Yeah.
Clyde May. I don't know if you know what Clyde May is. It's an Alabama whiskey, which is actually really good.
That was like my crack. Wild Turkey 101. That
Oh,
was my
Wild
turkey.
Turkey. I used to drink the shit out of that, but I don't drink it much anymore.
That was
yeah, you
my
have to be a little
cocaine.
bit careful when you drink it, you know.
You have to be careful when you drink a lot of what I drink. Hold on.
That was
I'll be
like
right
my
back.
cocaine. Yeah. It's weird. It's like
Yeah, Jamie, I like your brick nose. Of course, I'm a Ford guy though, you know, so I'm kind of partial.
You're a Ford guy? No way.
Oh, hell yeah. Ford all the way, man.
Yeah, I know. I'm the same way, but this is what I've been drinking.
Oh, hell.
This is original Alabama style whiskey, and it's really they have a rye too, and I like their rye, but it costs a little bit more. But
yeah,
I'd never heard of it before. It's Conica Ridge, which is just down the road, like 40 miles from here.
I
Alabama.
thought you were in Michigan.
I am in Alabama.
No shit. I thought you were in Michigan. I don't know why I thought that. I guess.
I was in Washington State, but before I started doing live streams, but I started my channel when I was still in Washington back in 2019. In 2022, 21, when we moved here. When was it? 3 years ago, 22. So back in January, I moved here in 2022 of January 22.
So you're close to Salty, aren't you?
He's about
in Bama.
A couple hours. They're a couple hours from here. I'm in the northwest corner of Alabama, up in the Muscle Shoals area.
Oh, okay.
So I'm northerner. I'm an Alabama northerner. Now everybody's like, you moved here from Washington. You're not from the South. I grew up in North Carolina.
Oh hell yeah!
I grew up in Rockingham, North Carolina, with a drag strip and a NASCAR track, which hopefully will become a NASCAR track again soon. Right down the road from where I live.
I'm about an hour from Kent.
You're muffled, Jamie.
I said I'm about an hour from you.
Yeah, you're in Huntsville area, so you are definitely about an hour from me. My sister's about an hour and a half from me over in Grant, which is Huntsville and then south.
Here's a business proposition now with the new EPA verbiage populating on the news about AFM, DOD, MDS, and start stop, and me just going into the high performance tuning.
Oh God, the start stop needs to go the fuck away. I only have one car that has it, but
I don't have any cars that have it.
We have our Edge, the 21 or 22. It has it.
Is it a 3.5 Edge?
No, it's a 2.0.
I daily drive.
Yeah, it's in my wife's car.
They're nice vehicles. I like them.
They are nice. I like it, but I turn that thing off every time I get into it.
I daily drive classics, but work on everything modern.
Yeah. See, I daily drive my Mustang now. So I'm back to daily driving the Mustang. And
awesome.
I love that thing. I love the sound of it. That custom exhaust with the long tube headers. So I have long tube headers everywhere. What exhaust you got? It's custom. It's custom with a very wide H. So long tubes, where the long tubes come out and they go into the attachment for the long, that widest part right there is where the H is.
Oh,
so
yeah.
It makes my car sound different than any other Coyote I have ever heard.
I like driving my 460.
I love
it.
Oh, I'm so sad for I really am sad for you because that is such a beautiful truck.
I do start it.
I don't know at home, so Colleen's on the way home finally.
I do start the truck and
You start
get
it
it
and,
warmed
sit
up.
there and cry because you can't drive it. Ooh,
No, I
that's
started
nice.
and let the air. I started and I let the air condition run, get it
Oh.
up top rating temperature.
That's good. That's I mean you need it. That's nice looking there.
Fixing to put those on my thrill too.
Oh, so I've got
Yeah,
Chinese
man.
long tube headers on my Mustang. I do.
There's almost
When I bought them, before I put them on, I looked at them and I looked at all the pictures of all the good, the Cooks and the what's that one everybody Corsa or Corsa, the Extremes, the fucking super loud ones, and I looked at all of those and I compared them. And I did measurements. I took calipers to them, and I looked at all the welds. I was tired of the stupid laws in Washington and the homeless taking over my part of town, and I was tired of people breaking into my vehicles. And then I had a guy pull a gun on me in my front yard. That was the end of Washington for me, and all their stupid
Jesus.
taxes.
Yeah.
So that was the end of
There's
Washington. I miss Washington. I miss the beauty of Washington. I miss the mountains. I used to wake up and I could walk out of my kitchen and look out the window and see Mount Rainier if it was not cloudy. I miss
Hey,
that.
I've been there.
I miss all. I
I've been
miss
to
all
Fort
the
Lewis.
tracks I had near me because I had Pacific Raceways. I had Bremerton. I had the one down. Oh, what's it? God, I get emails from the Ridge. I had the Ridge. I could go down to Oregon, and I had Oregon Raceway Park. I had Portland International Raceway. I had Maryhill Loops, which is going to happen again for my club I'm in, and we did that yearly. I missed all those tracks, and they were all within 3 hours of me. Every one of them, 3 hours. Was the most I had to drive.
I've been to Fort Lewis.
Oh, I've been to Fort Lewis. I've been to Washington, but I lived there for 26 years, I think it was. 26 years I lived in Washington, and I loved it up until the last couple of years. And then the government got stupid. The homelessness got stupid. People fucking robbing shit out of my vehicles and off my land got stupid. And pricing got stupid. But again, I moved down here and pricing changed, and it didn't really save me money to move down here. But I lost like over 50% of what I made when I changed jobs. And I thought it'd be fine because, it's not supposed to cost as much to live down here. But guess what? It does now. Groceries cost more here. Insurance costs more here. My mortgage about the same because I got a good interest rate. Mortgage is about the same because I paid about the same amount for both houses. But it does cost a lot. Like I can register my cars, it costs a little less. The problem is here, all my cars have to be registered the same month because of my name. In Washington, you're registered the day you bought the car. When you buy the car and register it, that's your yearly. It's
right.
Yeah, when
So I can split them up.
When I moved here, the registration of the month because of your name, that threw me off.
I know, didn't it? It fucked me up too. And so really, I'm not saving any money, but I lost a shit ton of money in what I got paid because I got paid a lot more at my old job, a lot more. Hourly, but see, there I was hourly. Here I'm salary. So there I got overtime. I got travel pay. I got all kinds of stuff because I did a lot of travel. That's probably where I got most of it. Like 50% of my money came from my travel.
Are you happier where you're at now though?
Yes and no. I miss my friends. I miss the tracks. I miss our old drag team that we were part of. I really miss that. I like the area down here. I miss a lot of things, and it's really hard. It's hard. I don't have a lot of friends around here. That's the real bad thing. So I've been here 3 years. I don't have a lot of friends around here. Most of my friends are online, and
Right.
I can
I
drive over
see
there
them like
and
once a
away.
year.
But you
They're
go to
an
like
hour
Ford
away.
Takeover and stuff, right?
That's the time I see them, once a year. Yeah. Hopefully in July I'll be able to go to Party at Mom's. Me and my wife going. We've already scheduled time for the dogs at the kennel and all that, and hopefully we can go up there. We'll just have unfortunate part there. We'll probably take the Edge, not my car, which I'd love to have. Last time I went up there, I took my truck with the trailer and trailered my car up there, and then drove my car all week. There.
Didn't you have an issue with your car going off a trailer and someone hitting it, or you
Oh,
hitting
that was
something?
Ford Takeover. So
Yeah.
at
Oh
Ford
yeah.
Takeover,
Yeah.
at the stoplight to turn into the road to go to the hotel, I start the car, or I start moving, and the car comes out the back. It just knocks the door down and comes out the back of the trailer and hits. Oh God, what's his name?
Funky?
No, not Funky. A
No.
brand new truck, brand new F-150.
Oh
Hits
yeah,
this
I remember that. I don't know his
Was it
name.
RJ?
No, it wasn't any of you guys around here. It was oh God, why can't I think of who it was? Long beard. Starts with an S. His YouTube name.
Stupid fast truck?
No, not stupid fast truck. Give me 1
It
second.
wasn't
I'll
Candy
find it.
Cane. It wasn't Candy Cane's truck.
Yes, it wasn't Candy Cane, but the guy who owns Candy Cane.
Yeah.
Big Block?
Yes, Big Block. Yes, it was Big Block's
Big Block
truck.
402.
Yeah, thank you. It was Big Block's truck.
Yeah, like,
Yeah. I remember
His
that.
truck
I know
had less
Candy
than
Cane.
500 miles on it at the time. It needed a new bumper. It barely did any damage. It was a bumper cover. And he got an upgraded bumper cover out of it. And I was fine with that because it was my fault. I had no issue. Now, mind you, I didn't realize how much of an issue it was going to cause me to put another accident on my record. Within 3 years, I had 4 accidents. That was not good. I actually had to switch insurance companies and go to liability on it.
How long ago did that happen? About
A
at least
year
3
ago.
years, wasn't it?
That was last year.
Was it last year?
Yeah, I think that was last year. Pretty sure that was last year.
No, that was 2 years. That was 2 years ago.
Oh, you're right.
At
It was
least.
2 years ago. Last year,
At
my
least
Mustang
2 years.
was-
Yeah.
Yeah, last
I've been-
year I was there in my focus again.
I've been
Yeah.
following you for a while. I remember when that happened.
Yeah, it sucked so bad. I felt so bad for him. It was weird because I realized something went wrong when I took off, and I felt this weirdness. And he was there. He was the only one. He watched me tie the thing down with straps. He watched me do it. And I don't know how it did. Not only did it do that, it broke my door. Like I had to replace so many parts when I came home. I replaced. I'm trying to sell that trailer now, which will put me down to just my old 16-foot that I've had forever, flatbed. I don't want to sell the trailer. I'm not really using it.
Yeah.
I'm glad that I still have the memory to remember that.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah, that was 2 years ago.
Yeah, that was like
Yep.
when I first brought the
Yes.
460 on.
Washington has become a giant shithole now, unfortunately. Because Washington is such a
Yeah.
beautiful state. It was such a nice
that was my
place to
first
be
trip.
there, and I loved it.
That was my first trip in Ford Takeover driving the 460, and I broke down 3 times getting there
2 years
because of carburetor surgery.
Yeah,
and
that's
my
right.
fuel
You
system.
did a blade, didn't you?
I remember that
Yeah,
too.
Yeah. Were you there, Woody?
I was just, subscribed to you guys and just watching the videos.
You couldn't make it to that. What state are you in?
Texas,
Oh, you're what part of Texas? What area?
Fort Worth.
Oh, that's
Down
near
out
my
of
house.
Dallas.
That's near my other house. My
You're
house is in
you're
Rome.
close. You're not that far from Ford Takeover. You're just taking the time off to get there.
Woody,
That's why I'm trying to fix my Ford up right now.
my house is in Rome, Texas.
Oh yeah, Rome. Yeah, out there
Yeah,
near Newark and stuff. Hazel.
I just drove my 460 from Huntsville to Texas and back, and I pulled my Jeep up to Bridgeport to go wheeling.
Nice.
Yeah, a lot of fishing in Bridgeport.
Yeah.
I went four wheeling because that was my bucket list thing, my bucket list trip. And long
What your
story
bucket
short,
list? What four wheeling?
huh?
Moab. Because
No, my
Moab's an
bucket
awesome
list.
four wheeling. Just
No,
so
my
you know, I've never been able to do it because I don't have a four wheeler, but I'd love to do it.
my bucket list trip was to take the 460 and meet another build, my CJ7, and
No,
enjoy it one last time.
for me, it's just driving my Mustang anywhere. It's like, just I love the way I love driving a stick shift Mustang. It's got I miss the power it had in 900, but I still love it.
Yeah,
Oh,
I was going
I
to
just
ask you if you missed power.
I just
I-
like my
I understand that one, Dustin. I really do. The traffic up there. You're up Everett, north of Seattle, right? I
I
can't
just
remember.
like driving. I just like driving my carbureted 4-speed granny with no power, but all the torque.
all the torque in the world.
Yeah, pull a house down with that truck.
Yep.
I set when I towed out to Texas, I set the cruise control at 85, and it just pulled. I was pulling about 8,000
85.
pounds.
Wow.
Oh yeah,
What gearing do you have in that again?
I have 410s, but I have 35-inch tires.
Still, that had to be
And then
loud.
No, it was actually quiet because I have an ABS backed headliner I got from LMC, and I have very good sound deadening in the carpet I put down.
What was your RPM on at 85?
It was like 23, 24.
Oh, okay. You had really good. Your
That's because I
transmission
have the
gearing.
I have the gear vendors in it now.
Oh, that's right. Your gear vendor overdrive. That helps. That helps a lot. Like me, I'm doing like most of the time I stay in fifth gear and fifth gear 70, 75. I'm doing like 3,000 or 2,800 RPM. I shift to
What
6 and down to 8.
What I didn't mention is my stock transmission isolator was not happy when I got to Dallas proper, and it collapsed. So I finished the trip, and then the next day I started welding and making a new cross member mount. I went down the summit. Got some chassis tabs and used some old Chevy Impala control arm bushings and DOM tube and square tubing, and made a real cross member mount.
Hey,
there you go.
and you have the knowledge to know how to do that. So that's awesome. Me, I'd be like, somebody fix this for me.
Luckily I also brought my welder with me because I was going to finish my Jeep, and part of that was to make my exhaust.
Which welder are you using?
I have the Miller Multimatic 220. It's a multi-process
Millermatic,
MIG.
baby. Anything Millermatic, I just do. I wish I owned one. I have a Lincoln, which I don't think I've used it since I bought it. I have a Lincoln multi-process. It's a decent one, and I'm going to use it as a tank only, basically. But
I'm gonna get a Trailblazer.
I can do TIG if I buy the.
I like aluminum spool MIG.
A spool. A spool grip.
Yeah. My next welder is probably either going to be a Trailblazer or a Bobcat.
Really?
Yeah, probably.
That's more high end than I ever use.
Yeah, it's to do my business ventures both in Alabama and Texas.
Yeah, I'll stick with what I have because I barely weld at all. My last welding though that I did before I bought this Lincoln was my Harbor Freight $99 Flux MIG, You know,
Yeah, the
Flux
BB
core.
machine.
I have done some really good welds with that. Once I realized you could quit using that crappy line that came with like Lincoln or Miller wire in there, or better wire, it works so much better with good wire. If you
build,
put good Flux core wire in it, you can actually do some really good welds. Oh, Maple Valley. Okay, you live north of where I live in Renton. I used to live up on the hill by the high school in Renton.
I mostly build off-road rigs. I build a lot of off-road rigs and buggies and custom axles and frame swaps to tube chassis to.
As much as I'm not a fan of certain things, I would love to have a rock crawler, like a real one, not an RC one, like a Jeep rock crawler. I would love to own one.
That's what my
Yeah,
CJ.
me too.
It's a daily
It's
driven.
one of those things that I just think is so cool. I love old Jeeps. You know, I love Jeeps and I love the way they work. I love the way they look.
You've seen my CJ.
Yeah,
You've
you're
seen
right.
my
I love those
stretch
things.
seat.
So my last CJ was CJ5 that broke. It actually snapped in half. And I never got it fixed. I ended up junking it because I, at the time, did not have any welding experience and had no money. So when the frame broke in the middle and it snapped in half and I couldn't drive it anymore, I ended up just junking it and buying something else. And,
I got my
and the
CJ
older me
7.
looks at that and goes, God, I should have saved that. That was such an awesome vehicle. It was called CJ5. You can't find those anymore.
I still have my high school Willys Jeep.
Oh God, those are nice. Yeah, it's when I look back at some of the stuff, all these vehicles I've had in the past, going, God, if I just saved that vehicle, I could sell it now, running for like 20 times what it was then, because they're just worth that much more now if they're working.
I just never get rid of my cars.
I have to because storage space and kids and I couldn't do those things.
I still have my Willys Jeep, my square body pickup from when I was a teenager. I have
Lindbergh
my
High School. That's what it was. I used to live right behind Lindbergh High School, Dustin.
I have my white 351 Windsor truck that, well, now is my daily driver. And
it's an auto. Is that a 4-speed?
Yeah, it's an E4OD. I did some stuff to it. I rebuilt the valve body, put a Transgo HD2 shift kit, and put a TCI torque converter in it, but I did some stuff to it. But it's an E4OD.
Put a Hughes in my it's
You're
not
what?
much though. It's like a 600. It's not that
I'm gonna
much.
have to get up here soon. I'm gonna try to get some rest.
That's fine. I'm going to get off. My wife's almost home, and I had way too much whiskey tonight.
I'm gonna roll the dice and see which weird dream my body comes up with.
I have been on live for 5.5 hours.
Yeah, you've been going for a while.
It's gonna suck. It is gonna suck in like a month or two, like 2.5 months. I'm gonna lose my premium version of StreamYard, and I'm gonna go down to only being able to have 6 people. Only what I normally have. Then I'm gonna lose some of the other stuff, like how many hours you can do a month.
I'll send you
because they more than doubled the price.
Yeah, it's ridiculous how much they're charging.
I'll send you that video on Instagram of the 460 Bronco I built.
I really appreciate that.
But yeah, I'm gonna get off here and hopefully see what weird dreams happen.
Okay, weird dreams are better than no dreams.
Yeah.
Better than no dreams, and I'm happy to see you here, and that you're still with me. So just remember that, and hopefully we'll see you at 14 here. If not, I'll see you on the next live.
depends on the school schedule, but yeah, I'll be in Texas for school, but I
Totally.
can always
Yeah,
drive
and it's
a day.
it's not until the end of September this year. We're losing some people that can't.
Yeah, we'll see, because I start in fall semester and that's in September. But
Yeah.
if it's a weekend, I can leave Friday after school.
Yeah,
Technically make
it is. It's Friday, Saturday, like normal. I think it's 19th and 20th.
And hopefully I drive in the 460, or I might drive my CJ7. Who knows?
Give me 1 second. I'll tell you the date. Real quick. Let me August, September. It is 19th and 20th. September 19th and 20th.
I hope I can drive my 460.
Okay.
I'll have it in Texas with me with my CJ7, but I'll probably drive the 460 for Ford obvious reasons.
I'd drive the 460 over the CJ7 for that distance.
Yeah, it's got air conditioning and it's comfortable.
And it's comfortable. It's got that nice large bench. Super fucking comfy. I used to have an old one.
It's got air conditioning.
It's got air conditioning. That's definitely positive.
You need AC in Texas for sure.
You need AC anywhere in the South. Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ford Takeover two years ago was 100 degrees.
That's why they moved it to September this year, because of the heat. But I think, unfortunately, they moved too far because kids are getting school again at that point. August, September. I couldn't believe they moved it until late September. I knew they were going to move it.
I don't know what was with everybody running their air condition and dripping their condensation before they were going to the starting line. That makes sense.
Oh God, because people are fucking idiots that don't know how to drag race. That when you're drag racing, your air conditioner does not get turned on ever because of how much water leaks out.
I've honestly never even been down the track.
Oh,
but
you know the rules.
Yeah, but
I have been, and I learned my first year. You don't leave the air conditioner on. When I got yelled at for leaving my air conditioner on, leaving water in the staging lane.
I just know sense, and it's the same way with the rock rigs. If we're in closed cab, you don't put your AC on and make the rocks sweat so people can't get traction.
You don't, because it fucks people up.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna send this video.
Right. You know where that's at, but try to avoid.
Night, Jamie.
Night. Me seeing you. I'm gonna try to pop around more.
We would appreciate that. I still do my Wednesday nights every week, about 7:30 our time every week. So hopefully see you then.
Yep. Take care.
You too. Hey Justin, I'm trying to figure out what you're talking about. I know where that's at, but I tried to avoid retention at all costs. What are you talking about there?
Retention.
Well, it says wrenching, but I think you meant retention. But renting. He tries to avoid renting at all costs. He knows where that high school is. Okay, Lindbergh High School. When I lived there, it wasn't bad, and it was a rental, and we were like right behind the school, and that's where both my kids went to school at the time. So it worked out for me because that was when my wife gave up custody, and I finally got custody of my kids, but it was a little too late. She'd already fucked them up in the head, and even with me, but then they rebelled. They just wouldn't listen. They were all fucked up. But not saying I love my kids. But yeah, that's where they both dropped out of high school. But luckily now they both have GEDs. Thankfully, they finally, all my kids have finally gotten at least GEDs.
Yep.
And I'm like, yeah, I had GEDs, or I didn't have. I had a college degree or a high school degree, and then I got my college degrees, and my college degrees are doing nothing for me other than costing me money. I have paid. I had a $65,000 loan, a government loan, right? $65,000 was the most I ever had. I have paid over $110,000 back, and I still owe $37,000.
Man,
Isn't that fucked up?
they
And
didn't
this is
forgive
why,
forgive it.
yeah, this is why I was all for Biden's fucking shit of get rid of the student loans because we've paid more than we owed. You know?
Yeah.
Yes, I understand interest rates, but my God, I have paid that much back in 9 years, you know, and I'm still paying, and I'm going to be paying for another 10 years or more.
Especially with your GI stuff, you know.
Oh, I wasn't able to use that because I started my school about 6 months too late. Because I had the old Montgomery GI Bill, which if you're out of the Army for 10 months or 10 years, it's gone after 10 years. And I started just like a month or so after that. It was,
It shouldn't matter if you're a veteran, you know, they should keep
you know,
it
it really
forever.
shouldn't because that would only pay $32,000. I still owe $37,000, but and interest keeps going up, and I keep paying, and you know, it's just killing me. And when I looked at the thing and found that I'd paid like I think the total I've paid into it now is like $114,000 because I made lump sum payments at one point of $40,000. And I was like, that should fix most of it and it should be almost gone. But nope, the interest had gone up so much that I still owe after paying all $114,000 on a $65,000 loan, I still owe $37,000.
That's
I
fucked
still owe
up.
half after paying 3 times the amount or twice the amount. Almost twice, not quite. But that doesn't make fucking sense to me. You know, I
Yeah.
understand interest rates. Yes, it makes sense to me, you know, if I do the math. But it doesn't make sense to me just being an American and human and a veteran. It doesn't make fucking sense to me.
No, I don't.
I shouldn't still be paying. But I am. And I probably always will be. I'll never pay it all. They just make sure you still fucking owe. And it makes my credit report look bad because I still owe so much.
Just pay them $1 a month.
Oh, I got to pay more than that, unfortunately.
Yeah.
It's not like some of the other things where you can do that and get away with it.
Yeah.
But I could file bankruptcy and it wouldn't go away because it's still a student, you know, it's still a federal loan.
Yeah, they got that all messed up. Yeah.
Oh, the Sally Mae and fucking Freddie Mac have made so much money for our senators and fucking everybody else. Not us. Us little people can just keep paying. Are you pouring another drink? Is that what I just heard?
No.
Had a little too much wild turkey already.
No, I didn't had enough.
I got 85 proof Clyde Mays. I don't know who that is, but I just started buying this stuff not long ago.
Sounds interesting. Alabama whiskey.
1946 is when it started. Alabama since legal Alabama since and legal since 1946. So they started when it was illegal.
Oh yeah. Prohibition.
Crafted using Clyde special Alabama style recipe for a warm, smooth taste. It's actually really good. I like the flavor. It's a little bit harsher than some of the Tennessee whiskey. You know, when I say harsh, it's not harsh, but it's
Right.
a little bit more. It's got more bite to it. But they have a rye. They have a rye whiskey they make that I really like. But
Yeah, I like rye.
I wanted to try their original for, you know, again after trying the rye, and I really like it. So
Have you tried any of the peat stuff?
Pete's?
Yeah, with peat, like P-A-T.
Oh, well, I drink a lot of Lowland Scotch, so yeah, plenty of
Yeah.
peaty scotches. Starts with an L. Hard to pronounce. Love that stuff. I've got some Glenfiddich, 18 years sitting in the back room that I'm ready to pop open, but I don't want to because it's so expensive and so good.
Oh yeah.
I want to drink it, but I don't want to drink it all at the same time because, God damn it, it costs so much money.
You only live once, so crack it open.
Yeah, I know it'll. I don't know if I'm going to open it next because this is almost empty. You can see it's getting kind of empty because I've been buying small bottles now. I used to buy half gallons. Been buying small bottles. I've got another like 750 of another fifth of Jack Daniels, which I'll probably drink next, and then after that I'll open Glenfiddich, which I bought about a year ago.
Yeah.
At the time when I bought a lot of alcohol, and it was all for my bar upstairs, which hasn't fully happened yet. Although the bar is partially built, like the bar itself is built. I need to build the shelves behind it, but the AC is not working up there, so it's not happening until I get that fixed.
Yeah. Is that mini split that you were talking about?
Yeah, it's my mini split. It needs to be recharged, and I can't get 410, and I don't have all the tools to do 410 with. So I got to have somebody come do it. The 134A for the cars, I could do that day and night, all day long.
Yeah.
I've got the vacuums, I've got the valves, I've got the gauges, I've got all the wire, the hoses, I've got all that I need. While there is something wrong with that picture. What picture? What? You're confusing me, Justin. Wow. You know I'm drunk, right? This don't confuse me. I'm drunk.
Oh yeah, I'm more than stunned myself.
I had a couple. I started the night off with some Elysian Space Dust, which is one of my favorite beers, made right there in Seattle. Love that shit. 8.4% on a beer.
Ooh, damn.
8.7. 8.7% ABV. Even here in Alabama, but in Washington, I used to go up to the brewery and buy it. Back before they sold out, and they used to be owned locally. Now they're owned by a corporation, but the beer hadn't changed. God, it tastes just the same, and it's so fucking good. My wife likes it, and it's an IPA, and she doesn't like IPAs, but she loves Space Dust. It's got a really good flavor. But I had a couple of those earlier, and then I went to the whiskey.
That's twice the alcohol content.
I'm not gonna lie. I've been drinking, and I'm really considering pouring more of that whiskey into that glass. I haven't done it yet. I'm thinking about it because
I thought about it too, but I don't know.
I just like if I don't get up tomorrow, I miss a Cars and Coffee at 10 o'clock. Big deal. I'll be up before then anyway, but I got to get up early enough to go wash the car because it got bird shit on it yesterday or today. What time is it? Nope, it was yesterday.
I get to drink one night a week. I get to drink, whatever I want. I take advantage of it.
So I have gotten to where I do not drink beer or alcohol Monday through Thursday, and sometimes Sunday. I won't drink on Sundays either. So Friday and Saturday nights, I am able to drink beer or whiskey or both. And this is self-imposed, just to cut back on how much I was drinking.
Yeah.
I was going way too much. I was going through a fifth or a half gallon of Jack Daniels like just over a week.
Man, your liver will thank you if you slow down.
And so I decided I needed to slow down. For one, it was costing too much. For two, it's not good for me. I'm a type 2 diabetic.
No, it's not. Me too. Yeah.
So, and my wife is pissed because it became a type 2. She's a type 1 and no fault of her own because she's about this big around. She's not, like a overweight diabetic because of the way she eats. She's diabetic because of medical issues from
right.
God, 40 years ago. And it sucks. I don't have to take insulin, thankfully. But, Yeah, it was getting worse. My A1C, when I went to the doctor almost 3 months ago, it had gone back up to almost 11.
Fuck, that's really high, man.
I know, and that's almost type 1. It's almost type 1 diabetic there. It's down to about a 7 right now.
That's
But
borderline right there.
I had it down to a 5.6.
That's not
But
bad.
it's the way I eat. And it's not that I eat horribly. It's just I eat a lot of breads and pasta and rice. And that's just glucose waiting to happen, you know?
The good stuff.
The good stuff. The
Yeah.
tasty stuff. So I've changed my diet and I've stopped drinking near as much, which, you know, like I said, I was drinking every day of the week. I was going through a half gallon of Jack Daniels just over a week. Originally, when I started buying the half gallons, it was lasting me a month, maybe a little over a month. And then it got to 3 weeks, and then it got to 2 weeks, and it got to like a week and a half. Because I was filling this glass up to here, you know, not to here.
Mm-hmm.
And just
Yep.
didn't. But now the little bit I drink, I'm drunk. Whereas I was like drinking a glass of the Jack Daniels and be like, yeah, I'm good to go. Yeah. Tolerance, it comes and goes quickly.
Oh yeah.
But,
Oh yeah. I'm down to, you know.
Yeah. And I haven't had wild turkey in a while. I don't even remember how it tastes. It's been so long. I'll have to buy some next time I go to the liquor store. Just to have some. Throw it up on the shelf. You know, that's one of those I can open it, pour a little bit, and close it and leave it up there for years.
Honestly, this is the 101, and I think I like just the normal.
Well, see, I won't
85
buy the
better.
101. I'll buy the basic wild turkey.
Yeah.
I'm not a big fan of that. I never liked the 101 that much.
It's
The
too
only 101
strong.
I liked was the 151 from Bacardi, which they don't make anymore because it was too strong. They'd stopped making it.
Damn, 151.
They do have one that's very similar, but it's still a couple of percentages down from the old 100 proof. You know, that shit was fucking just rock gut, man. I remember drinking it. I used to drink the shit out of Bacardi 151. But now, every now and then, like when I go out and buy the buy different stuff, I'll make old fashions out of it and just drink those
Mm-hmm.
on the
Yeah.
weekend. And those I don't drink as much because I only put that much alcohol in with, you know, the simple syrup and the bitters, and yeah, that's about it. And cherries, because I do the cherry old fashions. I don't have oranges because, you know, you have to buy a whole orange to get orange pills and shit, you know? And
Yeah.
it's just a waste for me because I'm not going to eat the orange. So I buy the cherries and do a cherry old fashioned, which I love them. But
I'm good for 5 or 6 of
find out
those. And
alcohol at the liquor store, they don't always have it. It's the oh my god, I can't think of the name of it. Starts with an S. I'd know that.
Specs.
No, it's a long name. Start like SK. What the hell's the name of that shit? I don't have any here. I don't have an empty bottle, or I tell you.
Oh,
But it's got a drink named after it too, which is very much similar to an old fashioned, but a little bit different.
I'm good for about 5 or 6 old fashions, and after that, it's over with. You know.
Well, it depends on who's making your old fashions. If I make them, you're good for about 2. Just so you know, you're good for about 2. Because
2 and it's over.
I have a jigger. I just don't use it very often.
Nah, you don't need a jigger.
But I have one. I have a nice one. It's got the dual sided. You know, it's got all the
1 and
vegetable
1.5 or 1 and 2 or something like that.
Yeah, and I use it. I've used it in the past, and sometimes I will still use it. But most of the time when I'm mixing, I just mix by look. And I mix by, I know how much I want to drink tonight. And I'm going to have 2 of these. And that's all I'm going to need is 2 of these because I'm going to put this much alcohol in it instead of this much.
Yeah.
I'm going to put 3 times as much as I need into it, but I'm going to have enough flavor to it that it's still going to taste like an old fashioned. It's just going to be a very strong old fashioned.
Just a little bit stronger, huh?
A little bit stronger. But
Yeah.
yeah.
I pour by eye too. You know, I just pour however I see it. You know.
Yeah, and I've used the measurements enough to know what the actual measurement is. I could pour it by eye and be perfectly on it.
Yeah.
But I always pour a little bit more. But that's just me. I also use more bitters than most people do. Like I'll use the bitter. I'll double that, and then I'll triple the like orange bitters. You know, if
That
it's supposed to
sounds
be
good, actually.
it's supposed to be 3 drops, it gets 9. And then the regular bitters would be like, I think 3 drops, it also gets 9. But but I'm gonna double the alcohol in it.
Right.
And then I'll put like the simple syrup. It calls for 1 tablespoon or teaspoon. I'll put 1.5 in because that's a lot of sugar. You know, I don't want to put too much. So I don't double that or triple that. I just put like 1.5 in and then triple the bitters and put 2 cherries in it. Throw in about a spoon and a half, a regular spoon and a half of the cherry juice.
Oh, yeah.
Triple the alcohol that should be in there. Mix it, throw the ice cube in, good to go.
Sounds delicious, actually.
God, they so much are. I should have made one tonight, but I didn't because I'm out of bitters. I am out of bitters, and I have like two cherries left, I think. So enough for one more drink.
Yeah, I like old fashions.
Oh, one of my favorites. Old fashions and Manhattans. But oh no, Cosmopolitans are actually a really good drink. I don't know how to make them, but I do love them. A
I
good
love
Cosmo,
White Russians.
a White Russian.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I have a White Russian every now and then, but it's non-alcoholic. It's a virgin White Russian, and I eat it with cookies.
Huh.
You know, milk and cookies.
Yeah.
I used to make. I love White Russians. Oh, another one is what's the one that goes in the copper cup? Is that the Mule? I don't have the copper cups, but you can make them without it. But I think it's the
Right.
Mule. It's a vodka drink. Oh, those are good. Do like those. Love a
They
good
go
Mule.
down. They go down too easy, you know.
Oh, yes, they do. I have a problem with vodka is I can drink a whole bottle, and until I stop drinking, it's not a problem. Once I stop drinking, it hits me. I used to do a lot of vodka martinis, like dirty martinis, and
Mhm.
I'd go through a whole 5th of Sky vodka and be done with the whole 5th in one night by myself and be like, oh shit, I drank the whole 5th. This is going to hurt. But I wouldn't wake up with a hangover because it's a good vodka. It's filtered
Yeah.
very well, but I'd be drunk as fuck and I wouldn't notice it until I was done drinking the whole bottle and realize,
Yeah.
oh crap, and then stop drinking. And then it hits me and I'm like, oh fuck, I can't walk.
Once the room starts spinning.
Yeah. If the room starts spinning, I start drinking water, which I do keep a bottle of water with me. And this
Yeah.
holds a little over 20 ounces.
If you're drinking whiskey, you need to keep hydrated. You definitely
That's
need
my
water.
3rd one of these tonight, and it's empty again. That's another, I need to refill it. That's 60 some ounces of plain water I've drank with this whiskey, and I will get more because I am done with the whiskey. But the bottle is not. Oh, I'm gonna have to finish that. That's barely enough to say so. What did you say?
Yeah.
Barely enough to say so.
That's another live though.
I'll have more alcohol in the back. Trust me. I don't go live again until Wednesday, and guess what? I don't drink on Wednesdays.
I can't handle anymore. I'm
No.
good.
I can't. Oh, I put it in the glass. There's barely anything left. This is all that was really left.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was it. Stupid to leave it in there.
That's a
I've
quick
had this
swig.
bottle for 3 weeks now. This is my 3rd week on this one bottle, so I'm good. And it's a little guy. It's what, a 750? Yeah, 750. Because I got really used to buying half gallons, which are 1.7 liters.
Yeah.
It's more than double that. So, but I am going to call it a night. My wife should be home soon. She's already on her way.
Yeah. Got to take care of the wife now.
It is.
It's her birthday, right?
No. Her birthday was on the 15th.
Oh.
She's just out with her friends celebrating and went to the bar with the live music to dance and enjoy things, and they had to wait till the weekend for that.
Yeah.
So her birthday, we didn't really do much. We sat here and watched TV, and she got a card and a gift from me in the morning before I left for work, which is more than what
Happy
she
wife.
wanted. Because we're like, we don't do gifts because we get the stuff when we need it now. But she got a card. That's all I ever expect is a card. Card's nice. That's all I need.
Yeah.
And that's just something for me to have in my keepsake area of a card. And I only need one. I don't need it from everybody. Just my wife.
Yep.
But
Well, all right then, Pinks. You have a good night, sir.
you as well. And to the 4 people that are still in the chat, because there are still 4 people in the chat, and I'm amazed that there's that many people here after. Oh, we are about to hit 6 hours on this live stream. So thanks for being here. I appreciate it. I'm pretty drunk now, so I'm going to go to bed, and I got to be up at the latest 8 o'clock in the morning.
I hear you. Me too, bud.
Hey, you guys have a good one. Thanks for coming up here, Woody. It's always
Yes,
good
sir.
to see you. Have a
Thank
good
you
one.
for having me, bud.
I will see you on the next one, which should be in 4 days.
Yes, sir. Have a good night.
Later. I'm out. Everybody in the chat, have a good one. Thanks for being here. I will see you on the next one. Appreciate your patronage. Hit that like button if you haven't already, and I will see you next time. Later.